Ape, that is just what I found while I was outside doing my inspection. There was some sabotage. So, I'm going to have to make some phone calls. I hope you guys can hear me. Let me open the guests up, and that way somebody can come in here so I don't fucking drop the stream. So, Kush or Ape or Schlitz or anybody else who's in here could Somebody jump on so I don't drop the stream if I popped out of this thing. I don't want to drop the stream. We have Mouth Agape Ape, better known as Agape Supremo.
What's going on?
Oh,
I got you in my kitchen cupboard. I'm going to make some breakfast, so I'll talk to you while I'm doing that.
okay. Well, you absolutely called it on the fucking sabotage.
What'd he do?
Oh, he put a padlock on the fucking tandems, which are fucking too far back to go through Indiana. So I've got to slide the tandems to go through Indiana, because Indiana and California have a pretty strict rule about where you can have your tandems placed. And if I hadn't fucking caught that, that would have been like a $6,000 fine.
I would suggest
beating his ass the fucking first time I find, and he's local. He's local here because I fucking bitched about him not fucking having the trailer unhooked, and as you can, it's right in front of us. He moved it into the absolute worst place to fucking get out of this goddamn ill-designed rest area. But
I would get a as part of your kit. I would get a pair of bolt cutters from Lowe's or Home Depot and carry them on your truck for just such an emergency.
Yeah.
Damn,
and
dude.
He also padlocked the freight seal shut, so I don't even know if we have a valid freight seal.
I'm surprised he didn't just open the damn thing up and have everybody go wild and steal everything out of it. Is it a reefer unit?
Yeah.
Is it running?
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't know if it's the right temperature.
Surprised he didn't shut it off.
Maybe he's just a dick and not a complete fucking douchebag. Let's see. Is there paperwork in here? No, there's no fucking paperwork in the paperwork.
So he really set you up for failure.
Oh God, yes.
And he's a local guy that's in that area there?
He's got to be, because this morning I fucking called in bitching about, here I am out in the middle of nowhere, Ohio. I can't get into this fucking trailer. There's a fucking, because the tractor's still hooked up to it. He calls me up. I finish my breakfast and come down here, find it's moved. Because I was asking, he called me up on the phone. I was asking him, how do I get in the trailer? He wouldn't tell me. And now I come down here and find.
You talked to this guy?
I talked to the guy.
What the shit? I thought he unhitched it and then took off and took the truck back to Chicago.
That's what they told me, but that ain't the case.
So his truck is still attached to the trailer.
It was. Now he's unhooked it.
He bounced. He's gone.
He's gone.
God, what?
He's got either a fucking baby mama or a girl around here or something.
Somebody gave him a ride out of there.
Yeah.
Good morning, Brandon.
Fucking A.
Wow, did you get a hose job?
At least it's movable, and I can fucking go down to find some hardware store somewhere. And there's bound to be a hardware store between here and fucking Texas.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, you can go to Home Depot sells small freaking padlock or bolt cutters.
Yeah.
They're not that expensive. I'm glad you went and looked at it.
Oh hell yeah! I always look at that shit first. Fucking,
Yeah,
I
that was
checked
the
all
first
the
thing.
tires for fucking screws too.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't run a bunch of screws or knife the tires too on the way out.
Well, knifing the tires would be stupid because they have they're filled up with a little bit higher pressure than your car.
Oh yeah.
They're like, if you fucking stab one of these, they will explode and kill you.
Man,
And he knows that probably.
what a freaking way to start a
That's why you
dirt road.
slice the valve stem.
What's up,
And
Henry?
right across the fucking street from me over here is a LBTG support and therapy group fucking sign. So
Are you going to go over there and get some help since you've been traumatized this morning?
well, I've been fucked in the ass, but I didn't like it.
There you go. Say, I think I was a victim of a sexual assault.
Fuck.
Oh, damn, dude.
Well, anyways, I got to make some phone calls. I'll be
All
right
right.
back.
What do you know, Hammy?
Morning, Nate.
I just got this notification. I figured I'd pop on, and then he's like, "Oh, I need somebody to hold on to the stream." I was like, "Oh shit!" It's my Saturday morning. I just rolled out of bed.
Oh, lucky you. Every day's Saturday morning to me.
Oh, that must be rough.
It's a good gig if you can get it.
There you go. I've got 9.5 years left before I get mine.
So a little update.
What's that?
A little update. The trucker did show up and remove the rig now, did he?
The truck, the tractor, and the trailer were together. Brandon called this guy.
I saw that last night.
Yeah, he didn't. So he called him, and the guy pulled the truck out of there, but he left a couple of padlocks on the rear dual, so Brandon can't slide the duals. And he said if you go through Indiana, you have to have the duals in a certain position, or it's like a $6,000 fine.
Right. But is the trailer loaded?
He said he thinks it is, but he said he might have messed with the seal on the back, but the reefer unit's running, so.
Right, yeah, so it's probably got product inside it.
Yeah, I'm surprised the guy didn't just cut the seal off of it, open it up, and let everybody at the truck stop grab all the Lunchables or whatever the hell's in it.
Well, realistically, it's probably like fucking $50,000 worth of food and more, man. Like,
yeah, there could be a lot of stuff in there.
Take that into the inner city and open it up and say, have at it.
Free turkeys for everybody.
Free whatever's inside.
Happy Thanksgiving. Grab yourself a turkey or 10.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a shitty deal there.
Well, I'm definitely not going to be a truck driver.
Yeah, I don't think that guy's is employed anymore at that company. He abandoned the truck, and so he must have had somebody pick him up from there.
Yeah, for sure. Like, walk away.
I'm surprised he just didn't leave the truck hooked up and just lock it up and lock the keys in it. You know, be a real prick.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, if I was
Cowboy said to Brandon that that company he works for has a very high turnover.
Oh yeah. I imagine a lot of them do just because they're a starter, basically a starter company. If you want to get into trucking,
right? He probably got a better job offer.
Yeah, but you unless there, I mean, there's really no excuse to do that.
Yeah, the employee market.
Yeah, if you could, I don't know if it's actionable by the company, but if they probably have it happen to them all the time, so it's probably no big deal to them. You know, they just call people up like Brandon and say, "Hey, bail us out. Go grab this trailer."
So listen, I got a question for you. The other day, you went on this long ass drive to fucking Colorado to go get a burger.
Mm-hmm.
And you ended up eating fucking Wendy's. What was the reason why you didn't get this burger you were after? Were they closed or what?
No, that's where I was going. I wanted a Wendy's burger, and they're 100. The closest one's 130 miles away.
Oh shit! I thought you were going to like some special mom and pop joint where they make an awesome burger, and it's like you ended up with Wendy's.
No, I just had a craving for one. That was my favorite when I was a kid.
Oh fuck! Okay.
And I needed an excuse to go drive and go buy some ammunition, so it worked.
And almost get killed on the road.
Oh, dude, it was crazy.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, a lady pulled out in front of me, took a left in front of me, and I was doing 70, and then that grain hauler semi, that tire come out of there was coming out in chunks, and he was doing 65 at that time, and that tire was sitting there flopping like that, and I thought, oh man, it's just gonna roll right off that rim and come up and meet me.
Take out your fender.
Yeah, I never did see the rest of that carcass of that tire though. I went after I passed him about a quarter mile down the road. I could see the chunks that were coming off of there, but I never did see the old gator laid out on the road. You know, the old gator hide laying there.
Yeah. Well, Brandon had to get on the horn yesterday too. There were two close calls. He had a truck come up. Had a truck kind of drift over in his lane about 4 feet. Got on the air horn for that, and then some bitch in a little edge cut him right off and trying to merge.
I saw that one.
I would have caved in her trunk, but I don't have as much patience as Brandon.
And then you got insurance companies and state troopers.
No, that dash cam. I couldn't see her. She was under my hood.
Yeah, that's what happened to me that one time when that guy in that Mini Cooper decided to pull right in front of me. He had 6 car lights. He pulled right in front of me, and I looked up, and it was just tail lights as far as you could see. I was on I-25 in downtown Denver at the Mousetrap, which is an interchange.
Oh, I thought it was like a strip joint or something.
No.
The Mousetrap.
A good name for one. I'm sure there is one somewhere named the Mousetrap. But yeah, that guy cut in front of me and slammed on the brakes, and I followed him right into the ditch. And he I'm sure he probably soiled himself because all he saw was a grill because he was so close. His car disappeared, basically.
Yeah.
So he thought he'd be slick and heading. He pulled hard right into the ditch, and I had her locked up, and I was pulled in right behind him. I thought, well, if he's going to be the one that causes me a wreck, I'm going to hit him. I'm not going to hit these innocent people that didn't do it.
Let's go together.
Yeah. Fortunately, I wasn't in an 80,000-pound rig. Mine weighed about 27.5, 28.
Was it a straight truck?
Yeah, it was a Sterling work truck with a huge dog box on the back, and it was a tool truck. You know, it was my
service truck.
Mechanic truck.
Service truck. The service.
Yeah,
truck.
It was a big service truck with a crane. I had a crane on it and everything.
Ooh.
Crane and a big Miller welder, and
so you can try and fix whatever on the side of the road.
Yeah, it was for being traveling mechanic with the railroad gang. So there's several of you on a gang, and everybody's got a truck. So
Right.
you try to keep everything running down the rail.
So
Or at
what do
least
you,
band-aid it
now,
until it gets into the hole, and then you can work it.
right. So now you're like at a maintenance yard?
I work at the diesel facility, the largest one in the country for our railroad. So I'm actually a machinist. So I work on locomotives, but I've got actually a pretty good gig. I finally got into, they call it the Gator Shop, which used to work on John Deere Gators, the little side-by-side utilities. Well, now we have one of those left, but we have a fleet of Kubota side-by-sides that all have tilt beds and they're four-wheel drive side-by-sides.
Buy American, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the John Deeres they are slow, and you can't hardly get parts for them anymore. We have one left that's a 6x4, so the 6-wheel.
Yep.
But no, I will give one thing about those Kubotas are like little Toyotas. They're made in Japan, so they do run. They're hard to kill, but we have guys that try real hard on a daily basis. So.
Oh yeah.
We have a couple. We actually had a couple. We have 4 Polarises, and
they'll be garbage.
A Polaris Brutus, and they only made them for 2 years. They're a diesel. Onan diesel powered, and they are the biggest piles of shit I've ever worked on.
Yeah, I wouldn't have. Once you said Polaris, I knew where you were going.
Yeah, I know people that have Polaris 4-wheelers, and some people swear by them, and other guys say I've had nothing but problems with it. When I had a 4-wheeler, it was a 500cc Honda. It wasn't a Rancher, I don't think. Maybe it was. No belts. It had a front drive shaft and a rear drive shaft. So
yeah, you can't go wrong with a Honda.
Yeah. So, and I've always had. Well, I have one German motorcycle. I have an older BMW, but I'm all ride Jap bikes, Kawasaki's, and I've never owned a Yamaha, but I've owned everything else.
Right.
I'm gonna have to pull my battery out of my bike. The riding season's dwindling.
Oh yeah, it's time to put her away, man.
I got a warning, the red flag, or not a red flag. When they have an emergency or anything, they send out text messages and leave a voicemail. And it woke me up this morning. And the town about 60 miles north of us must have got snow because they said the courthouse was going to be delayed opening until they could get the roads cleared, blah, blah, blah. So I looked outside. There's where I'm at. There's no snow. It was supposed to be in the chance of it, but today we might have it. They said tonight, I think. So.
Well, does your state have clearing equipment?
What's that?
Does your state have snow clearing equipment?
Oh yeah.
Okay, because there's some states that don't have any, and if it snows, they just fucking shut down.
Oh no! Every county has their own fleet of trucks and things. Yeah, we get winter down here.
Oh, you do, eh? Okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Not like Texas, right, where they don't have a snow plow in the whole state.
No. We I have seen 50 below without the wind chill down here. I've seen 50 below Fahrenheit.
Ooh, that's
I've worked
there. Yeah,
I've worked in 40 below one time. When I was a laborer, I first hired on. They had me in a Bobcat with a snow broom, and the door wouldn't close. Door wouldn't close on it, and it was like 45 below with a 20 to 25 mile an hour wind. Holy crap! You talk about cold.
The door wouldn't close, and the heater didn't work.
Yeah, no, and the broom, of course, brooms away from you, so it would just roll right up in front of me, and then blow in on me in the door. I walked back into the shop and I was so cold. There's a couple of guys I was working with. I just walked in there and I said, "Man, I think my legs are frozen. I think I have frostbite." And the guy goes, "What?" I just dropped my pants right there and I was like, "Look how red my thighs are. They were just beat red and burning." I was like, "Oh shit." Well, Brandon, what'd you find out?
Oh, I found out that this guy's a sneaky son of a bitch.
Ooh, today I found out.
I was hooking up the glad hands. I looked down to the fucking brakes, and he had shoved the fucking wad of paper in the fucking airline. If I find this fucker, I'm gonna kick his ass. That could have got me fucking killed.
Yep.
They need to go after this guy. That's intentional.
I fucking documented it.
That's malicious intent.
God damn.
Well, keep on looking. You might find something else. He had plenty of time to do this nasty stuff.
That's true.
Yeah, but why the fuck is he going after the goddamn driver when he's pissed off at the company?
He got all up in his feelings.
Yeah, well, I hope the motherfucker enjoys like 6 months in jail. Fuck that.
His
God damn.
Maybe your company you work for should just have a couple of random drivers that just ride around bobtailing it so they can go pick up these messes.
Jesus. I think they actually do have a fucking or guys like that. But
the recovery teams?
Yeah. But apparently they're all fucking in use.
Congratulations, you just got promoted to recovery team.
Yep.
Well, I fucking hope that so. They get paid good money.
Who's gonna come and pick up that tractor?
I'm picking it up.
No, you're picking up the trailer.
Oh, his tractor?
Yeah, who's picking up the truck?
Fuck, I don't know. It's not my problem.
Jeez. What do you bet he locked the keys in that sucker and walked off and did something to the truck?
Yeah.
I bet he stuck a banana in the tailpipe, Brandon.
I bet he fucking did worse than that. Okay, let's roll.
Hopefully. You're gonna go get yourself some bolt cutters somewhere.
That don't sound good. Okay, we're not rolling yet.
Your brakes are still stuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So either you've got another piece of paper, maybe he really shoved something down in the line.
No. The dumbest fucking thing of all, I didn't put up the fucking landing gear.
Well, at least the trailer wasn't going to fall off the back of the truck.
Well, that's true.
I bet somebody at that rest stop's going, "Who's that idiot?"
Probably.
Go get your arm workout.
Hey, that the handle for the landing gear, right? It's 3/4 square drive.
Yeah, I think so.
And the handle comes off, doesn't it?
No.
Or is it? Oh no.
They've got a pivot or a hinge.
Oh, pin where they swivel. Okay, right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Try number 2.
I was about ready to fucking go ballistic, and then I looked at it. Like, Brandon, you dumbass.
I guess you didn't do a complete inspection.
Yeah.
Well, I did
Circle
a complete
check.
inspection. Yeah, the landing gear was good, and it works.
That was the first thing when I saw you roll up to it and you started backing up. I thought, God, I hope he raised it high enough. He didn't lower it, so you just bashed into it with your plate.
Oh no, I got a pretty good gauge on how that all fits together.
It's just the jack stands that give you problems.
Yeah, there ain't no way I'm getting across this highway. We're taking an alternate route.
Just get
They
going
want me
real
to-
fast and just slam on the brakes and get her whipped around and do a 180. You'll make her.
Oh hell no! They want me to fucking go back towards Columbus. We ain't gonna do that.
So now you're on your way to the Dallas-Fort Worth metro area, huh?
Yep.
How long do you think that's going to take you?
Don't know. I got fucking half a day I'm gonna drive today. I'm not gonna fucking. I killed myself yesterday
Yeah.
coming down here and verifying all this bullshit.
Are you, well, you're not out of time. You reset the other day, so you're good there.
Yeah. But I'm out of fucking energy. I went from I started doing my pre-trip about 4:30. Got on the road about 4:15. And then I didn't stop last night till 9:30. It was a long fucking day.
Bet you slept good.
Yeah.
How was your Bob Evans? Was it any good?
Bob Evans was pretty decent.
Was it? I've never been to one. I've never even seen one.
I tell you one thing though, that the girls last night were a lot better than the old ladies this morning.
Oh, did you eat there this morning too?
Yeah, I parked in their parking lot, and the guy said, "You can stay here if you have breakfast in the morning." I'm like, "Okay." Because the girl last night, she was fucking. My water glass was never empty.
Well, you could have got yourself a blizzard. You just passed a DQ.
Yeah.
Throw 1,500 calories of ice cream on your belly.
Yeah, that's just what I need. That looks like a good place to fucking turn around.
So I would say a Bob Evans is probably somewhat similar to Hemi's Tim Hortons. Just kind of a breakfast lunch or
Tim Hortons is more of a bakery.
Yeah, Tim Hortons is a donut shop. It would be comparable to your like Dunkin'.
Oh, okay. I thought they did like full meals and everything. It's just more of a bakery.
No, you can get a sandwich at lunchtime and shit, but that's it. It's really a donut coffee shop.
Oh. So I'm going to turn the camera off so I can go cook my breakfast, but I'll take you into the kitchen with me.
Okay.
I don't want you seeing my coffee pot.
Yeah. I don't know if I could handle the fucking excitement if I saw your coffee pot.
Oh, yeah. You should see my frying pan, but you're not going to because you're a sick, demented bastard.
Yes. Yes, I am.
You got that cast iron?
Yeah, I do have one. I'm going to make some hash browns, and I got my cast iron skillet here.
Mm.
Nothing cooks those potatoes up better than freaking cast iron, baby. That nonstick stuff just doesn't get the crisp on there.
Especially if you're going to be fucking cooking in your taters in bacon grease like you should.
Yep, I have a pot over here that I've cooked 3 days worth of bacon in, and it's got about a ½ inch of bacon grease in it.
Excellent.
Bacon grease, butter, and olive oil are all I use. But mostly bacon grease and butter. I go through a lot of butter.
I refer to bacon grease as the precious around here.
You don't let anybody near your precious.
Don't touch my precious.
Yeah, I've even got a couple of glass containers in the refrigerator that have, I should probably cycle them out. They're a little old, but bacon grease stays a long time.
Yep. It's part of the main 4 food groups.
Well, you look at everybody's grandma had a freaking jar of bacon grease sitting by the stove.
Lard.
Well, do you know what the yeah, you go first then, Mr. Gordon. You got that little truck. I'll let you go. Right after Junior in his SUV, we'll make the big corner.
So you have to make the shifting sound. Remember to double clutch.
Now we're going in the right direction. Yeah, I'll double clutch this automatic transmission for you.
Oh.
Okay, anyways, the 4 food groups are beans, bacon, whiskey, and lard.
Well, I'm sure it worked for Blazing Saddles, so it couldn't be that bad.
Yes, but can you name the movie that quote comes from?
Was Clint Eastwood in it?
No, but John Wayne was.
Oh, golly. No, I cannot.
The Cowboys.
Mm.
One of the few movies where John Wayne dies.
Yeah. Was that what was the last movie he did?
I think the last movie he did was True Grit, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't. It had Ron Howard in it.
Oh, well then I don't know.
It was was it the Gunfighter, or it was like a year before he died. It had Ron Howard was pretty dang young, and he the Shootist.
Oh, The Shootist, yeah.
That was John Wayne's last movie, and that was the only movie that you ever saw his feet in, his bare feet. He had that woman that was Opie's mom, the widow. He was renting a room from them at that hotel or whatever she had, and then you see John Wayne basically in a pair of long handles, and you can see his feet. And they said he never showed his, never been barefoot in a cowboy movie. It was kind of interesting. It was a good movie, The Shootist. Oh man, the skillet's getting, or the cast iron pan's getting hot. The bacon grease is about to go in.
There's your fucking sign. So if you feel depressed, LBGTQ plus support and therapy group. We're here to help. Turn you into a fucking fruitcake.
We're their motto is "We'll never leave you behind."
Or we've got your back door.
Yeah. We're gonna put this round peg into your round hole.
Oh, they're wanting me to turn right. I mean left here in 2 miles.
So you're near Columbus, Ohio, right now.
You could say that. I'm near Columbus in a Wyoming sense of the word.
So you're 300 miles away.
Well, not quite that far.
Oh,
An hour.
Wyoming is a really large state.
Yeah, I'm about an hour from Columbus.
Oh, I think Wyoming is 95,000 square miles, and it's almost perfectly square. So yeah, you can find a right angle at the edges of it.
Well, did you know that it looks perfectly square on a map, but in reality that the northern border and the southern border are different lengths?
I did not know that.
That's right, because it uses the parallels, not the parallel. Yeah, it uses the parallels and the longitudinal lines. But since we're living on a globe, the northern side is shorter than the southern side.
I have a feeling Polska Bob's going to be in the chat very soon.
I asked him for a fucking map the other day, and he said, "Oh, the world. Look at the UN. The UN is our map. The UN map.
Yeah,
they're all flat earthers.
There's one continent missing, though, and I'm like, which is it? Is it Antarctica?
Okay, this has got to be fucking wrong. Oh well, I'll take it. I'm fucking clueless. I'll just fucking drive wherever this thing tells me to."
Oh, it's going to take you right off a bridge.
I like going down these fucking little roads like this, though. As long as I can make the corner without taking out the people at the stoplight.
There we go. Right up to the end.
And there's another truck coming. So I know he's cleared all the fucking overhead lines out of the way for me.
Yeah, we're going to have hash browns, probably half a package of bacon, 4 or 5 eggs. Got to get the coffee going. Nice Saturday breakfast.
Is it Saturday?
It's my Saturday.
Oh, your Saturday. That's right. It's Thursday.
Yeah, I got Thursday, Fridays off, and I had a 4-day weekend, and next week is a 4-day weekend. So, and then I'm done with vacation for the year until January 1st, and then I get my 5 weeks back. Has anybody heard anything about Dak? Besides, on Mitchell's stream, he said he was in the hospital.
We're probably not going to hear anything till the end of the week. He's back in this week for more tests. And
right. This was scheduled. It wasn't an emergency.
No, it's not an emergency. This is scheduled. The doctors have him in through the week for testing, but they're confident enough to send him home for the weekend. So he's hopeful he'll be home this weekend again.
Great. I thought he went in not under his own power.
No, it's not an emergency run. He wasn't like rushed in as an emergency. This is with his doctor to get him in.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. I was pretty worried about him.
Well, if you listen to some of the people, you know, like in the community, well, not our community, but some of the rumors out there, it was like he's on his last legs, and that's a bit of a stretch. You know, he's not well. Don't get me wrong, he's not doing well, but he's not on death's door, so to speak.
Right. Well, I'm glad to hear that. That gives me a little relief. I kind of like the guy. I don't want nothing to happen to him.
I think they're still trying to sort out his medications. I think it's the medications that he's on that are really throwing him for a loop too.
Yeah, and I know from some of his videos when he was walking around up at the lake with his mom, he was talking about how bad his legs are swelling up and everything, and that's definitely
water retention.
Water
That's
retention.
showing that your fucking kidneys are shutting down, so that's pretty fucking serious.
Yeah, and I think a lot of it has to do with them not having him on the right meds. You know,
the thyroid medicine was really fucking with him.
Yeah, they throw whatever at you that doesn't kill you and observe.
Yeah.
Oh, he's taking it well. Keep him on it.
Yeah. Well, it all depends on what big pharma rep comes through the hospital or the doctor's offices that month. Here, try this.
You are not wrong.
Kind of like that bumper sticker that's on one of our Kubotas. I was telling you guys about it. Ask your doctor if my cock is right for you.
Outlaws in the backstage, if you have a moment, Brandon.
Okay.
Only when it's safe to do so.
10-2, 55, Brandon. 10-2.
Yeah.
And look at your mirrors and crank that big neck of yours around. I want to hear that neck a popping when you're checking your mirrors. Don't half-ass it.
Fuck.
But I think through the week when Dak's in the hospital, we won't get any updates. He's probably not on his phone much while he's in there.
No, and I texted him yesterday. I think it was yesterday or the day before. No, it was yesterday morning, and I never heard back from him. I mentioned that on Brandon's stream last night, so that's why I was worried. I didn't.
And we shouldn't expect to hear from him.
Nothing personal. He's just busy in the hospital right now.
Yeah, I didn't know that he was in the hospital, so that's why I was worried about him. I just wanted to make sure he was all right.
Yeah.
All right, Outlaw, welcome to the stream.
Good morning, Outlaw.
Guys. What's up, guys?
Oh, cooking up some breakfast and watching Brandon take the side roads of our fair country.
Nice.
What are you up to this morning?
Not much. Getting ready to go to work a little bit later on and get my day going.
This is my Saturday morning, so I got 3-day work weeks. Next week I'm only working 3 days, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, then I'll have 4 days off, and then my vacation is over.
Dang.
No more vacation. That'll be the time I get sick. No vacation left and have 2 weeks off in December because I'm sick. Well, it was a year ago this week that I was in the hospital for 5 days. With the coof, I got double pneumonia. I waited too long and got misdiagnosed at the local hospital.
Complications from herpes gonorrhea too.
Yeah.
Mm. Yeah,
So that-
I can't get up straight and eat breakfast. I gotta wait a few hours before I eat anything.
Well, I fall
Yeah,
under the
that pissed off your
philosophy.
ex-wife, I'm sure.
I live by the premise I never eat on an empty stomach.
Oh.
Good God, this thing's got me fucking zigzagging all over the place.
Your little vibrator thing that Bugs Bob keeps going off. Quit crossing that line.
Just pocket rocket.
Golly,
Yeah.
that service truck.
Well, I
was
wish I had
flying.
a vibrator fucking thing on there. At least, you know, then I could fucking Jack Murphy fucking my drive.
You would cuck yourself.
Well, you'd solve that problem with your shit getting all compacted. Or maybe exasperate it.
You would suffer from loose stool syndrome.
I don't know if the stools would be loose, but they wouldn't have nothing to pack up against. They'd have to be externally packed.
The day I learned that Brandon got his shit packed.
Oh.
He must be ready for his trip because his shit's packed already.
Excuse me, sir. May I push in your stool?
Yeah.
Well, you still got time, Brandon. You can go talk to that LGTP ISD BMW support group. You're not too far away.
Well, the only time I ever ran into any faggots in the Navy, because you always hear about faggots in the Navy, was I was doing an inspection, which everybody has to do. You each get assigned a little bit of the fucking ship that you got to fucking inspect every day, make sure there's nothing wrong. And I went into this fucking stateroom, officer stateroom for fucking the lower ranking guys, and I saw that that this fucking access panel to the to the fucking there's two holes on the ship. There's a water hole and a blast hole. Well, there's a space about 4 foot wide between the blast hole and the water hole. And the fucking access panel was not bolted in. It was just fucking set in place. So I pulled that off, and I pulled that fucking access panel off and looked inside, and there's just this one little fucking sliver of light coming in through the access panel, and I see these two hands up against the fucking side of the fucking blast hole, and I hear, "Hey, get out of here!" So I fucking slammed the panel back in place and put fucking 2 bolts on, fucking finger tight.
And you were talking about the dude that did you dirty this morning. You rotten bastard.
So, and I left it like that. So those two guys had to fucking explain to their roommates why they were in there. They might have missed watch too, but you know, they were having their fun.
God.
Hey, get out of here. Okay, see you later.
Hey, Brandon.
Yo,
The 4 feet between the water hole and the blast hole, did they call it the tank?
no, they called it the void, actually.
The void.
It was also they also used that space to store fucking drinking water and fucking jet fuel, both. Sometimes And then when they were using it as fucking fluid storage, they called it a bunker. But they only did that in the lower parts of the ship. Stop. Okay. Woo. Because we didn't want to run across Large Marge here. But at least she's out fucking walking. Good on her. And I'd hate to be fucking 17 and fucking 200 pounds. Jesus.
Oh man.
Go ask her if if she likes gladiator movies, Brandon.
Yeah, I got two nephews. That's one of them's 19 and he's already nearly 300, and the other one,
damn.
the other one's close to it. He's like 280, 290 something.
Yeah, but he's not fucking 5'4" and a female with, a 40-pound tit.
Yeah.
Two of them.
That's a lot of tit.
They were big old titties on that girl. But,
maybe she's a wet nurse. Give her a break.
Yeah, maybe she is. This street's called Rings Avenue. For a second there, I thought it was Riggs Avenue.
Well, I mean, he does have moves if that counts.
It would be a rougher part of town.
Hey, we need to figure out somebody from the other side of the planet, like MGTOW Maddie or somebody like that, who can do the fucking night shift of what I do during the day.
Have a Australian webcam going?
Yeah, why not?
Well, I know it's unfair to Frank because, man, it's 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning when he's on our streams in the next day.
Yeah.
Well, Frank's a good guy, though.
I don't know. I mean, I see some of these YouTube videos that stays on 24/7 playing music and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. They've got those streams on those eagles' nests, and up there, they had one up there in the Katmai National Park where the grizzly bears, the brown bears are fishing and stuff. When that's going on, they have like a 24-hour feed on that, so you can watch the bears up there.
Mm-hmm.
The best is Smith Falls or Tweaker Avenue. You ever see that one?
Tweaker Avenue?
Yeah, they got like this fucking street corner where all these tweakers hang out, and the security cam catches them all 24 hours a day.
Well, and there's that one guy that drives along Kensington Boulevard in Philadelphia. I think it's Philly. And he drives around, and it looks like a zombie apocalypse. All the freaking people staggering around and laying on the street and stuff. And it's Kensington Avenue. And if you just look that up on YouTube, it is amazing. Day or night, there are people just milling around, and they're just out of their minds on drugs. And the working girls are out there, with no teeth, trying to gum some money out of somebody. Hey, Brandon, have you done that? Have you done that thing I suggested? Keep the lot lizards away from you.
No. What did you suggest again?
You take a good wad of toilet paper and put a little bit of water in it, and then just drop it on the top of your truck, and they'll think that there was already a hooker in there, and she wiped her puss as she got out.
I will give that a try.
He goes,
I go to places where there ain't no lot lizards.
Well, aren't you an equal opportunity employer?
No, I'm all fucking prim and proper, and I'm Mr. fucking Monk on the road.
Well, you should just get your little piece of paper that you can put up into your driver's window on the side that says "Monk, bitch."
Yeah. I'm on my way to Cincinnati.
WKRP?
Well, if it was still a fucking show, yeah.
I bet
that was a great show.
Yeah, the guy that played Herb, he just died. The greasy guy with the plaid suit all the time, the real scumbag that was always hitting on Lonnie Anderson.
Herb Tarlick.
Yes. Yep. He just passed away here not too long ago, pretty recently. Man, you know, I was still pretty young when that show came out, but I sure did appreciate Lonnie Anderson for some reason.
Oh, goddamn, did we? I think the whole world appreciated that. I know Burt Reynolds did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they were natural.
Yeah.
They weren't no fake ones either.
Yeah, she had them before they were fake. I heard Nancy Pelosi has fake tits, and she was the first woman in Congress to have fake tits.
Ah.
And if you see pictures of her now compared to pictures of her when she was younger, yeah, they gotta be fake. He's got a set of cans on her.
Okay.
I don't know why she wasted with her husband, because he's been busy getting pegged with hammer.
Well, you know, maybe she didn't understand it before that she just didn't have the right equipment. And, you know, the other.
Well, I remember her and Burt Reynolds in that movie Stroker Ace together. That's about where I remember from.
Lonnie Anderson was in that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, Jim Neighbors was too, and I'm related to him.
Well, golly!
That's hilarious. What kind of relation, Outlaw?
He's distant cousins. No. He's distant cousin to my grandmother, I believe.
Well, he probably would rather kiss you.
That's hilarious.
Yeah. Those goddamn telemarketing motherfuckers.
Yeah, that movie was hilarious.
We'd like to sell used bolt cutters.
Well, Amazon has this thing for truckers where you fucking order something and then you tell it a truck stop that's like on down the way from where you're at, but you know you're going to be there, and they have this fucking box. They give you a code and you can fucking get in. They'll deliver to this box and you just fucking drive up on the box to pick your shit up.
It's a lock box at the truck stop or the rest stop?
Yeah, it's truck stops.
Cool.
I thought so. It's a great, you know, not that I fucking like Amazon, but
did you guys ever see the video of Jeff Bezos in Seattle, downtown Seattle? I'm assuming it was downtown Seattle. He had one bodyguard with him, and this Jamaican-looking guy walks up to him and starts talking to him, and he's filming him. You guys ever seen that video?
Uh-uh.
The guy that is his bodyguard is wearing a suit, and if you look at his hands real carefully, he basically almost has his hands clasped together, and his one hand is fake. And the reason that's fake is he had a full auto submachine gun strapped to him, and he has his arm and his hand on that gun, and he has a fake arm coming out of this suit. It was very, very expensive suit, and it was very well made. It was real hard to see. But this bodyguard kind of looked at the guy, and Bezos goes, "Hello," and the guy's like, "Oh, I just wanted to thank you. You know, I really appreciate your business and blah blah blah." And Bezos is like, "Oh yeah, thank you. You know, thank you for being a customer and all that." And that security guard giving this dude the eye, and then he's really looking around to see if there's anybody else creeping up on him. But he never left his hands. He had his fingers touching each other, you know, like when somebody's sitting there, just have all their fingers touching each other in front of them. But if you look at his one hand, it was fake. It had a ring on it, and it was an artificial hand. I thought, that guy's got a submachine gun underneath that suit jacket.
Yeah, it's nice.
Pretty interesting video, because the guy that put the video out says, watch this bodyguard's hands and tell me if you see anything wrong. And I was like, holy shit. Because I've seen that trick on some of those like special effects spy movies and stuff. You look, they have like they're holding a gun, but it looks like they have an arm coming out of their suit. But its right arm is really strapped, real held real close to his body. So Bezos can hire security that can carry guns with fun switches, but they want to take everybody else's away.
Probably. I don't know what fucking Bezos's politics are. I do know that he uses his fucking Amazon servers in a left woke sort of way. Because he took down. Sure. What was that one fucking conservative fucking alternate to Twitter or whatever that he took down? Gab? Yeah, I think it was Gab.
Yeah, I don't think that's even. Yeah, it's not even around anymore, or very limited, isn't it?
Yeah, but that place had contracted, all of its server work through fucking the Amazon servers farms that Bezos owns.
Oh.
And he took them out by fucking just denying them service to his fucking server farm.
Well, I imagine he's probably helping to spy on people that are deemed less qualified for free speech. Have you seen that that lizard that owns Facebook or Meta or whatever? They had to lay off thousands of people.
Oh, Zuckerberg?
Yeah. They've laid off thousands of people. Amazon has laid off a bunch of people. There was a deal that showed all these big tech firms. And they're
did you read the fine print? Did you read the fine print about that? Yeah.
There was a big list of that on Obi-Wan's server.
He's given them a year's pay if they've been with Facebook for over a year, right? Or 16 months pay. But Facebook isn't Facebook anymore. It's Meta now. And has Meta been even operating for more than a year?
No.
So guess what?
They get screwed.
No payout for you.
Yep. I've never trusted that bastard anyways. I've never had Facebook and never will. But I remember who it was. They were talking about him. And they said, you notice when he first came onto the scene what he looked like, and now what he looks like. You notice that he cuts his hair like Julius Caesar, and that's on purpose because he has made mention that he is like the reincarnation of Julius Caesar. And you look at his haircut; he's a bowl cut. He looks like the Caesar statues you see with that hair. Somebody asked him about his haircut, and he has mentioned that he is the modern day Julius Caesar.
Well, Caesar was a stud.
Yeah, I think he's trying to project.
You know, you can't run around in armor for fucking 30 years and not get a few muscles.
I'm waiting for somebody to come up there and say, et tu Zuckerberg, and stick him in the ribs a couple times.
Well, et tu was what Caesar said to Brutus.
Oh, that's right.
So,
yeah. Maybe they won't say nothing to him. They'll just come up there and tickle his ribs.
Well, he would have to say, like, et tu Lewinsky or Lewowski or whatever fucking Susan's name is.
Wojcinski. Wosucky?
Yeah. Et tu Wilsucky.
Or you could go et tu, his, their, hers, this, whatever your pronoun is.
Yeah, my neighbor thought it'd be a good idea to turn on the leaf blower while I was outside talking.
Your neighbor likes you.
He does.
Yeah, somebody needed a blow.
Have you guys seen that underground bunker that Bezos is building in Texas?
No. I'll keep an eye out for it while I'm driving around.
It's in West Texas, not far from it's Diablo Mountains, San Diablo or something like that. And if you look at Google Earth, this like 20 cement trucks a day go in and out of this place, and it's basically he's built a bunker at the base of a mountain range, so it's underneath ground, kind of like in Colorado Springs.
Cheyenne Mountain.
Yeah, NORAD.
Cheyenne
and
Mountain.
if you look at the Google map, right off where this thing is being dug out is a landing strip that you could land a big aircraft on. And at the very top of the landing strip is a rocket launching pad. You can see the round pad and see all the structure there to launch a rocket. Between having an underground bunker, a spaceship, and a super yacht that cost several $1 billion. When the shit hits the fan, he's either going up in space, underground.
Are you sure that's not a helipad?
No, it's huge. It looks like a rocket launching facility.
Okay.
And it's all secure. I mean, it's like trying to get into Area 51. They got armed security out there and chain link and concertina wire and everything. And there's like 20 full cement trucks a day, they said, go in and out of that place. He is building himself a super bunker for all of his elite friends. Oh man, these hash browns turned out, they're crispy.
Well, I just hope they wind up like all the super elite people at the end of fucking The Dirty Dozen.
Yeah. That was a good movie.
Mm-hmm.
Telly Savalas was fucking awesome in that movie.
Boy, he was creepy in that movie, wasn't he?
Oh, he fucking played it to the hilt.
Who loves you, baby?
Well, not in that movie. Nobody loved him.
Yeah, he was
a fucking homicidal whore hater.
Yeah, I remember
go
him. And go ahead.
Go ahead.
Don't call me Francis. I'll kill you.
No, I was just gonna say I remember him in Cannonball Run too. Was it the second one?
Oh, he was in both of them.
Yeah.
You know, some of those movies.
Oh, go ahead.
Those old movies. You know, you got Burt Reynolds and Dom DeLuise, and it shows the bloopers that they had. Damn, it'd have been hard to keep a straight face around them guys.
Du, du, du.
Oh, you know they were just fucking lit the whole time they were filming that thing.
Oh, I'm sure.
I am Captain Chaos. Yeah, that was a good movie. Let's see. The first one had, oh God, one of them had Catherine Bach in it. I remember.
Yeah, I think that was the first one.
Yeah.
She was like trying to get out of her ticket, and it was the female cop.
Yeah.
She's like,
and nowadays it probably work.
Yeah.
Let's see. One of them, there was, you had Sammy Davis, you had Dean Martin,
right,
Roger Moore, Foster Brooks, and Tim Conway, Jackie Chan, Richard Keel, the big tall guy.
Otherwise known as Jaws.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Terry Bradshaw and Mal Tillis was in that one, I think.
There's a YouTube channel that does old Carol Burnett bloopers and stuff from the Carol Burnett show. And Tim Conway and Harvey Korman were excellent together.
Yeah, they were.
Oh, yeah.
They were just ad-libbing the fuck out of everything.
They just start cracking up and laughing, just put their head down and then keep on going. One would feed off of the other one.
Yeah, I like to watch those Dean Martin celebrity roasts from time to time.
Hey, do you guys ever watch the old Jack Cabot show?
Dick Cavett or?
Yeah, Dick Cavett.
Yeah, I've seen some of them.
Yeah, his fucking skits on that show are every bit as fucking funny as Carol Burnett. But his interviews, like he also did like interviews with people.
Right.
And they sort of suck, but he had Harvey Korman on there with him one time. They were doing an old-timey radio show. And they were doing all kinds of different fucking voices and fucking different characters. And they were just fucking nailing it. Just nailing it. And you could tell it was completely fucking improvised.
They were just rolling with it, going off of each other?
They just fucking went crazy and played off of each other. Yeah.
Yeah, some of those Dean Martin roasts, they got pretty racy for the time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That Don Rickles, man, he was a ruthless bastard. Rodney
Let's see if
Dangerfield.
they're taking me down. Because the company, in its infinite wisdom, did not decide to share with me what my actual route is going to be. But if they're taking me down through Cincinnati, I think I'm going to be going through Louisville.
Hey, Hammerhand lives there. No, he lives in Lexington.
Exactly.
No, Hammerhand lives in Lexington, doesn't he?
I think it's Louisville.
Oh, I thought it
Did
was
any of you
Lexington.
guys got aligned to successful endeavors?
No.
Emmy, you know everybody. Oh, Emmy probably dropped.
I'm pretty sure it's Lexington because he talked about one time going up to Indianapolis, and it's almost a straight shot straight north of where Lexington is, I believe. I may be wrong.
Oh, we'll ask Emmy.
I've been
Emmy
wrong.
knows everything.
I've been wrong before, but I was actually wrong, so I was right about it. So
You want me to get a hold of SDE?
Well, yeah, and I think I'm going to be going through Louisville today on my way
Okay.
down to hook up with I-30.
Okay.
I think that's where they've got me fucking routed through. So
I'll put out the feelers.
I may be stopping in Hammerland. That'd be fucking awesome if I could score Hammer on the world tour.
Oh,
that would be cool. Well, if he lives in Louisville, I apologize. But if he lives in Lexington, you're forgiven.
Hey, you know, it ain't really a fucking competition, Agape. I know you so. Okay.
He stopped on one of his trips to somebody's, wasn't it? Was it Drexel or MGTOW? Who was that? Hammer did.
Well, he's been on Drexel's.
That might be who I'm thinking of.
I just don't watch Drex. I don't have nearly as high of an opinion of Drex as Drex does. So.
Yeah.
He went on with Red Pill Elite when he lived in Boise, Idaho, when he was coming back from when he went out and saw
Vention,
yeah.
Yeah.
But now he lives down in Arizona, southern Arizona. Red Pill does. Or Mr. Elite does. Well, I'm going to show you a picture of my breakfast here, boys, real quick.
Oh, well, hang on a second. We get off fucking solo. Hang on, wait.
Oh, okay.
Exit solo.
Okay, I've reached out to SDE.
Look at that.
Okay.
Oh man.
There's some food porn for us.
Yeah.
Yes. And under those eggs on that on those hash browns is a bunch of sriracha hot sauce.
Oh man.
All right.
I like it spicy. And I'm making my coffee, but I used to like my coffee like I like my women strong and black, but now I like them more cocoa colored.
I very rarely ever drink coffee, believe it or not.
I sure would like to get off of caffeine altogether. I was off of it for quite a while, and man, I'll tell you what, I felt a lot better. But
I just couldn't find a brand that was good to me. I don't know.
well, there sure is a lot of custom roasters out there nowadays. I wouldn't drink Black Rifle coffee. Those guys are a couple some douchebags in my opinion. But
Nah,
Yes, they are. They fucking dropped the ball on that.
ain't no way I drink it.
they sit there and
Well,
they got Navy SEALs and Special Forces guys that work for them, and they hire military, and then they go and tell videos about civilians don't need ARs and everything like that. It's like, fuck you. I'll never buy your product.
Fuck you. It's the same reason I lost fucking faith in that fucking one-eyed congressman.
Yeah.
He fucking sold out too.
Yeah, he's a rhino.
Dan Crenshaw.
Yeah, Dan Crenshaw. He's a scumbag.
Yes, he is. Of the highest order.
It's almost too bad that guy's aim was just a little bit off. Another quarter of an inch, and we wouldn't have to deal with that guy.
Yeah,
but he got shot in the head with an AK.
You know, you gotta consider that if it wasn't Crenshaw, it would be some fucking Democrat, because Houston is fucking liberal as fuck.
Yeah. Yep. I've never been to Austin, but I've been to Houston, and you could tell that you were in a liberal city. Only time I've ever seen a Planned Parenthood building, and it was in Houston, right off of the interstate, 5-lane interstate, and it was in a very dark and poor neighborhood. I wonder why. And it was a 3-story or 4-story building. I was like, geez, this thing stood up above everything. And it was a Planned Parenthood. I was like, how many little babies never made it out of that building?
Tens of thousands.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, we got the Loves. We got to get a tire fixed. And we've got to fucking get that goddamn thing cut off. So we're going to go over here and pull into Loves and get our fucking shit right. Hopefully it doesn't take too long.
You've got a bad tire on that trailer?
Yeah, but it wasn't sabotage. It was just a fucking bad tire.
Well, hopefully one of the mechanics at Love's has got a bolt cutter.
That's what I'm thinking. Grinder would be even better.
Yeah. Or a Sawzall, little grinding wheel, that'd take care of her.
Wow.
But yeah, when I did drink coffee, it was either Folgers or Maxwell House usually.
Oh man, you're gonna have the coffee snobs on you now. I used to really enjoy. I would get the there was a certain Starbucks that I'd buy the beans and grind them myself, and then when they went totally assed hard liberal and stuff, I was like, nope, and I quit buying that shit.
You know, I don't get the hype with Starbucks, honestly. I mean, I've tried their drinks and stuff, and of course I know about their politics, but the way that they taste, I never it never appealed to me really.
Yeah, I've been to the original Starbucks right there. It's on the basically the boardwalk where the in downtown Seattle where they throw the fish at the fish market. You've seen?
Yeah.
Yeah, that the original Starbucks is right there, and it's kind of a shitty old building, you know. And it has the original, I think the original logo out on the front where that mermaid, you can see her tits. Her tits are out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I love cartoon tits.
Especially fish tits.
Oh yeah.
You know it. Nothing better than fish tits in the morning.
The young people likes the Starbucks around here, but I don't
Well,
know.
I can't see spending $8 or $9 for a freaking cup of coffee.
Yeah, me neither.
And then you look at the calories. Some of those damn drinks are 1,000 calories in a drink.
Yeah, it's crazy.
What restaurants at the Loves, Brandon? There's usually a Wendy's or something at a Loves.
I don't know. I don't give a fuck. I had fucking Bob Evans this morning. Beats the shit out of any Love's food.
It was just a question. You didn't have to get all uppity.
I've always wanted to eat there. I don't think we've got any here.
I like this purple truck here you're going to see in just a second. That fucker, that's kind of sharp looking.
They're like what kind of restaurant are they? They're like a
The Bob Evans?
yeah. They're
like home cooking, sort of. Like last night I had the pot roast. It was fucking outstanding. This morning's breakfast was sort of meh, but
well, I can tell you my breakfast is delicious.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I like, breakfast foods, but getting up in the morning and then eating it, I gotta wait a while.
Yeah.
Message
well,
has
I will
been
catch
sent.
you guys in a bit. I'm going to go into the office.
Message has been sent to Hammer. We're waiting on his reply.
I'm probably wrong, but I still think he lives in Lexington, and that's more on the eastern side of the state.
We'll see.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm a biscuits and gravy man myself. Sausage biscuit.
You know, one of my favorite dishes of all time is a good chicken fried steak.
Ooh.
And I can eat it for breakfast. I can eat it for dinner. But if you find a good chicken fried steak, man, that's my jam.
Oh yeah, man, that's good too.
Boo.
We make our own gravy. Either tomato gravy or what they call coffee gravy.
Oh, like red eye gravy?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've seen that made.
Man,
put coffee in it.
Yeah, man, you talking about good.
Well, hopefully Brandon doesn't get into a wrestling match on his thing and with a guy or anything.
Hey, let's watch. Look at that guy just pounding away on that wheel.
You just see him and another guy wrestling in front of the camera.
Look at this guy just slamming away.
That's how they gently take your wheel off your semi-trailer.
He's using the persuader.
Yes. And if that doesn't work, you get a bigger hammer. Yeah, I bet it's loud as shit in there right now. He's cracking on that rim.
Yeah, we always called those big sledges the micrometer.
I don't know
You
how it
said you
is
had,
now. No, go ahead.
you said you had to work today, Outlaw?
Yeah, it'll be a little bit later on.
What you building?
We got a job coming in. My brother just went and got the material the other day, and as soon as he gets here, I guess we're gonna start cutting out and all that, building. My brother
What
likes
you-
to pick and choose his times, apparently.
What are you guys building?
What did he say that job was? It ain't a very, very big job, but I think it's just a few cabinets for office or something.
Are you like, do you do general contracting or are you a cabinet maker by trade?
Right. Yeah, he
Oh.
does more of the contracting stuff, like in the bigger offices and all that. But yeah, we do custom for homes and all that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I
thought
took
that
a
was
picture.
Brandon for a second.
Yeah, I was gonna say I took a picture of the table saw to show you guys the other day on Discord, and I don't know if you guys saw it.
Yeah, did you see my table saw?
I did not. You got one?
Oh, well, I sent the picture right after yours. It was my skill saw flipped upside down in a bucket.
Oh crap! I didn't see it.
I'll send it to you.
Hi. Yeah, that table saw is like 1987, 1988, somewhere thereabout. It's a 5-horse. And man, you talking about stout. You stick a sheet of plywood through that thing. I've had sheets jerk on me before in that saw. The slightest little bit of yank in the sheet will jerk it.
You still have all your digits? Can you count to 10?
Oh yeah.
Good.
Got some family members not so fortunate in that department though.
Yeah.
I had an
remember
uncle.
Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, I had an uncle that was in the shop one day and he was putting something through the saw and it cut the tip of 2 of his fingers. That blade did.
I remember in junior high in woodshop class, our instructor had a pit up. It was I don't know if it was a photocopy or I think it was a photocopy up on the wall, and it said "Eeny, meeny, miny," and then it had a finger missing. It says, "Uh-oh, no mo." It's like, you ain't country if you're a shop teacher and you're not missing a finger.
Yeah. You know, I hate that they did away with that because by the time I was in high school, all that was gone.
Yeah, I was in junior high in 85, 84, 85. So yeah, I don't think it lasted very much longer after that. Basically, none of your shop classes,
Yeah.
I was lucky because in my town there was 9 high schools, and they had a place called the Vocational Skill Center. And for half of the day, you either went in the morning for 3 hours or you went in the afternoon for 3 hours. And they had auto mechanics, auto body. They had food service where they had like culinary arts. They had a radio station, like a little mock radio station. All of these different jobs. It was a vocational training center. And for 2 years, I took auto mechanics. So every semester, you had have transmissions, or you would have electrical, AC, and then engine. We tore down an engine completely, and then reassembled it, and it had to start within, I think it was like the first 2 tries or 3 tries of trying to start it. It had to start to pass. So everybody goes and grabs the small block Chevys, and the guy I was with, like, well, let's do something different. I said, okay. So he grabs a 302 Ford. I said, well, that's at least it's a V8, My buddy, they had a inline, I think it was a Nissan motor. Him and his buddy grabbed a Japanese motor and tore that sucker down, and it started up like a sewing machine.
Oh wow!
Check your private messages out, Bob.
Do what now?
Check your private messages.
Okay. All right. I'll go check that out here in a minute. If I leave the studio here, it'll kick me out.
Oh, you might not get back in. So check it later.
Yeah. I'll catch it later.
I would have taken the little Japanese engine too. Probably fire up.
Yeah.
Our 302. We dumped some fuel in the carb and cranked her, and she didn't crank on the first. She cranked, but she didn't start on the first one, and then she didn't start on the second. I was like, oh damn! And we had basically just open headers, headers coming off of them. And then it finally cranked off that third one and started up, and holy crap, loud. Just an engine sitting on a stand with a battery hooked up to it and exhaust hoses hooked up to open headers.
Yeah, them 302s are high revving too.
Yeah, we had this one guy in there. He was a pretty boy. He looked like he should have been in a 80s rock hair band, because he had the long black hair. He looked like a rock star. And he was working on this car, and it was
Was he Scotty?
No, this guy was born way before Scotty. And he didn't have straight hair. It wasn't curly, but it had body to it. It wasn't, curly, but it wasn't straight either. And he was working on this Trans Am. His Trans Am, he had this. It was one of those real dark blue. I think it was a 79 TA.
Mm-hmm.
And all semester working on it, and he gets out one day and he pulls out of the shop, and you go down this basically like a breezeway, where we stored all our junk cars and everything. And he got on it going around the corner out into the student parking lot. And I heard this thing go from like 2,000-3,000 RPM to pegged instantly. And I was like, holy crap, I thought he blew his engine up. Well, we come out around the corner and looked, and you could see his drive line rolling across the parking lot. He got turned and cranked on it and just got on it, and it snapped his drive shaft off, and it was rolling through the parking lot, and his car went wow, and it just about over revved his engine.
Ooh. Let's see, them Trans Ams would have had a 403, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a 6.6 liter, so it was a 402 or 403, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it revved up way quick. I was like, oh man, I hope he didn't do any damage to it. But his drive shaft was sitting there rolling across the parking lot, clinking.
Car's worth some money now.
Oh yeah, you bet it would be. And then we had another guy. These two guys, they went to the same school. One's name was Perry, and he drove 100 mile an hour everywhere he went. Every day was a burnout out of the school. He had a 69 Dart GT.
Oh.
And it was a beautiful car. It was kind of a copper.
Yeah.
That metallic copper, and I think it had a white vinyl roof on it.
Oh.
And I don't know at the time if it was a 340 car, but he had a built 318 in it. I mean, it was snorty. He wrecked that car in the summertime, in between our junior and senior year. He wrecked it. No surprise. So he shows back up with the next year. Next year, he shows back up with like I want to say it was like a 62, 63 Galaxy. I think it was a Galaxy, and it was lowered, had a built motor in it, big car, you know. And he drove that for the rest of the year. And then after everybody graduated, I heard that him and I can't remember the other kid's name. They were going to hauling ass back around town, and they were going to, it's called Upriver Drive, and it snakes along the Spokane River. And it's real twisty. You know, it's like a 40-mile-an-hour road. And they were doing like 80. Wrapped that car around a tree, killed Perry instantly, and the other kid, he was brain dead, and they took him off life support like 2 days later, right out of high school.
Oh god.
Yeah. I knew it too, and you know, every day when he took off, I said, "Man, they're going to kill themselves or kill somebody someday." And everybody's like, "Yeah, he drives way too fast everywhere he goes," and it did. Killed him and his best friend.
Man.
I sure like that Dart GT though. That was a cool looking car.
Yeah,
Yes,
I can't help but think of Dazed and Confused when y'all talk about them old high school parking lots and stuff.
Oh yeah,
the movie.
Yeah, there were some beautiful cars in that movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, little at a time. How many high schoolers you knew drove fucking Super Bees to school?
Well, my mom and dad.
GTO judges.
I was born in 72, and my dad graduated in 71. My mom graduated in 72, and when they were in high school, they said, "Yeah, big block Chevelles, GTOs." His best friend had a 65 GTO, and it was a convertible 4-speed tri-power car, 389 tri-power. And he said, "Yeah, you know, we raced these cars, we wrecked them. It was no big deal." You know, he says, "Man, this was years ago." He says, "God, I wish I had a few of those cars stashed away somewhere." And I'm like, "Yeah, no shit."
Oh yeah.
And then a guy that he was affiliated with, he was a used car dealer, and he was kind of a shady dude. He had a 70 gunmetal gray with the black SS stripes. It was a 70 454 Chevelle.
Holy fuck.
And it was a numbers matching, and it came with a bench seat. It was a special option bench seat, and he had it in a secured storage unit that was basically these giant Morton buildings, and it had chain link, razor wire around it, and everything. Well, he was storing his car there, and it was full of classic cars and people's boats and, you know, high dollar toys. Well, he took the insurance off of it. He didn't want to pay for it. That building caught fire somehow. They think it was arson. Somehow that building caught fire, and an I-beam off the roof came down and landed dead center lengthwise in the middle of his car.
Oh god.
And folded the car around it. It's like, oh, fuck. A 70 numbers matching big block Chevelle.
That's a crime.
Yep. Well, they're going to get you in there.
Yeah, them old LS cars are worth some big money.
Oh, breakfast.
We've got 2.5 hour wait, gentlemen.
Oh, no shit. Well, you can get off the clock then and put 2 more hours at the end. Yeah.
Well, right
Thing
now
is they
everybody.
get all kinds of fucking pissy with you. You can get off your drive clock, but you can't get off your shift clock. Because if you fucking get off your shift clock after you've driven, and then stop, and then drive some more, they fucking bust your ass.
So you still only have you can
I
drive
have
for 11 hours, but you can be on duty for 14. So you
Right.
still are counting against your 14.
I'm still against my 14,
Okay.
but I'm not against my 11.
Right. Brandon,
They
do
had an
they
old
pay
boy
you?
in there fucking having a heart attack in Love's.
Oh no shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Probably saw the price of a Slim Jim.
Probably Pope.
Golly.
Have you seen that where they were talking about the thousands and thousands of unexplained deaths that the CDC can't explain?
Yeah.
Pope.
Golly.
They
Pope.
just don't know what caused it.
That'll fucking get glossed over. They'll
Pope.
hide it somehow.
Oh man, look at that. Brandon's getting his stabbing cabin all ready for the lizard.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you
Some
the craziest thing.
Mid-morning gut packing.
Well, I tell you the craziest thing I've ever seen. I went to Walmart the other day, and they've got what they call Beyond Meat, which is Beyond Jerky.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, what the hell is this? And then I look
That's
next to it, and there's
Ugh.
they got vegan chocolate bars too.
Yeah, I saw that fucking just this morning. I saw the fucking vegan fucking beef jerky.
The amount of chemicals and other shit they put in that Beyond Meat is astronomical. And they say that it's only like 2% different than processed dog food, like canned dog
Oh
food.
my god!
It's got a bunch of stuff added to it.
I don't understand vegan chocolate bars though. That doesn't make sense to me. I don't know.
Milk chocolate.
The milk. Yeah, the milk product.
Oh, we got Megatron, the Scotty side in here. Let's fucking let's get some more guests.
You can go to KFC and get some Beyond KFC too.
Yeah, Beyond Chicken.
I went to Burger King one time with my mom, and she got one of those Beyond Meat Whoppers, and I just looked at her and shook my head. She goes, "They're actually pretty good." And I said, "Yeah, you enjoy it." She also got vaccinated, so.
Yeah.
Oh god.
And she's 68 with not in real good health. So I was like, Jesus, quit doing that. She only got the one Johnson & Johnson. She never got any boosters, thank God. Only takes one, though.
Well,
I was going to walk away from my job, 27 years. I was going to make them fire me or lay me off on a medical. Because I wasn't getting the poke, and there was a bunch of people. They figured we'd lose 25% of our people. We're so down on people right now and hurting to hire. They couldn't afford to take 25%, and they were kind of waiting. My company was waiting for Union Pacific and see what the other Class 1 railroads were going to do if they were going to mandate it. And everybody kind of backed off because they knew they were going to have a massive walkout.
Berkshire Hathaway is not your friend.
No, Berkshire Hathaway, old Uncle Warren owns every fucking aspect of my life. You know, he owns my job, so he pays me. He owns my insurance company that I go through. Berkshire owns that. It's like he doesn't ever, the money does not, he leave his hands. It goes from one hand to the other. He does not spend money anywhere else. We have to use Grainger for all of our nuts and bolts, you know, and ordering fasteners and stuff like that. You have to go through Grainger. Well, guess who owns Grainger? We used to use Energizer batteries for all of our you know, flashlights and stuff like that. No, now we have this industrial Duracell. Well, guess who owns Duracell? It's like, fuck, man. He never leaves money. It just goes from one hand to the other. And the stingy bastard isn't even going to give me anything when he croaks.
No, he's not even gonna give his own kids anything.
Nope.
Can you
That's
believe
gotta
that
be
bullshit?
That's got to be a good feeling, knowing that guy's going to die and those billions of dollars, one of the richest people on earth, and he's going to shaft you. He didn't get to where he was by being a nice guy.
No.
Is Scotty in here?
No, there's nobody. I thought I saw Scotty and Megatron and those guys.
Scotty was laughing at our hair comment, I think.
Oh,
He said, har, 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 har.
Hey, brother Megatron. Got to tell you what up.
Yeah, Megatron's not having a good day. If he wants to come in here and talk about it, that's cool.
Scotty's lurking, just waiting for somebody to make a crack about his hair.
Yeah. You know, Scotty needs to get a fucking afro perm.
His hair's like your beard. They're legend on their own.
Yes. Speaking of that, I should go wash this dang thing and the rest of my stinking ass. Get some stuff done today. I didn't do nothing yesterday. It was like
that's a good idea. I should fucking. I've got 2.5 hours. I'm gonna Love's. I should take a fucking shower here too.
Well, don't take the camera in with you. We don't need to see them.
I won't.
We don't need
I
to see
believe somebody fucking called while I was out at the store, at the tire shop. So I'm gonna check my I'm gonna check my fucking phone messages.
They're gonna send you to Canada.
Okay, it'll be all right. So I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
All right.
Canada don't want them.
I can understand why.
It's a big old cup of coffee.
Yeah, is that a 30 ounce, 32 ounce? Nice
bladder
little
buster.
Yeah, it's half the price of a, well, I got this one from the safety committee. It's roadway equipment safety, and it's got a skull and crossbones, but they're pissed off.
Nice.
So, but these Arctic cups, they're half the price of a Yeti, and they do just as good.
Yeah,
right.
Yetis, man. I remember when that all started coming out, my nephews went nuts over that Yeti stuff.
They're way overpriced.
Had to have the $400 coolers
and Yeti is actually one of the companies that's woke. They were actually they're in the outdoor industry, and they were against guns, supporting gun control. Like, are you kidding?
Overpriced.
I've seen the Arctic World headquarters. It's in Texas, right outside of Fort Worth, in between Bowie, Texas, I think, and Fort Worth. It's right off the interstate. You can see the building. Of course, everything's made overseas, but they're out of Texas, the Arctic.
Well, our phone call was fucking, you guessed it, another telemarketer.
Golly.
Brandon, are you on the national do not call list with your cell phone?
Yes, I am.
Well, you might need to do her again.
Well, when that bitch that had my number before signed up for fucking everything, she gave them permission to call her.
Yeah, when I got this number years ago, whoever had it before me lived in this area and then skipped town. You know, turned in the phone or stopped the service on the phone, so the number came back up, but they skipped town and moved to outside of Salt Lake City. So I was getting bill collectors calling me up asking for this guy. And I think there was a guy and a gal's name on it or something. Because sometimes they'd ask for a woman, and then sometimes ask for a guy. They were always bill collectors and people trying to find them. And then I would get, yeah, this is the National Red Cross. You're scheduled to donate blood next week, Thursday. It's 7 p.m. Or I'm like, no. I just respond no. And then one time about 2:00 in the morning, some guy texted me, and he says, "Man, why was Carrie being such a bitch at the bar tonight?" And he thought he was talking to this guy, so I just put, "She's pregnant," and then I hung up. No response. And I quit getting randos texting me after that too.
Yeah, I'll carry them high. I'll be like, yeah, this is the sex toy dungeon. How can we help you today? Or something like that.
Well, my grandmother's 93, and she's never owned a computer in her life, and she had one of those scammer computer calls. And she's like, "Oh yeah," and she was on the phone for like 15 minutes dragging this guy on. I said, "Oh yeah, I see that blue screen. My computer quit working. Oh, well, what you need to do?" And he was trying to get access to her computer. And she's like, "Oh, okay. And so she drags him along for like 15 minutes, pretending she's dumb and can't figure anything out. And then she finally says, "Well, this is all odd." And the guy goes, "Why is that?" And he was from a foreign land. And she goes, "I don't even own a computer." That guy called her every name in the book and hung up. I was like, "That's my 93-year-old grandma. I'd kick your fucking ass if you talk like that to her, if I could catch you." But yeah, she laughed about it. She says, "Oh, I had that idiot on the line for 15 minutes. My grandma's pretty damn sharp. But she is slowing down some. I've noticed that, and she knows it. She told me here the other day, called me, and she's getting her legs swell up real bad and hurt her real bad at night, when she's in bed and everything. And she goes, "I'm just ready." She goes, "I'm tired. I'm just ready." And I'm like, "Well, don't talk like that. I don't want to be burying you, but it's coming." Her mom died at 93. In the year 2000, her mother passed away, and she was 93. So she's exceeded her mother's lifespan. So hopefully that's an indication of my bloodline. The great grandpa died at 84. She died at 93. So maybe I'll be around flipping you guys shit for a while. Brandon looks like he's in a peep booth.
No, I'm fucking counting out. I'm counting out change for the laundry.
Peep show.
Yeah, he looks like he's in one of them peep shows with curtains wrapped around him. Gonna make some wall babies.
Oh, you know it.
He's gonna make some carpet kids.
We're gonna need a felcher in here after I'm done.
I had a buddy that got a job one time at a frickin' dirty bookstore, and it had those peep booths. And he was in there he only worked there for like a couple of weeks, and he said the worst part was having to mop out those fucking peep booths. He said them fuckers jizzed all over everything. I was like, "Oh, gross."
Oh God.
He said mostly it was couples that would come in because they had everything in there. He said it was couples. And this was outside of Springfield, Missouri, so this is Bible Belt country, and there's more porno shops around there. I said, "Well, how did you?"
Fucking Missouri Bible College is down there too.
Well, I know when you're on the interstate going from like Kansas City over to St. Louis, and you're going through Columbia, Missouri, there will be like a Jesus Loves You billboard, and Then right behind it will be like 2 porno shops advertised.
Brandon's showing us his paycheck.
Well, the best one I saw was in Arkansas on Highway 30, out in the middle of fucking nowhere. There's a hotel and a fucking adult bookstore.
Out in the middle of nowhere.
In the middle of nowhere.
We used to go in Spokane. We'd be out on a Friday or Saturday night cruising around doing what kids did, you know. And there was a couple of really seedy, dirty bookstores downtown. I mean, really bad neighborhood. And we'd wait until you see some guy walking down there. You know they're going to go in there because they're doing the old chicken head. They're looking around and everything before they walk into that blacked out door. We'd wait until they just started to touch the handle and just yell, "Dad!" That motherfuckers would open that door and and then we had a buddy that it was called the Mission, and it was where all the bums would go get their free meal, you know, and they'd be hanging around there. You'd come down to this big intersection and there'd be, 60, 70 bums hanging around. And he took a stack of quarters, a couple bucks worth of quarters, and a pair of channel locks, and he heated them white hot with a fucking lighter. And just going down the road, his buddy was driving, he's sitting there heating these fucking quarters up with a lighter, and then they come around the corner and he goes, "Hey, bums!" And he chucked that handful of quarters out there in the middle of the street. These guys are out there fist fighting for these quarters, pushing each other in front of cars, and then they'd grab that quarter and go, "Woo!" and it'd fly up in the air. And then another guy'd come over there. It's like a bunch of monkeys fighting for a freaking peanut. I didn't condone it, of course.
No, that's a fucking dick move.
Oh, they're bad here, man. You'll see them basically at like the main traffic lights and intersections here.
I knew a guy back home. He's probably dead by now. He was kind of a fat bastard that didn't take care of himself and liked to smoke and had asthma, had severe asthma, and he smoked. It made a lot of sense. But he was probably 15 years older than me, so he'd be 65 now if he's even alive. But him and some of his friends went down to, it was a major furniture store in downtown, and it was like 3 stories. It was like almost like a department store, but it was just furniture. You know, they had like beds up on the 3rd floor and couches and everything. And it was the middle of winter, colder than hell out. And his buddy duct taped an M80 to the plate glass window and put a cigarette fuse on it. And then they all took off. Well, there was bums all around. That window came down, and all those bums bum rushed that freaking furniture store in the middle of the night, and they were all laying on beds, and they grabbed all the comforters and stuff. And the cops had to show up and get all these bums out of the furniture store. I was like, dang, we never got to where it cost anybody any money. You know, that they went hardcore. They had bums hiding. They'd go up there and lay under the beds to try to stay there all night. You know, the cops had to go through and clear that whole freaking building. And it was huge.
Golly. Yeah, they're bad here, and usually here you see them pushing, shopping carts, or they'll have on brand new Nike shoes, or
yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, I had my aunt. She's passed away now a few years. She was one of the nicest people you ever met in your life, and she'd give you the shirt off her back. And she went to the grocery store. She lived outside of Seattle, in a suburb of Seattle. And she went into this grocery store and she saw this guy that had like indoor seating, like a little cafe or little place there. And this guy was sitting there drinking a cup of coffee. And she said he had terrible looking clothes, bum. You know, he was a bum. And he was sitting there and holding a cup of coffee with his head down. And so my aunt goes in there and grabs her groceries, and she buys this sandwich. It was like $20. It was like a 3-foot long sub, and then it was like 8 inches wide and about 8 inches high. I mean, it was huge. I know she bought one for me one time and thought me and the ex-wife and the kid could eat that whole damn thing. So she walks up there and she goes, "Sir, you look like you're down on your luck. I'd like to give you some food. You look hungry." And he's like, "Oh, ma'am, I can't take that from you." "No, I insist. I really want you to take this." And he goes, "No, ma'am, I can't." She goes, "Well, can I give you some money?" And she takes her wallet out. He's like, "Ma'am, I really can't. I really can't take that from you." And she's like, "Oh, I insist." Finally, he opens up his coat and he's got a cop badge. He was an undercover cop.
Oh man.
Trying to bust the panhandlers that were getting aggressive with people. So the one time she's going to help somebody out, and she picks the undercover cop. I laughed so hard she told me that story. Like, you couldn't pick a scummier looking bum, huh? You had to pick the cop. Yeah, some of those guys get pretty aggressive. I know a guy that had a native come up to him at a liquor store up here north. The town north of me is right close to a main Indian reservation in South Dakota. And him and his girlfriend had walked into the liquor store and got something. I don't know if they got a bottle or got a case of beer. And he got back in his truck. And this native guy walks up there and says, "Hey, you got a couple bucks for me to get a bottle?" And he goes, "Nope, I just spent all my money." And the guy says, let me rephrase that. He says, "You're going to give me a couple dollars so I can get a bottle." And so this guy reached under. He had I think it was a Ruger Blackhawk 44 mag. He had it stuffed under the seat. He pulled it out and cocked it and stuck it in his face and says, "I told you that I didn't have any money." And the guy goes, "Oh, hey, no problem, man. You guys have a nice night."
Oh my God.
He said, "Yeah, that guy's eyes got real big when you could stick your pinky finger in the end of that barrel that was right between his eyes." He says, "And then I had to get the hell out of there before he called the cops on me." So Brandon grabbed his coins and he's going off to the slot machines, huh?
You wish, man.
Well, I know here, especially when you go to Walmart or you go to any of those big box stores, people soliciting at the door is pretty bad. People wanting money for, whatever, Girl Scout cookies or Red Cross or something like that.
You know, the one I've seen quite a bit lately, and this is pretty new this summer. I've seen it down in South Dakota too. We need gas, and they'll have a sign out there, and they'll have like a young teenage daughter, and they have them slanked out looking like hookers, and they're standing there next to mom. I watched a woman basically look like she was pimping her daughter out for gas. It was disgusting.
Yeah.
I could see them all talking to each other. And some guy would get at the gas station into the store. She'd perk when it's like, "Are you kidding?" I seen a girl work in a parking lot at a gas station. I rode my bike. I was fueling up. And I got a flip up helmet and I was filling my tank, and she looked over. She come walking from another car, come walking over, and she kind of give me the eyeball, and I just looked at her like, "Don't even step." I gave her the mean mug. She kind of turned it off, and she had talked to some dude that was like 5'4", probably didn't weigh 100 pounds, wearing a stocking cap. It's a 75-degree day, and he's wearing a stocking cap. One's in there, goes and buys her 3 large drinks and a carton full of hot dogs and whatever that was at the gas station, because she was there with, I'm assuming, her mom and dad were there, and they had a car with temporary plates on it. They didn't have a sign out there or anything, but they were working that, and she was trying to put people in the parking lot at a gas station. I was like, man, winter's coming.
Yeah.
I think you're going to see a lot more of it, but I've seen quite a few of these people, or they have like 2 or 3 kids, and they'll have lawn chairs, and they'll be sitting in a van with plates on it, or some other state, and they got the hood lifted up and need gas, and they have all these kids sitting there, usually sitting there panhandling for money. You know, you're teaching your kids to be beggars.
What's the difference between a beggar and somebody on fucking welfare?
Not much. They're both
The
with their
cops
hands.
the cops are the one that get your fucking money.
Yeah.
You can't be you can't be a freelance beggar. You gotta fucking you gotta cut the government in.
Well, you was talking about that. That's why I always thought that it was crazy, them toddlers and tiara shows, man. Them kids in them pageants, I always thought that needed to have been investigated.
Oh, I'm sure there's some creepy stuff going on there. They never did solve the John Ramsey thing, but I'm pretty sure it was either Daddy or that brother that did something to that poor little girl.
I bet you it was Daddy.
Yeah, and he went to his grave silent, and I think she's dead too. Mom's dead.
Because the brother's wanting them to open up the fucking investigation again.
Oh,
so I think he knows.
I think
he's had some. Yeah.
So those little girls, and they take a close-up shot to them. You could you couldn't tell that they were a little girl. Some of them looked like young adults, and they were little kids. It was disgusting.
Oh, it is. That whole fucking beauty queen culture is a fucking cancer.
And half the time it's a beauty queen, or they're a fat Karen. You know, there's only two ways to go about it. They're either a queen and hit the wall, try to live like or it's a Sal trying to capitalize off their kids. They're all trying to capitalize off of them.
Well, I know a few years back, a popular rumor going around was that she was Katy Perry or something, John Bonet. I was like, what?
Yeah, I doubt that. That Katy Perry's a weird one.
Oh, God, yeah.
I kissed a girl.
That deal with her freaking eye shut, and then that sure looked weird.
Yeah.
Where her right eye just kept closed, and her eye would go like a.
Yeah, but back when Katy Perry was fucking like 20 to like 23, she was so fucking hot.
Well, the wall, and unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
The wall came for her hard.
It came for Veronica yesterday on Jennifer Aniston. Holy buckets, does that woman age long?
I was just fixing to say, I did a video on her last night.
Yeah.
I commented that on Outlaw. That's a good fucking one.
Just sick.
Froze her eggs and thought she could have a kid. I've got a pretty good friend that grew up, and that was the one that had to work at that porno shop. He was in 4-H and all that in high school. They'd show cattle. They had dairy cattle and everything. And, he at one of these events, one of these like 4-H deals. Brad was a couple years old, but he had a buddy that knew him, grew up with Brad Pitt, and he showed up and he says this is way before he ever, nobody knew who he was. He wasn't an actor or anything. And he says his buddy looked, this is arrogant. They were only like, I think Brad Pitt was, he would have been like 19 years old, 19 or 20. But I think he's from somewhere in Missouri down there.
Yeah, he's from Springfield.
Yeah, he says I met him. He says I met him before everything. He was kind of a prick then too.
Well, one thing about Brad Pitt though is like after they had that one hurricane, like Rita or something that hit New Orleans, everybody and their dog celebrity went down there fucking wanting to build houses and shit, and Brad Pitt was the only one that fucking stuck through it.
Oh yeah.
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 Hey Hermit, jump on.
Did you ever
Hopefully
of,
we'll get Hermit.
of the two George Bushes when that hurricane went through New Orleans and they had the Bush father and son team fishing off that boat, and all those people were walking out of like electronic stores with big screen TVs, and they were out there fishing. You guys ever see that meme?
No.
God,
I
it was
might
funny.
have.
They had caught a bonefish or something, and one of them was like holding up, and they're both smiling. And there's a bunch of people just looting a store, walking through chest deep water.
Yeah, we had bad problems with looting people after that tornado came through where I was at. They'd just go in after after hours when it was still dark. Nobody was looking, and they just go through people's houses and steal stuff with it tore up.
I don't see any problem with just laying them out there like cordwood if they're doing that to people's homes.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
They needed a bunch of roof Koreans out there. Those guys don't mess around. Oh, Brandon is taking us to the shower. Well,
No, I'm not taking you to the shower. I'm taking you to the laundry.
are you gonna wash your clothes too?
Yeah.
Might as well.
Got 2.5 hours. Fuck it.
Do you get paid by the mile or do you get paid by the hour?
By the mile.
You are by the mile. Yeah, so if you're not rolling, you ain't making no dinero.
That's right. But if I roll on down the road and have a blowout in the middle of nowhere, I'll be sitting for 5 hours.
Yeah. You look kind of like Santa Claus with that bag over your head.
Come sit on my lap, young man. Tell me what you want for Christmas.
You'll shoot your eye out, kid.
Oh, don't mind it. Santa's lap is always lumpy.
Oh, disgusting. But in a good way. All right, boys, I'm going to tip out. I got to go take care of myself and get something accomplished today. I got to go do laundry, too. I will talk to you gentlemen later. I'll get back on if you're still going there, Brandon. I'm sure you're going to be going till the end of the night tonight.
Yeah.
All right. Talk to you later, guys.
See you later, bud. But yeah, it was bad because the police would come in and they'd section off where the tornado had come through in these neighborhoods, and these people that were coming in stealing stuff, they knew the pattern. They knew where these cops were going to be and what time they were going to leave, so they struck when everybody went home. No, Brandon stole something.
Man, I need some laundry detergent. I'll be right back. No, I think I better take my phone.
In the Hardy's office or in our office?
Holy crap.
What are you holy crapping about?
A lot of the ceiling tiles missing in there.
Oh, it's under construction.
Ah, I got you.
Hey, you guys got any laundry detergent for sale?
If we did, it would be in this pile on here. Yeah, Tide or Game?
Yeah, we'll go with Tide. Make it a large fountain drink too.
Be $9.32, honey. Okay. There you go, honey.
Thank you. You got a trash can? Thank you. Triple X.
Did you pull Hermit's wrench or did YouTube do it?
Hey, Brandon.
Yo.
Hermit can't come in because he's at work,
Okay.
but he wants to know if you're pissed off at him because his wrench is missing.
Oh. No?
Maybe
I'm not pissed off,
YouTube took
man.
it.
Oh. I must have fucking fat fingered it last night when I was looking through the comments. I'll fix it. I've got no reason to be pissed off at him.
Nope.
No, I got no problems with you, man. There's just something fucking, it was a mistake or something. Maybe Susan got you. I went, looked at the comments last night. Who knows? I'll go fix it right now. YouTube. Look at that, MGTOW World Tour. Hermit RP4, add moderator. There, Hermit, that ought to have it fixed. You should check and see if it's fixed, Hermit.
He may have had to go. He was at work, he said. So
Okay. Yeah, because unless you're a douchebag, everybody gets to be a moderator on here.
well, Bob will have issue if you mod Cowboy.
You know, even Hamster's a moderator.
But if you mod Cowboy, Bob will be pissed. He won't be able to time him out.
Yeah. I was just tired as fuck when I was looking through this shit. Who knows what I fucking pressed? You know. Very well could have been me. Just don't know. But it's fixed now.
I've heard of mods being unmoved, like removed by the system.
Yeah. Anyway.
Same as how we get unsubscribed all of a sudden sometimes, or notifications get turned off all of a sudden.
Wasn't it Hammer that had all of his fucking mods just deleted?
I think that happened. Yes.
Yeah. So.
Well, I know in that last video I did, the YouTube turned off comments for it, and I didn't even touch it. And I did everything I was supposed to give comments an option.
Yeah.
So there must be buzzwords or something people use in their titles that triggers something. I don't know.
Well, the only thing Hermit posted yesterday was his new link. So I don't think he said anything wrong.
YouTube has fuckery.
It just feels wrong to be doing laundry in the middle of the day.
Good to see you, D-Man 50. I ain't seen you in a long time, brother.
Well, I'm still kicking. So, did anybody ever get a hold of SCE?
I wrote you in the private chat.
Oh. I haven't looked at the private chat. Let's see. Let's see what the private chat has to say. More. Private chat. Okay, Hammer has no time. Got it. That is understandable. He has fucking 100 fucking irons in the fire. Hey, D-Man's here. Hey, D-Man.
He must be in town.
All right.
Yeah,
He's
good to
only
see you,
getting
man.
he's only getting service when he's in town. At his house, he's having connectivity issues.
Okay. Well, welcome, D-Man. Dak has been sick, but he's in the hospital getting tested right now. This was it was pre-planned. He's not like in dire straits. Well, he's not in imminent danger of fucking demise. So don't worry about that. But he's trying to get his medicine straight. The thyroid medicine they had him on was fucking with him, and now they're trying to get it right. Oh yeah, come on, join in. You're welcome, more than welcome. I'll throw the link in there for you.
Yeah, that's a relief, man, because he had me worried for a long time there.
There we go. And nature sound is really nice. I think that's Outlaw. We can hear the
Yeah, I
birds.
got a bird directly above me.
Well, hopefully he doesn't shit on you. Oh yeah. Hermit posted his new channel in there yesterday. Hopefully, but it cost him his wrench to post that. Hopefully, it doesn't cost you your wrench there, D-Man. Oh, I'll set this back up so I don't have to hold on to it. I haven't seen a whole lot of water go into this washing machine. And I haven't heard it going in either. You usually hear that water sound. Welcome to the labyrinth. There's this old trucker. He's probably, God, he's got to be fucking 80. And the showers and the laundry are all back here together. And he was looking for a shower. And I just realized I forgot to strip my fucking bed. Damn it. Sucks. If I get off early enough tonight, because I'm not going to kill myself for this load, I'm going to do a stream on how, in my opinion, the legislative process is that we will never have a voice. There's no way, the way things are set up, that it's always going to be unresponsive to us.
Yeah.
The court system's already fixed, and because of the way people are elected, there's just no way we could ever hope to get legislation passed that will favor us. And that's probably why it's happened in so many other countries as well. This is just basically more of them than there are of us.
Yeah.
The laundry vision is certainly a killer for the buzz.
Oh, someone's calling. So listen.
Yeah, them laundry mats are sprung up everywhere around here.
Passive cash income, man.
Yep. Yeah, snow cone stands, ice cream stands are popular here too. You see them everywhere.
Up here, they only do good for about 2 months a year.
Yeah, that's about right here too. Yeah. And like I said, though, I'd rather make homemade ice cream, though, if I eat it.
Sorry for making you wait so long, D-Man. Right about the time you showed up, I got a phone call. Oh, Hermit, I am in Ohio right now. I'm about, I'd say 100 miles from Columbus on my way to Cincinnati.
Sorry, I had a fire brigade going by.
Oh, they were wondering all kinds of questions about the load that I picked up. They don't have, the bill of lading, which is the paperwork that goes along with it. And they're asking me questions that I don't have the answer to. And I'm like, I don't know. I know where it's going. The best thing for them to do right now would be to email me that bill of lading. It's a fucked up situation.
Where are you heading next, Brandon?
Well, I'm going to Grand Prairie, Texas. It's about halfway between Dallas and Fort Worth. So I think it's north of the airport, if I remember right. Somebody looked it up for me yesterday. But I'm really, I'm coming in from the east side, which means I've got to go through downtown Dallas to get to it. And I am not looking forward to that.
Hey, did you get to meet up with Riggs? I saw a notification, but I haven't been able to watch anything.
Yeah, I met up with Riggs. We had a nice meal together, told some jokes, had a little talk. So that was a lot of fun.
That's
I'm really
awesome.
enjoying going around and meeting folks like this. And I haven't doxed anybody yet. Because both Cowboy and Riggs did not want to show their faces, so they were not shown. And Rebel Against Defeat and Ike both showed their faces, so it was no big deal. And Ike and I are trying to put together a meetup coming in April. And I was talking to Kush last night, and he's going to be in Portland the week of the 20th for a marijuana conference, 420, of course. So we're going to have it the weekend after his conference, and it'll be a meetup at Ike's parents' blacksmithing school. And I'm
Awesome.
gonna learn how to blacksmith, and I don't know how many spots there are. So far, it's Scotty who wants to learn how to blacksmith, myself, and possibly Kush going out there. There's some other people that have expressed interest but haven't committed to it yet. So even with, if it's just us three, or I guess it'd be four with Ike, that's still enough of an excuse to go do it. So I'm definitely in on that.
Definitely.
Plus, my birthday's on the 21st of April, so it's a birthday present to myself to learn this blacksmithing. So works out in all kinds of different ways. Get to meet the brotherhood. Learn a new skill that'll be helpful on the homestead.
I've never tried it, but I've watched several live demonstrations in person. It's really awesome.
Yeah, I've never tried it either. I watched that show Forged in Fire. That's what got me sort of interested in it. Unless you think about what are you going to do? How are you going to, have nice things like nails or hinges, unless you know how to do some of that stuff. I've seen people turn railroad spikes into freaking knives, beautiful knives. And I want to learn how to do shit like that. Although I don't know what the quality of a railroad spike is, but it's a good looking knife when they're done with it, especially if they put the twist on the handle. Have you seen one of those?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, lots of people sell those at gun shows for like $5 and stuff like that.
No, I just bought and read a book last week, and they taught you in there how to make one out of a used, like an old file.
Yeah, old files are really good because that's really hard steel.
Yeah, once it's too dull to use anymore as a file, they draw out the shape, then they grind off what they're not going to use, and then they heat it up and form the edge and use the handle for the tang to attach your handles to.
Right. And I've seen it where they also will take it and they'll anneal it, which they'll take it out of its tempered state, and then they fucking do the grinding after that too, and then they go back and quench it again and normalize it.
Yeah.
And Makes it a lot easier to fucking work with. So, you know, you could go down to the pawn shop and buy a bunch of fucked up old tools. Or go down to the swap meet and that kind of thing. And be able to make knives for years.
Yeah, turn garbage into gold.
Yeah. It'd be a really good fucking side hustle and keep you in shape too.
Well, this is really great to be back on with you guys. I've been absent for about 2.5 weeks. What they're doing where I live, they're converting the towers over to 5G, and that's going to fire up next month. So service has been extremely poor here lately. This is actually the first time I've been able to get on YouTube at my house in almost 3 weeks.
Well, we're glad to have you back. We missed you, man.
Well, I appreciate that. I missed all you guys. And but on a positive note, I unlocked the community post. So what I'm working on right now, I've been dropping a channel a day, and I am trying to build a library on the community section on my channel. A whole library. I want to have all the creators on there. It's going to take me a long time, but
Oh, great. That's freaking awesome. I was talking to I think it was talking to Hemi yesterday about this, but I've been on most of the day for the last couple of weeks. And hang on a second, I just got a text from my boss. I got to answer. I'll be right back.
yeah, of course. Hemi, are you still here, brother?
Yes, sir. It's good to hear from you.
Yeah, you too. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, I'm pretty good. Just whipping up some lunches right now.
Yeah, right on. It's probably a pretty nice day where you're at right now. It's gorgeous here today.
Yeah, same. We're getting good weather today. What did you think of Roger's service?
Yeah, it doesn't work here.
So they're going to be pumping you with 5G soon.
Yeah, but this was kind of an eye opener for me what I went through the last couple weeks. So I'm pretty sure my plan is going to be to have the fiber optic hardwire installed. They just ran through our area about 6 months ago, and losing wireless connection really made me think twice. But it's a double-edged sword because the problem I have getting the wired connection, if the power goes out, you lose everything. So, and I hate to pay for two services. I mean, my bill would be like $400 a month to have both.
Wow.
I may still keep my phone if I do end up going that route, getting the wired connection, and I might just switch to like a prepaid card plan or something that'll cost about half as much as what I'm paying now for unlimited everything. Sure, buddy.
So, D man, you probably know this. How many creators are out there?
I don't know the answer to that, Brandon. I did make a list there. Pooping While Standing asked me to compile up a list, and he wanted me to make like an Excel spreadsheet, which would be awesome. I don't have the technology, probably some of the skills lacking too to do that. So I just hand wrote it out all on paper, and I actually shared it on Discord. I've got like 6 pages. I've got hundreds wrote down, Brandon. I know there's more than that.
Yeah, because I'd love to see that list and just go check out all their channels just to introduce myself, nothing more.
If you stop by the sub support connect tab on the Discord, it's on there. I posted it.
In which Discord? In
Shinobi's.
Shinobi's, okay. Okay. I'm going to look at that.
But right now I'm trying to build a library on my channel. I've been posting one channel a day, and there's new channels come out all the time, but I'm guessing it's going to be in the hundreds. There might even be thousands. I'm sure there are channels that I haven't come across yet, but I try to keep track of everyone.
That's really cool. I've been looking for somebody to do during the nights what I do during the day, and just have a stream that's open that anybody can come on and say whatever. And if I team up with somebody like that, that'd be awesome. It's like when I get done driving, I'll say, all right, go over to Joe Schmo's channel, and he's going to be on all night. Anybody needs to go in there and just fucking talk or just hang out.
Yeah.
See what's happening.
Almost like a never-ending stream for people to meet up, or like you said, just say hi, hang out. They want to talk. Just jump from channel to channel. Whoever's on next.
Right. And if we all went in there to that list of yours, got everybody on the list, subscribe to everybody else on the list, we could all have enough people to have them start advertising on our channels, and people might make a little bit of extra money every month. Because you got to have 1,000 subs.
Okay.
To get that ad revenue. Right now I'm like at 300 and some, 320, something like that. And other people are, varying degrees. Like Dax got 6,000, and Hermit's I think almost at 10. Or he has a new channel, so they fucked him again.
Yeah, he's in jail right now. He's got a new channel now. I put it in your chat. He's up to 35. He was at like 3 yesterday when I subbed. I try to sub to everybody, and he's up to 35 just from yesterday. So that's cool.
3,500 or 35 people.
Just 35 people, but he just started the channel.
Yeah.
I want to say yesterday.
Yeah, everybody go subscribe to Hermit. Star. Okay. There you go. Damn it. Stay up there, bitch. There we go. Yeah, Hermit gets a little bit excited sometimes.
Yeah, he's not the only one.
And they don't like him picking on Scorpion. Because she's a woman. why in the world she thought it would be a good idea to basically lie to everybody and say, I'm celibate, Scorpion. And then jump around everywhere looking for fucking male validation. That's just pure insanity.
Oh yeah, it's clearly attention seeking. I mean, what other reason would she be here for? I just ignore them. I know it's sometimes easier said than done, and some have a hard time doing that, but they show up in chat. I just ignore them.
I boot them when they come to chat. And when they get on my comments, I tell them to go away. Like a couple of times, she's just written me a fucking book. Like, these people did this to me. Why are they picking on me? Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, hey, it's a manosphere. You're a woman. Go away. What else can you do? I suppose I could delete her posts, but then she wouldn't really get the message.
So, are you catching up on some chores, Brandon, or you're waiting for some paperwork? I missed part of that there before I joined.
I've got a 2.5 hour wait from when I started to get a tire fixed. But I'm on a recovery load. We had a guy just fucking stop in the middle of Ohio. And I had to go pick up his trailer. And I'm taking it to Texas, but I don't have any of the paperwork for it. And right now, no, it's due tomorrow in Texas, but it's not going to make it.
Right.
No, I don't know whether or not the customer is even going to be open on the weekend. So I'll be getting in there on. I'm going to get, if I'm lucky, I'm going to get half a day of driving in today. And it's 1,000 miles from here, 1,200 miles, something like that. So it's a 2.5 day drive, which would put me in there at the end of the day on Sunday.
Right, maybe having to wait till Monday.
Yeah, am I just going to have to show up at fucking 8 o'clock in the morning on Monday? I don't know. We'll find out.
It depends what kind of facility it is, right?
Yeah.
I know where I work, we're 24/7, but if someone shows up without that bill of lading, I can't unload them.
No, I wouldn't even try.
Yeah, I mean, and we deal with liquid products, so you got to have all your seals got to be in place. The numbers have to match, all that stuff.
Oh yeah, and the guy padlocked his fucking seal. I can't even get to the seal. I have to cut the padlock off. It's a mess. But it's part of the job. It's not going to kill me. I think we're on our final spin. Hey, Hemi, how come you're so quiet today? The kids got you fucking duct taped up or something?
He said he was making them lunch.
I thought maybe, he had a rebellion at the homeschool.
No, but a bunch of hungry students.
Yeah.
And the lunch lady.
You're the lunch lady? You wear the hairnet?
Serving up sloppy joes. I hope you like them. Extra sloppy. Remember that movie?
Oh, yeah.
Hemi, I'll trade you a nice banana for your snack pack.
Brandon's hauling the snack pack.
No, snack packs are unloaded.
Lunchables.
Yeah, I had 40,000 pounds of Lunchables on the truck yesterday.
My youngest would love you. Yeah, you. He's hauling Lunchables.
No, I hauled them yesterday. They're going to go to the store today.
We don't know what's inside this box. This is a mystery.
Yeah, it is actually. But it's at -10, so it's either got to be fish or vegetables.
If you picked it up near the border, it could be full of illegals.
It's true, but if they're it's really, really frozen illegals by now.
They're on ice.
Because -10 ain't no joke. I remember when we were in the Navy, we got done with Operation Southern Watch, and we had a captain who thought he was like pissed off that he didn't get to fight in the first Gulf War. So he wanted to prove himself that we could fly in the desert heat and the Arctic cold. So after we got done with our Operation Southern Watch, where we were fucking flying, where we would suppress the aircraft over the southern half of Iraq, and they did that between the first Gulf War and the second Gulf War, the first Iraq War and the second Iraq War, and we went from Iraq, the Persian Gulf, all the way down to Antarctica. Oh, we got 8 back, heading 8 to the stream.
What's up?
We were off the coast of Antarctica, and it was so fucking cold, we had to go out there with fucking sledgehammers to bust the ice off of the flight deck so we could fly. And if you spit, your spit turned frozen before it hit the ground. That was some fucking cold shit. We were out there in our poopy suits.
I got you beat, Brandon.
Let's hear it.
It was so cold here last winter that I saw a flock of geese walking in a V down the road.
Fucking Canadians.
What in the hell were you patrolling in Antarctica for?
We didn't. We just our captain was like, we can fly in the desert heat and the Arctic cold. We're an all-world force. It's just him fucking stroking his ego.
He wasn't out there on the flight deck busting ice with a sledgehammer, was he?
No, he wasn't. He was hanging out there in the fucking tower, all warm and toasty, having his feet rubbed by Marines.
Maybe he was the one in that bulkhead that said, "Hey, get out of here."
Well, do you know why they have Marines on board all Navy ships, don't you?
Mm-mm.
Because sheep are too obvious.
Man, you're going to start a hailstorm with that one.
I hope so. I have all kinds of Marine jokes.
You didn't get your shower yet, huh? You just doing your laundry now?
Yeah, I'm doing the laundry. It looks like it's just finished.
I got my shower in and I got my load of laundry in, so Typical domestic chores on Saturday.
Yeah.
Are they going to be 2.5 hours before they get your truck in, or they're going to have it fixed in 2.5 hours?
I believe it's before they get it in.
I didn't think he was there.
They've got like their super shower cleaning machines in here. The Robo Cleaner 2000.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
have you been to that truck stop in Iowa yet? Is it on I-80?
yeah, it's on
Okay.
I-80, and I've driven past it twice.
They say it's the largest truck stop in the country or something like that.
Yeah.
I think it's
All
got
right.
it's got a barber shop and a dentist office and a doctor.
Yeah, because they can get your DOT physicals done in there too.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put my fucking shit in the dryer.
He's gonna go shit in the dryer.
Yeah, that's right. Don't
So
you know that's what you're supposed to do in dryers?
Are you using stool softener sheets?
I don't know, but somebody left their fucking drawers in here.
Right now, there's somebody 200 miles away from that truck stop going, "Where's my underwear at?"
And he's a team driver, and his wife is wondering, "Where is your underwear at?"
Yeah, man, I'm cleaning the phone screen and it kicks me out of StreamYard.
Well,
It didn't like you the way you fingered it, huh?
nope. The outlaw fingers are not satisfying.
Ugh. Shit. Yeah, I heard that truck stop even has like a pet grooming place because so many people roll with dogs and cats.
Yeah.
You can even get your haircut. You can get your Fido's a haircut too. And they have a veterinarian clinic in there, I believe.
Well, I saw this ad for grooming. It said Democrat jobs in a down economy. Grooming?
Oh. Am I the only one here listening to you?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yay. Good joke, Brandon.
Ha 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 ha.
Hey,
It's
next
gonna
time
take
you
a
talk.
fucking hour to dry this shit.
Well, of course.
Good thing I've got time.
Well, Hemi's over in Discord because he just posted something in Discord, so he's ignoring you, Brandon.
Well, that's okay. Hemi pretty much hangs out in here all day long, on and off. He's almost like my sidekick. He's
Yeah,
my.
Huckleberry.
So you're BJ.
He's my Ed.
And he's the bear.
He's my Ed McMahon. I'm the Johnny Carson.
You guys remember that TV show?
Yes.
You remember BJ and the Bear?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
BJ and the Bear
Oh,
was
yeah.
a good show.
Hemi's the bear.
Yeah, but we don't have a fucking semi truck load full of 304s.
I don't even know what the hell did he haul in that. I know the semi was red and white. What was he hauling all the time? They never really got into that.
Well, they always said he charged $1 a mile.
My favorite
But-
truck still got to be the Snowman's truck off Smoking the Bandit. That truck's beautiful.
Yeah.
Kenworth W900, I believe.
Ugh. Dang, I could lay back down and take a nap. I had that big old breakfast. It just it's sitting like a brick. I got to get up and do something.
Yeah, you got to shake that around so you can get get a massive fucking turd out of there later.
It'll probably come out the size of a Chipotle burrito.
Yeah.
Tell you a pretty decent trucker movie if you like them, and that's Breaker Breaker with Chuck Norris.
I don't
I
know.
never saw that one.
Oh, that's a good one. His brother gets kidnapped by like a ghost town full of people who's got their own law and stuff going, and so him and his buddies come in there and they start tearing the town up with all them trucks. Pretty good movie.
And you
Well,
said
I've
it's
heard
Chuck
that-
Norris movie?
Yeah, it's like a real old Chuck Norris movie from back in the 70s.
Does his beard have a fist? Because I heard his beard, he's so bad that his beard even has a fist.
And a knife.
No, I don't think he did. I think he. I know he had a little bit longer hair in that movie.
Oh, Brandon's phone was ringing, buzzing.
Sound like Chewbacca.
Yeah, it did.
And then, of course, Convoy. Convoy's a good movie.
Who'd that have in it?
Chris Christopherson,
Oh, yeah.
Ernest Borgnine.
You know, I think Ernest Borgnine was an underrated actor. I think he's been in a lot of movies.
Oh yeah.
That
He's
guy was
also the
around a
voice
long
of that guy off SpongeBob, the mermaid dude. What's that old man in SpongeBob, the mermaid guy?
Oh, I don't know. He was the voice of that? Got that one?
Yeah, he's the voice of one of those guys off SpongeBob.
Yeah, he just did he pass away a couple of years ago?
Yeah, he's been gone for a while.
That's what I thought. I remember him in Airwolf. He was so damn old when Airwolf come out. He couldn't run like old Jan Michael Vincent. He couldn't run to the chopper real quick.
And Paulie from the Rocky movies was in that Convoy movie too, as one of the truckers.
Oh yeah.
He drove the cattle truck, and they called him Pigpen or something.
Probably earned it with the smell.
Hey, you guys ever see Black Dog?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's my favorite trucker movie.
Yeah, but a long, long time ago. I don't even remember who was in that one.
Patrick Swayze was in it. Meatloaf.
Randy Travis.
Randy Travis, yeah.
Wow.
My favorite trucker movie wasn't really a truck movie, but Maximum Overdrive.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yesterday, when that woman in that car cut Brandon off, I was going to say, yeah, you need a big green goblin mask on the front of that thing.
You know, I never understood about that movie. You know, the two people that's in that Malibu, that car that they're in never comes to life. That never made sense to me.
Well, it didn't have to. I think a lot of those movies, there's always something missing. There's some guys that do the 10 unknown things about a movie. You know, they'll give you little tidbits and stuff. And there's some pretty interesting bloopers and stuff in movies. And I usually catch a lot of that stuff, but I've seen some of them. I was like, wow, I never noticed that before. Like in Terminator, would have been Terminator 2. the Terminator shoots that cop that can change forms, shoots him right in the face with a shotgun. Well, the back of that guy's head opens up a giant hole before the shotgun blast goes off. But it's such a fast scene that you really don't catch it. You know, you're looking at the back of that guy's head go open, and then the shotgun goes off. So little timing issues and special effects. Was it another telemarketer, Brandon?
No, it was somebody who was really, really, really fucking anxious to get the road or get my load moving. I'm like, hey, you know, you could call Love's and give them an expediting fee, and I'm sure they'd fucking bump it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a
Say-
Steven. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say that was a Steven Spielberg movie or
Stephen King.
Stephen King. Yeah.
Maximum Overdrive was a Stephen King movie.
Yeah, he wrote
Good
it.
sound.
He didn't direct it though.
Good soundtrack too.
Yeah, that had a lot of AC/DC tunes in it.
Who made who?
You got a pair of bib overalls in that dryer, Brandon? Because it's
Yes, I
crackling.
do.
I know that sound.
Two pair. I love them bib overalls.
I've got a pair of those real thick, heavy Carhartts. You know, the black ones that have the reinforced stitches and everything on them. Because I go through at least 1 to 2 pairs a year.
Yeah.
And man, those buckles, when they start bouncing around in the dryer, you can hear it in the whole apartment building.
Yeah.
That's why I
But
try
as
to
far
do
as-
it. Nobody works nights. I try to do it during the day so it doesn't keep anybody up.
As far as comfortable work pants, you can't beat them. Yeah. They got all those fucking pockets. Yeah. You know, they even got a built-in place to carry your fucking hammer.
Yeah, and if you're eating a hoagie, you can just stick it right there in the bib pocket when you sit on the
Yeah.
toilet, and it just sits right between your legs, right there, out of the way.
Yeah, you don't want to use that in a fucking public restroom that has water on the floor, though.
Oh, I figured it out. You just drop them, and then hey, Chewbacca's calling.
Chewbacca. Fucking Wookiee.
Yep. Now they're saying, no, we really need you to get going. You have 18 wheels. You can drive with 17.
We know you're streaming. Get up.
And they say it in Wookiee.
Yeah, say, yeah, it's amazing how people sitting behind a desk 1,000 miles away think that they know how to do your job better than you know how to do your job.
Yep.
We get a lot of that micromanagement from Fort Worth, Texas, and they're 1,500 miles away. It's like, yeah, you've never worked on a locomotive, much less even been on one. So you're going to tell me how long it takes to do a certain task when I've been doing it for 25 years. He's back.
Yeah, that time it was a telemarketer.
Are you blocking all of their calls when that number comes in? Do you block them?
Oh, yeah, I block them.
Jesus, and they're still getting you.
Well, they have this system set up where they fucking buy these numbers for half a minute, make the call, and then it's no longer their number. So
Sell it to somebody else.
yeah. Well, the outgoing number, so you can never fucking know. And they're getting really tricky because now I'm getting a bunch of calls from all over fucking Kansas, and I know people all over Kansas.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering, is this my friend who lives? Because it comes up of which town they live in on my phone when it rings.
Yep.
And
There's an app you can download that allows you to put your telephone number as any number that you want. and they've been using that too. So they'll get your area code and your town, and then they'll put that number in.
That's probably what they're doing.
Yep. That's been going on for a while now. You can download that app. I don't remember what its name, but you can download it, and then if you wanted to call somebody, you could call them, and you can put whatever number you want to show up on their phone. So that seems a little crooked there. Yeah.
It's real crooked.
Unless you're calling Polska and cranking Polska, then I could see how it'd be okay.
Yeah.
Did anybody get back with where Hammerhand lives?
Oh, the Hammerhand is going to be too busy today.
Oh. Yeah. That kind of short notice deal anyways.
Yep. That's the way it is with this, with the world tour. I don't know where I'm going from job to job. So.
Yeah. Yeah. If you have 24 hours notice, that's a lot. Uh-oh. Somebody's hoarding in on your turf, Brandon.
No, they have a lady here who cleans the showers, and she's cleaning showers and dumping stuff in the trash.
I bet it's almost like working at a peat booth.
It's probably just about as bad.
Ask her if she uses lemon pledge. No, lemon pledge.
Well, it's inside the showers of these places it's almost 100% tile in there. So
yeah.
If it gets too nasty, they just take the fucking Shower Master 2000, which they had to haul out of here just a few minutes ago. Apparently, this last one was pretty bad.
Is it just like a pressure washer?
It's like a pressure washer, but it's got this fucking it's got the scrubby hose on it too, where it's got the bristles that all move around on a pole.
Scrubbing bubbles.
Yeah. Oh, D-Man dropped. Well, he was multitasking. Let's see if he comes back.
It's okay, D-Man. I did too.
Yeah.
Sorta.
At least I'm not driving today, so it's easy to get you back on and off. So, David Smith, welcome to the stream. Didn't see you there. You want to come on?
Next time, Polska giving you some Chicago.
Polska Bob. Ape, you said his name, and here he is.
Oh shit! It's like Candyman.
Shit, my camera mount sucks today. Let me pull over this thing.
Yep.
What's going on there, Polska Bob?
Set this thing right. How's the camera?
We'll get some Chicago road corn.
Give me a second, all right?
No, you're on right now, bitch.
Okay.
Yeah,
I gotta adjust the mount. I'm in a different vehicle.
In the Mercury today.
Yeah, I am in the Mercury.
Yeah, it kind of pissed me off yesterday when my phone dropped because we were talking about those Chinese buffets, and I had a story I was going to tell, and then my phone cut out on me like a little bit. So,
okay, how's that? Better?
Much better.
Yep.
All right, let's do some road corn. It's a beautiful day. Brandon, you're not driving today?
I am driving, but right now I'm waiting to get a tire fixed.
Oh, you blew one up?
That trailer he picked up, had to go pick up, had a bad one.
Oh, the one, the abandoned trailer from yesterday.
Yeah, and
Yeah, the guy booby trapped it.
well, it had about a 2 fist size chunk of the retread missing.
Oh, is that why the guy abandoned it? His like tires blew out, and he was just like, "Fuck that, I'm leaving."
No, I don't think he even knew it. But
Yeah.
I was doing a real good walk around looking for sabotage, and I noticed that one of the retreads was about ready to come untreaded, and I didn't want to drop an alligator on our nation's highway.
Was the tire damage on the same side as the tractor damage?
Yes, as a matter of fact, it was.
Perhaps he hit something.
It's quite likely because there's a great big black scuff on the side of the trailer too.
No shit. He had damage on the truck on the tractor too, huh?
Yeah, the skirting was all fucked up on the around the drive tires.
So did he hit something?
He may have been involved in a hit and run.
Yeah, he might have
He
been.
may have been on probation from a previous wreck, and he knew he was going to get canned, so he just bailed.
Yeah.
Well, the color of the stuff on the trailer looks like a telephone pole.
What is that, like a
What do
yellow?
you mean, like brown and black tar?
Yeah, like the black tar shit, the creosote.
A Swift driver.
That's kind of weird.
No, it's really easy to fucking cut a corner short.
Yeah, he probably popped it up on a curb and
Popped her up on a curb, fucked up the tires, hit a power pole.
And then said, "I'm going to screw Brandon True Blood."
No, he didn't have anything to do with me. He didn't know me from Adam.
Where'd you have to pick that up at, Brandon, by the way?
Middle of the nowhere outside of Columbus, Ohio, about 100 miles south of Columbus.
You're still in Ohio.
I'm in Ohio. I went directly west. Well, not directly, but I zigzagged my way west until I hit the highway that goes between Columbus and Cincinnati. I think that's 72.
And you got to take this thing all the way back to Texas, huh?
Anyways, I'm going to Cincinnati next, and I believe I'm going to catch. I'm going to go down and catch Highway 30. I think that they're having me diagonal it across down through Kentucky and Tennessee.
Okay, so you're not bringing that. Oh, hey, some joggers up here. Hey, girl, how you doing?
Because I think they're going to have me go down and catch 30 in Memphis. Is because they didn't show me the whole fucking route. They have this blue line on this map about the size of a credit card, and say, "Do you want this route?" And I'm like, "Okay, fine, sure." You can't tell shit from it.
No, it's kind of like when I'm playing Red Dead Redemption with Chaos. I just have a blue line, and I could skip across country, or I could follow the blue line.
Yeah.
And that's usually the long way around.
Well, I hate it when they take you through the fucking business districts.
The hell is that sound in the background?
That is my dryer drying my beautiful overalls.
No. That would make sense.
I'll wear the overalls for you after I take my shower, and you can see how sexy they are.
Oh, okay, but we want it with no shirt on. All right, we'll get Mitchell in here to flip it on his OnlyFans. Oh, I'm sorry, his OnlyHoles account.
Yeah, go buy a cupcake and at the Loves there and go do a naked foot stomp on it for it. So Mitchell's got some only holes material.
Mitchell owes me a horse first. He told me he was going to get me a horse. Not a pony, but a horse.
Brandon, at your side, you're going to need a Clydesdale.
You betcha. Actually, I'd like a Percheron. You ever seen those? They're the big black ones.
No,
Yeah,
I can't say I have.
Mm-hmm.
They're a neat horse.
Yeah, they're the kind that the fucking knights used to ride into battle.
I saw a little short video, and it showed like 20 guys on a rope trying to have a tug of war with a draft horse.
Yeah.
And that draft horse drug those guys all the way across that field.
Hey, Andy, you want on?
The Thunderdome, Indy. It's the Thunderdome.
Hey, Bob, what music you listening to today?
Oh, I've been jamming fucking Japanese hard rock.
Okay.
Although I'm still a little bit tired because I did do a last call last night, and I was playing God of War until like fucking, I don't know, 1:30 in the morning. I had a 3-hour battle with Thor.
I seen that a bear kicked your ass one time.
Yeah, and the bear turned out to be the boy, your son. Yeah, no, the game is awesome. It totally drew me in right from the beginning. And like the game doesn't really open up until like an hour into it. And I got 2 fucking phone calls while I was playing the game, so I had to pause the gameplay. It took me like 3 hours just to get through the first hour of the game.
So you were playing all night with little boys?
Yeah, pretty much.
He didn't even put up a fight. He just, yep, pretty much.
Oh. You know what? Fuck you, assholes. I know what you're doing. I don't like it. I'm just gonna stop it.
Well, that's why I asked you what kind of music you were listening to, because I was going to drop the Imagine Dragons back on you, but I figured I'd take it easy on you, Bob.
It is what it is. I'm probably going to do the same tonight. So, although it's a beautiful day and it's going to be the last real nice day of the year here, so I'm going to hit the bar later tonight.
Yeah, it says my phone tells me it's 23 here. It's not very warm. Sun's out at least today. Yesterday it was completely overcast and the frost was in the trees all day long. It never did thaw out.
Ape, it's almost 80 here. I had to take off my light hoodie.
No shit.
I'm still wearing shorts. I haven't put pants on in like fucking since the spring.
Must be nice.
Pants. Well, I'm wearing pants. Not pantsless.
Yeah, Bob's just driving around in his underwear, his shorts.
Yes, I am.
It's not too far. It's not too far from that here. It's about 70, 60 something.
Outlaw, you're not using my password again, are you?
Your what now?
Password.
No.
Okay.
Hopefully nobody's impersonating me out here.
Well, I don't think anybody can really impersonate that southern draw twang you got.
Yeah, I told somebody the other day I hate my voice. I hate hearing myself.
I've got a guy I work with that was born and raised in Alabama, and he's got quite a drawl. And I said, "How long have you not lived in Alabama?" And he says, "Oh, since I was 22." And he's like 62. I said, You've been out of Alabama that long and you still sound like that? And he goes, oh, I used to sound a lot worse. He says, I went back home here last year and he says, I couldn't understand the people that I was talking to.
Bless his heart.
Yeah, he says, I looked at him and said, what did you say? And he says, I used to talk like that, but he says, I can't understand it anymore. Oh, I gotta go change my laundry. I'll be back in a minute, boys.
All righty. We'll be waiting.
With bated breath.
No. I brushed my teeth.
Oh, that's good.
You know what? I'm gonna adjust this camera again. I think I can get this out of my direct vision. And now they can get back a little closer. Guys, that a little bit better.
I like the view of the apple.
No, you know what? I've actually had this apple. I picked it from a delivery a couple weeks ago, and it's still fucking not soft at all. But
Most people eat those, Bob.
I'm keeping it around for luck.
Okay. So, are you doing funerals today, or what kind of bouquets are you hauling, man?
You know what? I am not on funeral detail today. I'm taking care of the odds and ends, but you don't want this is sad story actually. We sent some stuff up north, probably about $600 worth of funeral work to a guy who was stuck between a garbage truck backing into a dock, and he got
Right.
crushed.
Oh,
Yeah, talk about male privilege, right? 92% of us die on the road.
yeah.
Yeah, so it's not always fun and games here. Yeah, and that went up to the north side over by Wrigley Field,
Oh, cool.
which thank God I didn't have to go.
It's not like they're playing.
Yeah, right. And as you guys can see, it's still beautiful out here, even though it's fucking
Yeah.
November 9th, 10th.
I can't believe you're further north than me, and you still got leaves on the tree, whereas all the leaves around here is already gone here in central Ohio.
That tells me one thing, that the fall isn't ready to start yet, or the winter isn't, because Mother Nature knows ahead before us. I always judge the weather by the trees. Okay? We still got all these leaves out here. I don't think we're gonna get our first freezing night till around Thanksgiving. At least another 2 weeks. Because all these trees would have no leaves on them.
Well, it's coming to Ohio then, because all the trees are here have no leaves at all.
And my stop is up here about a half a mile. Oh, Brandon, I'm passing by Bona Beef, one of the best Italian beef places you can eat at.
Cool. Next time I'm in Chicago, you'll have to take me.
Oh, I'm going to take you. Well, if I can't do it, I'm going to fucking make sure a cowboy takes you to not Golden Corral.
Oh, I didn't want to say anything last night, but watch that fucking soldier girl.
Yeah, here it is right on the right. Bona Beef, right there.
She's a little
beer,
too.
too. If
She's
you
a
want
little too. She's a little too friendly, Bob.
Who's that? Soldier Girl?
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay, here's my top. I'll make that.
The soldier girl from Red Rhino streams, Bob?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I know who y'all talking about.
And there's the stop. It's the bank right here. The cool thing is I get to go a little bit west of here, guys, so I'll take you through the forest a little bit. All right, give me a second. Oh.
There goes Bob.
What did I miss? Did Bob get a girlfriend?
No, but just this lady online was just sort of throwing out all kinds of sexual innuendos. She was talking about how she wanted to eat a big sausage and shit like that. Because we, of course, talked about Golden Corral because Cowboy came up in the conversation.
You know what? Don't mind that do not enter sign. It's just a mere suggestion.
Yeah, I've only seen her a handful of times.
I lost the app.
There we go. Now life is complete.
Nice.
What my grandma used to do is she would take like all the apples that got eaten by worms and shit, and she'd cut them up into slices and hang them out so that they, over the winter time, when it was frozen outside, she'd hang them out in the porch, and they would dry. So
I should have made that left turn, actually.
anyways, that's what grandma did for like a freeze dryer. Just hang the shit outside in the wintertime. Because there's no flies to crawl on them or anything like that. And by the time the thaw come around, they were all dried out, and you bag them up. They're ready to eat and delicious all for the rest of the year. Old school preservation right there.
Well, I know down here, a lot of us take the peelings and we make candy and stuff out of them, off lemons, oranges. That's pretty common. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Another thing she'd hang up, she always hung up garlic and onions. But she would hang those up in old, pantyhose. Speaking of pantyhose, welcome back, Ape.
Yeah, I bounced myself out.
That seems to be
It's going
happening too regular here.
It's going around today.
Oh, we got another guest. Who else? No, we have a phantom guest.
Oh, really, asshole? God forbid it's fucking Tesla in front of me too.
Don't hit it, you'll blow up.
I hope your car starts on fire, asshole.
Scruffy. Hey, Scruffy.
2 puppies.
They're leaving
This
you
one's a
presents
little
out in
rat.
the yard.
Oh, we're doing the homestead cam right now.
Hey, puppy.
I'm not sure where the duck's at. They're probably on some neighbor's yard. Let me go see. I found them. They're over here.
Well, give us a
I
tour,
trained
Hemi.
them to go.
They're over there plotting.
Yeah, I trained them to shit over here.
Good ducks.
This one here. This is the noisy fucker. It's going in the freezer soon.
Your day is numbered.
Oh, your
That
days
one-
are numbered.
That one to the right's kind of peeking his head down like, dude, you ain't talking to me.
Are you training those to training them to
Bye-bye.
fight so you and Shinobi can have duck wars?
Yeah.
My duck's bigger.
Gonna throw another one of these boxes together today.
Shinobi's already
Can't
training
grow
his
enough,
just to
man.
jump right in the oven. Did you see that Shinobi had those ducks that got cold, and then he put them in the oven to warm them up? He's really just
That was a hilarious video.
so he's getting his ducks pre-warmed. You know?
He had them in the cooking pan.
Yeah.
All right, asshole, make your left turn.
There's your doggy. Hello, doggy.
Scruffy.
What's the dog's name?
That's Cedar.
Oh, that's a beautiful dog.
He's pretty handsome.
If I ran into him on delivery, I would try to dog nap him.
He's pretty handsome.
Is he just brown on that one little side there?
Yeah, just on the one eye.
That's cool as fuck.
What kind of dog is he?
He's a mix of King Charles Spaniel and King Charles Cavalier Spaniel and Papillon. And then this one here's a pure Papillon. Come here.
You know what? I think you need
Hello.
to put him in the oven and burn him up.
This one's she's a fucking bitch.
No, she's pretty too. Oh.
Little bitty scruff.
She's 5 pounds. 5.5 pounds of fury.
Twisted Steel and Sex Appeal, huh?
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
she's a miserable bitch. She is. She's got her way of things, and she's very particular about it.
Is that a freshwater lake, or are you that close to
This
salt?
guy here, he's happy go lucky. Yeah,
Hammy.
he's happy. What's that?
Is that a freshwater lake, or are you close to salt?
That's freshwater lake, Abe.
Yeah. Nice. Looks like you can go fishing
That's a
out
mare
the
lake.
backyard.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a dock out there. Actually, I got to pull that dock in off the water this weekend. But yeah, I
Oh,
can
it
fish
freezes?
off my backyard.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Angler fucking hates me for it. I never do it.
Oh, Hemi, that's your footage on screen? I thought that was Abe. My bad.
No.
No, that's my backyard, brother.
Oh, that's awesome.
Heck yeah.
It's not bad. The boat's out of the water.
How big is that lake?
It's long. I don't know what they say about 20 mile, 15-mile lake. Long.
Wow.
It's a big lake.
It's skinny and long.
It's like a train
Yeah,
car.
maybe. It used to be all pasture, and they flooded. They built a dam upstream and then flooded out all this pasture. They
So
did
it's
that
technically
years, long before I was on this earth.
So it's made to make.
That sounds like what they
Yeah,
did
and
here.
it's not very deep. The deepest part is about 16 feet deep. So you don't get real big boats on it. You don't get big boats on it, right?
Yeah, but you got the party barge.
That's what this lake is made for, really. Like pontoon party barges, man.
Nothing wrong with that.
All right,
Yeah,
enough lollygagging. Back to my chores.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like they did here. But except we got whole towns and forests and stuff underwater here called Smith Lake.
They just flooded it out and made it a giant reservoir then?
That's apparently what they did. And I know Tennessee River Authority was involved in that, and that happened way back in the 50s and 60s, somewhere thereabout.
Yeah.
So you can go on YouTube and see videos of people scuba diving and see still like buildings and houses and old fire trucks and stuff still underwater, forests.
Yeah, they did that with the up in Washington State. If you look at where Grand Coulee Dam is, and the backwater of Grand Coulee Dam all the way up into Canada is Lake Roosevelt, and everybody calls it the Columbia River because that's where the water source is from, but it's an actual reservoir, and there are old homesteads and towns that were on the banks of the Columbia River way back then and then now they're underwater. And sometimes when the lake gets way down, you can see old foundations and stuff of old buildings out there where the old town used to be.
Well, there's a lake in Italy in the Italian Alps, and they every like 20 years they drain it and grab up all the silt off the bottom and put it out on the farm. But it's got old fucking churches and castles and shit, and all those buildings were built with stone. So every fucking 20 years you see what it was like 100 years ago when they built the fucking dam. And some of those old churches and stuff are like 1,000 years old. They didn't give a fuck. They just flooded them.
I wonder how many, if they had any graveyards, old graveyards around there that they just put that lake on top of too.
I don't know, but
Of course,
when
back
they
then,
built that, go
they
ahead.
burned people. They burned people more back then, I think, than buried them, didn't they?
In Europe, no.
They buried.
They buried them.
Like in Paris, they let you stay
Catacombs.
above ground for like 50 years, and then you turn into like a skeleton. They'll fucking put you underneath in these fucking catacombs.
Yeah.
And they do the same thing in New Orleans.
Yeah, everybody's buried in the mausoleums and stuff.
Right, and then after a period of time, they pull you out of the mausoleum and put somebody else in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Because there's just not enough places to bury people. And
you know, I had a thought about how to take care of that years ago, and people called me sick. I said, just put somebody in a 100-ton press, flatten them out like a piece of fruit roll up, and put them on wax paper. You could roll them up and bury them in a poster tube.
Yeah, there you go.
You could have a whole family in like a 5x3 mausoleum. You could have a whole family in there. And they thought I was a sick bastard. I said, "Oh, okay, well, it was a good idea."
Yeah, it'd be even better, you know, if you like fucking dried them out while you were squeezing them down.
Yeah, you can make fruit leather out of them.
Yeah. If they had any interesting tattoos or stuff, you could make them into lampshades.
Oh, that's a bad joke, Brandon.
You're not related to Ed Gein, are you?
Or the angel of death.
Well, I know a lot of people.
My stuff's around here somewhere.
I know a lot of people like to taxidermy their pets and stuff. That's common.
I never thought of that. I mean, when I've had time I've ever had to put a pet down, if I had them cremated, you know, you'd have their ashes. But I never thought about having the dog stuffed in the corner looking at me.
You know
well,
what?
do you remember the horse Trigger?
Yeah.
Gene Autry's horse?
Yeah.
He had it stuffed after Trigger died.
I don't know. It just seemed to me that's I don't have a problem with people having, you know, deer heads or anything like that. I wish I had a nice deer to mount up on the wall, but yeah, that have your dog. That's just weird. In my opinion.
That's a big thing out here now. Is people are cremating their pets. In fact, a lot of our funeral homes are converting to pet crematoriums. Not some crematoriums, but the
crematorium.
Ovens. Yeah. I
have seen people buried in whole cars too. Their cars.
I want to be buried underneath an apple tree, and I want to erect a circular stone bench around the apple tree, which says, "On this spot lies Brandon Trueblood. I've given forth to this world, and now I want you to taste the fruits of my labor."
Oh, there's a girl over here. Hello.
You know, and I seriously do want to be buried under an apple tree and fucking have it use me as fertilizer.
I wish I could be buried under an almond tree so they could suck on Dee's nuts.
Yeah, you'll be lucky.
Did you take the wrong turn at Albuquerque there, Bob?
I did. I'm in New Mexico now.
And no, you're not. The roads are too good.
And there's trees.
I'm not mistaken. My stop should be right over here. Okay, that's 205. Fuck, I passed it up. God damn it.
Well, ask this delivery guy coming at you. He'll tell you where it's at.
I'm not
Yeah.
gonna
What was
ask
the
him. I'm a delivery guy. I don't ask for fucking directions. I'm gonna find it come hell or high water. It's literally the next stop.
Just don't run over anybody's mailbox, you crazy motherfucker.
There's one right there. Did I target it? 209. Here it is. There's the top right here. I'll be back in a second, boys.
Later, David. Hemi dropped. He's got some chores to do outside.
Yeah, my phone died. Yeah. I'm going to be away for about 15 minutes or so.
Okay. Well, in a few minutes, I'm going to start folding laundry because we got, 7 minutes left in the dryer.
I got to step out real quick and talk to somebody. I'll be back after a bit.
All right. So during this brief commercial interlude, y'all can masturbate.
Now I gotta get the fuck out of this town.
Follow the apple, Bob.
It's always straight though. If I'm not mistaken, it should be able to go downhill right back onto Archer Road, and we should be heading back towards the cemetery, Brandon. Yep. Right.
Yeah. We just don't get stiffed.
Again, horrible joke.
Thank you. And what is it, the Neptune Society that runs all the crematoriums?
I have no idea. Brandon, we got a lollygagger in front of us.
Yeah,
Lollygag.
yeah, it
I'm
happens.
trying to pass him on the right. Everybody's passing.
Yeah, I hate people like that that just sit in the fast lane when they're driving slow.
Yeah, it's like, move the fuck over, asshole. Or drive with a sense of purpose and urgency.
Well, he is coming up on the merge, so
If he stays in this lane, I'm fast. Even though there's a truck on my left. Yeah, go right, asshole. Go right. Go right. God damn.
at least he's not jumping over in the left lane again. You can get over.
I have a feeling it's an old lady. Get off my lawn, bitch. It is a lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, here we are again by the cemetery.
I won't say the joke this time. So, Bob, have you ever thought about buying a cemetery plot?
No. In fact, no. I don't want to be buried in the ground. I want to be cremated and my ashes spread. I don't want a place for people to go visit. My buddy's in the cemetery, and every once in a while I have to go visit him. I don't want to burden anybody else with that. No, scatter my fucking ashes. We all go back into the ground one way or another.
Yep. I think I'm going to set up a thing on my homestead where when I think it's time to go, I'm just going to freaking.
You know what, Brandon? I've been meaning to ask you, when are you going to go back home?
As soon as I get some cash, as much cash as I need to get the place finished. It's probably going to be about 3 years.
So you're just going to live life on the road for 3 years?
Yeah.
And
It's the way of the road, Bob. Way of the road.
Live stream it, dude. You better get some big Gatorade bottles, right?
Did you ever get to throw that piss bottle at anybody yesterday, Brandon?
No, I put it in the trash can.
Oh, darn. It's amazing how many bottles you see that look like they got Old English in them on the side of the road. You can tell what truckers aren't drinking enough water, man. They got that dark piss. It looks like malt liquor.
Yeah, some of them that way. That's true. Mine is not that way.
You seem to know way too much about this, Abe.
I drive and I look around at my surroundings, Bob. I just don't stare straight ahead, cussing at people like you do.
You don't want whatever to sleep at night, Abe.
Where are you headed to now, Bob?
I'm heading back to the shop for my afternoon run, which shouldn't be too bad, but should occupy the rest of my afternoon.
So are you running just like a small cargo van?
It's a, what is this? It's a Mercury. I forget what the hell it's called, but this thing is actually really nice. It's got heated and air conditioned seats, all power windows, power doors.
So it's like the Ford transport, those transport vans or whatever they're called.
And you know what? It's actually a dark maroon color. So like I kind of nickname our fleet, and this one is called Ginger.
Don't tell Hamster.
Yeah, don't tell Maxwell about it.
Oh come
So
on,
are
turn. So,
Are you kind of crazy for that?
who doesn't
For that van?
who doesn't like redheads?
So you're crazy for a Mercury. Got it.
Yeah, although I've been driving this thing for a bunch of years now, and the old bird, she ain't running so well. The first and second gear is very, very sloppy on this thing.
So you
Well,
wore
it'll
out her
probably-
lower end.
Don't. Yeah. He's too hard on her lower end. You're gonna have to find yourself a new tranny, Bob.
Wait, so you're telling me it's like an 8 hot and a 2 on the crazy scale? That's a dude. You're talking to a tranny.
Well, if you're John Anthony Lifestyles, if that tranny's a 10, you still hit it.
Or if you're Hormax, whatever.
Well, everything John Anthony Lifestyles banks is a 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you're not in about today for a fucking Wendy's burger or something?
No, hell no. That was a special treat. That was my I voted treat, and then look how I got rewarded with it. The red wave turned into a fucking red puddle.
They're still counting votes, aren't they? Didn't what's her
Oh,
face come in Arizona though?
Did Carrie Lake end up winning?
I know she pulled ahead as of yesterday.
Well, they won't allow that. They'll have to print up some more ballots.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're scared of her. Did you see that Project Veritas that was in Pennsylvania when they went undercover and they had
Was that the recent notification?
Yeah, for Fetterman, that Fetterman Oz. Yeah, they had guys standing out front that were handing out pamphlets that showed who to vote for, and they were all Democrats. That's illegal. They had a Fetterman sign on the outside of the polling station. That's illegal.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they just let them get away with it, and then so they went undercover. That Project Veritas sent a guy in there, and he was acting all stupid. He's like, "Well, who should I vote for?" And these old guys are like, "Oh, you vote for this guy here." And he goes, "Do you work for this place?" "Oh, I'm a committeeman. I'm a union committeeman," or something like that. They kept saying, and they got them all on camera, pushing people's votes and stuff, but it won't go anywhere. They won't hold these people accountable.
No,
Nope.
They should all go. Fuck. I've said it before, and I said this on Rhino Stream. These people should be fucking hung for treason in the public square and broadcast on the internet for everybody to fucking see. These are capital crimes.
I can't believe that Fetterman is going to win that or won that deal.
Did you see that one election? They voted in a dead guy.
Yeah. That just shows you how intelligent some people are.
And that's not the first time it's happened either.
Yeah.
There was a senator from Missouri. He died during the election, and they voted him in anyways, and then they appointed his wife.
Oh, that was a long time ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it still happened.
Yeah,
it's not the first time they've elected a dead man.
You know, I don't like that. I don't like that Amendment Oz. I think he's a charlatan. But to be fair, the race was neck and neck and neck. So they had two necks against his. because Fetterman has a conjoined twin coming out of the back of his neck.
Yeah, what's it? Everybody's calling him Uncle Fester on the internet.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
pretty
he's,
freaky looking. And
he
did,
oh my,
you listen to him talk, he's fucking retarded.
well,
he
yeah,
just,
and he had
he
that
just
massive
suffered
stroke.
yeah, he just suffered a stroke.
And then it was either MSNBC or CNN. They had these three women and a guy on a panel, and one of the meme channels put it up there and said they actually said this, and this one broad said, well, now that Fetterman won the governorship, he'll be in line to run for a presidency. And the other people just kind of looked at her, and they all just smiling heads. They all just started nodding, but they all went, there ain't no fucking way that brain dead dummy can do it. But we already have a brain dead dummy in there, so
I was just gonna say that.
yeah.
Why not put another one in?
Yeah, that was a totally rigged election. We're gonna go through 2 more years of this bullshit, and then we're gonna go through 4 more years of bullshit in 2 years. Once they figured out how to do it, I don't think there should be any mail-in voting unless you are physically unable, and then that they should send someone to your house that's a representative from each party, so they can all keep each other in check and pick up someone's vote if they're housebound or in a bed or a chair or something. And other than that, if you're military or out of country, then maybe you can get a mail-in ballot. Other than that, you show up with an ID and you fucking fill out a paper ballot. My state did paper ballots. I filled out a paper ballot on Tuesday, so it's pretty hard to fudge that one, for me. That old Suburban about got you, Bob.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear anything with that fucking truck going by.
That's what I said. That Suburban just about got you.
It's funny, and planes are taking off like every 20 seconds too. I don't know if you guys.
Are you out by the major airport then?
I am just a half mile west of Midway Airport.
Oh. How many airports are in the Chicago area?
2.
You
got O'Hare on the north side where Cowboy's at, and then you got Midway on the southwest side where I'm at.
Oh, so you're near your house right now.
About a mile and a half. It's a mile and a half east of me. But yeah. my flower shop is in this neighborhood right here. So, yeah, this is what we call the Nay, as in the neighborhood.
You're so hip.
I know.
Would you be mine?
Won't you be my nay?
Both of you are corny assholes. You know that, right?
Well, corny assholes are just an indication that we eat our vegetables.
No, you know what? I shouldn't have said that. Somebody's going to clip that. It's going to end up on Mitchell's Only Holes account.
Mr. Rogers, nay. That just doesn't go off the tongue too well.
Yeah, thinking about it now, yeah, it doesn't sound right.
Yeah, but it brings a whole new meaning to Shanae.
Again, bad joke. All right, turn, asshole.
As he went right through that stop sign.
He did roll it.
Yeah, that was a no cop, no stop.
Although here in this town, they don't pull you over for. You got to outright be murdering somebody for a cop to pull you over. because the cops can't do anything anymore.
Well, yeah, they have the no chase policy, don't they?
Yeah. We have a big giant street racing problem now.
Oh, I bet.
No, we have literal drag racers and street racers. You know, the Ministry of Beer, they go up and down that thing fucking from 55 all the way past my bar. There's a big giant bridge to where the Port City Mall is the rail yard. And they literally turn up and down. They go up and down it the entire fucking night.
Yep, and the cops don't do a thing about it.
The cops can't, they can't pull them over. I know a lot of cops. A lot of my friends are cops actually, and their hands are so tied. They can unless you're murdering somebody in front of them, they cannot pull you over. You know, they can't even stop and question you without, you know, unless there's 100% probable cause.
Well, you would bet that if they were street racing in front of Beetlejuice's mansion, that would stop.
You know, she doesn't even live in the city anymore. She got ran the fuck out of the gay neighborhood where she used to live. It's called Logan Square, and it's very progressive. We could say that, and cops were stationed out in front of her house literally for like months, and she finally just moved out of town. She don't even live in the city limits anymore, which technically disqualifies her from being holding public office, because you can't have public office in the city if you don't live in the city limits.
So
doesn't they have a mayor's residence or something?
My truck's back. Oh, I might be able to switch vehicles. Guys, I got to regroup for my afternoon run, and I will be back, okay?
All right.
What's going on? Why are my settings all fucked up?
Is it just you and me, Brandon?
You got it. Finally.
I don't hear your laundry clanking. You must be getting pretty close to being done, huh?
Yeah, it's done, and I'm folding it right now.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to be doing that here pretty quick, too. I've got one load that's just about dry, and the old bedding is in the washer now, so.
Yeah, I forgot my fucking bedding in the truck, but I didn't feel like going back for it. So.
How you sleeping in your truck? You sleeping okay?
Yeah.
Do you have do you leave it run all night?
No. The only time I let it run all night is if I have to run the air conditioner. I got a bunk heater, space heater in there that runs off of the diesel, and I shut those curtains between the cab and the bunk. It stays nice and toasty in there.
I bet. A lot of those privateer guys run those hot shots, those little diesel generators.
Yeah.
That run right off of your tank, out of your main tank. But those little suckers are expensive.
Yes, they are.
But in the wintertime, they'll run a tank heater and a circulator, and they'll circulate your coolant through your engine and keep your truck nice and warm. So when you start it up in the morning, you can just take off.
Oh yeah.
But I doubt your company's gonna do that if they're yelling at you for fixing a flat or a bad tire.
Yeah.
It sounds like somebody that guy must have hit something. I'll bet he hit something and he knew he was going to get canned, so he just decided to bail.
Yeah. Well, they got video on everything, so I don't see how you could think you can get away with anything.
Yeah, especially if the truck's got the name of the company on the truck and the trailer.
Yeah. Big fucking letters too.
Yeah. Does your phone have one of those a plug-in charger, or does it have one of those ones that just contact charger when you're running it down the road?
It's a plug-in charger.
Oh, okay.
I could get the
Yeah,
contact one, but I haven't bought it.
I've got to go get a different charger. I went and bought this phone, and of course it doesn't have a charger. So I went to Wally World and bought a couple because they're the C ports, and I had the micro USBs before, and so now this thing it'll take three or 4 hours to charge this phone up now. So I didn't have the fast charger, which is a 30-watt 30-watt charger and all this other stuff that does it 4 times faster.
Right. That's hard on your batteries.
The fast charge?
Yeah.
Because when I started talking to you, my battery was at 65%, and how long have I been on? I've had it on the charger, and it's only at 80%.
Yeah. I bet you if you touch the back of it, it'd be fucking hot for the touch.
Not really. A little bit, but not too bad. It was hot when I was driving the other day because I had it right down there over my speedometer sitting under the dash.
Yeah.
And when I took that phone off, I was like, oh shit, this thing's warm. And my cable wouldn't reach up there to charge, so it dropped her down to like 22%.
Fucking A. Well, I'm going to fucking schedule myself a shower. So I'll be dropping the cam.
All right. All righty. Well, get yourself a happy ending. I heard they're only $5 more at a Love.
Okay.
We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, I don't know if you want to, stay on and talk to Hemi or anything. But
Oh, I've got to go do my laundry, change it out right now, so I'm just gonna get off with her.
Okay.
All right, we'll talk to you later.
Later. Yo, Pliskin, what's up? I'm going to shower number 8. Well, gentlemen, I'm here at the love shower, so I'm going to mute myself, but stay on the line just to keep the pucker open. I'll be back in a bit.
You guys both know you're muted, right? All right. Once more into the breach we shall go, gentlemen.
Brandon's in the shower.
I was gonna say. I thought that was a malfunction, and then I looked at the screen and seen that both of you had your mics off.
Waiting on you, Bob.
All right. Well, here we go. Really, dude? Don't give me that. Fucking, you're a female. I'm not. Never trust a broad fucking trying to park. Especially a sports car, too. All right, give me a second. Making the delivery. Lady wasn't home. We left her package. And on towards the sea we go. Okay, I got 2 stops, kind of opposite ends from each other, and I got an hour and 13 minutes to do them. So, let's go. It's showtime.
Godspeed, Bob.
Here we go. Train tracks. Polska 1.
What's the score?
Training 0 today.
That's your first set today?
That's my first set, yeah. Well, on the clock anyway. There'll be more. There's always more. In fact, I'm coming up on another set right now. But I can actually see it off in the distance. It's clear for now. For now, Hemi. But these 2 sets of lights right here are the worst. This one's gonna go green. That one in front of me is gonna go red as soon as this one goes green. Look at that. Although, Hemi, right down the street after this light is the bar I go to and have burgers and pizza after work on Saturday before I do my stream with Chaos.
That's not Conrad's though.
No. Conrad's is on Pulaski. We're on Archer Road right now, or Archer Avenue. But this is a very major thoroughfare on the southwest side. And it's also something very rare we have here in the city. It's an angle street. I'm trying to think of, there's only one, two, three. There's only three angle streets on the south side. And on the north side, there's like six. So we're very much a grid system. I gotta speed up a little bit and make sure I don't get caught in this light. And there's a pothole right here in the middle. Hit that.
You're in the big truck now.
Yeah. I'm playing leapfrog today. We try not to use the minivan so much because of the transmission problem it's having. So we don't want to put as much wear and tear on it. Although this thing, we love beating it up. But it runs great. It's got fucking 309,000 miles on it. All right, Hemi. Polska 2, train 0.
Woohoo! You're on a roll.
I seen Cass's live. What is he playing? Dragon Ball Z or something like that? Hop over to that train. I think he's playing Assassin's Creed. Is what is the title of it? But when I popped over, it was a Dragon Ball Z screen. I don't know. Cass probably.
I'm not too sure. I've been in here all day.
Oh, this is fun. Did Brandon finally finish with his goddamn fucking laundry? I don't hear her flipping it in the background there.
Yeah, it's all done. He's washing himself now. He wasn't taking us into the shower with him.
Actually, a decent looking female on the right there. And we were passing by Curie High School, named after Madame Curie herself, who basically didn't discover radiation. Her husband did. She got the credit for it. All right, Hemi, this is where we got to go a little bit off the beaten path here. Since we're on Angle Street, we need to cut back over to 51st Street.
Is this where you go through a network of back alleys and side streets?
This is where years and years of driving come in handy. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Oh, they finally repaved this. Oh, This is nice. There used to be a speed hump on this fucking thing too. Oh, look at this. It's all nice and smooth. How's the video coming through? Good. Oh, that's another set of railroad tracks. Polska 3, train 0.
Got a hat trick.
Get some octopi on the ice.
That's a Detroit thing.
That's not a Canadian thing?
No, that's a Detroit thing.
Yeah,
Or
you guys.
Red Wings, man.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't have octopi in Canada, right?
No, you throw your hat on. You throw your hat on the ice.
Yeah. Fuck that. I ain't throwing my hat on. It's a fucking MGTOW hat.
Well, you
Hey,
wear a
fuck.
shitty hat to the game, Bob.
Oh, just in case. That's a Canadian thing. You should wear your shittiest hat to the game.
You don't wear your Sunday hat to the fucking hockey game.
Now, here we go. Another set of railroad tracks.
Yeah, just in case there's a hat trick there.
All right.
Ooh, those
Or
are
no.
rough. Those are rough.
Everything in the city is rough. But that's 4 now. Train 0. We have taken the lead in the fight today.
Let's see if you can throw a no-hitter.
The run's gonna last for a bit. I think we got a few more stops, so
Fire truck.
yeah. Out in front of the taco joint, they're getting tacos. Oh my God. Minutes. Plenty of time.
What was that thing to the left with all the bays? Car wash?
The thing to the left I just passed?
Yeah. Had like
Car wash.
blue bays. Yeah, it was a car wash. That was big.
Yeah. In fact, if you see up here on the left, you see that big ass building?
Yeah.
That is Central Steel and Wire. Huge ass company that's been here for a long fucking time. Probably this company is over 100 years old.
Wow.
I'm gonna make sure to go as fast by it as possible. Although this neighborhood is notorious for traffic, so that's why I'm adding in that 1 hour and 2 minutes time into it. Ooh, my funeral home is right up the street here. Let me see if I can collect the math card. I'm starting to collect them like a Pop's playing deck. Although mine is with dead people. I've got a half a dozen already. All right, honey, I'll be right back while I make this delivery. Collected another. There you go. Look at that.
Start sticking them all around the perimeter of the windshield.
As many funeral homes as I go to, I won't be able to see out the window by next week.
Just start going up the A pillar, across the top, down along the dash.
Yeah, and you know what the funny thing is? My boss had this vehicle earlier, and I don't think he noticed that I've started collecting these yet. He's gonna be like, Bob, what are you fucking doing? Like, mind your own business. Mind your own business.
I think business is going to pick up in those things, Bob. Just saying.
That fucking ambulance still around here? Oh, there's a fire truck coming up on me. No, I have a feeling he's going to be making the left turn that I'm making. All right, go, asshole. And again, this is like, kind of like a rundown. And now it's not necessarily a rundown area, but it's like borderline between the economic buffer neighborhood that I live in and the bad neighborhood, which is probably about a mile left of me. So it's kind of in between. And in all these places, there's fucking stop sign and a street light every fucking 2 blocks, every quarter mile. And that fire truck is behind me. see if I can stay ahead of them.
They're heading back with their tacos.
You know what? He made a right turn. Bucks down. So
Well, that 2 hours and 30 minutes has turned into 3 hours and 30 minutes.
you're still waiting?
I'm still waiting.
Well, you know what?
It's time to go eat some ass on this one.
Did you say it's time to go eat some ass?
Choose somebody out.
Oh. Well, at least I'm throwing in some road porn. Oh. It's a little bit higher. Oh, damn it. I mean, I only got like 5 cigarettes for the rest of the afternoon.
Oh no.
That's like situation critical. So they're still fixing your tire, Brandon?
They haven't even started.
Really? You know how fast you can fix a tire in this town?
Yeah, I know about what time it takes to fix a tower. Because on these, you got to dismount them, mount them back up. Takes about a half hour.
Okay. There's a place I just passed about a half mile down the road. You can literally pull in, give the guy cash, and you'll be out within 10 minutes.
Well, not on a truck tire like this, because you got to.
Yeah, I know. You got to go to certain places and stuff like that.
You got to jack it up. You got to fucking use big ass fucking jack under there. It takes time to move that thing in place. It's gonna be a 2-ton, excuse me, not a 2-ton, but a 10-ton jack.
They can't roll over a fucking plastic tie, right?
Yeah.
You want to work out, get a couple irons and try changing it.
But I got clean. I got all my fucking shit washed.
Nice titties. Not broad and yellow. Wasn't
The clock got reset to 8 hours of drive time.
Yeah, if they would just let you back on the road.
Yeah.
Oh, red light is exactly what I need right now.
Cigarettes?
Nope, a red light.
Oh, okay.
So I can pass half of these fuckers. Still that bus in front of me, though. Everybody's out enjoying the weather today.
All right, I'll be right back, folks.
You got it. We're picking up the weights. We'll run the show. Yeah, I still got 50 minutes. Oh, that's exactly what we needed right there. Is that bus to make us stop? Oh, you're making a left turn in front of me. Oh, you're an asshole. All right, still worked out, Henry. Still worked out.
Yeah, that wasn't so bad.
Should I get this guy too, Hemi? We line him up for a shotgun.
You get the whole shot on him. Yeah. Go, Bob. Go. Oh, you're too slow, man.
It was a bad timing change.
Aren't you not watching the crosswalk symbol?
You don't care about people crossing the street here in Chicago? Pedestrians? Are you kidding me?
But I'll tell you when the light's going to change.
I mean, they're fair game. Oh, even she wants to pass on the right. All right. We got somebody with some kung fu in front of us here. I can respect that.
It's a pretty narrow 2-lane road, man.
Everything's a very narrow 2-lane road in Chicago. Well, you know what? This wouldn't be a road. It's a street. Roads are outside the city. The streets are inside. Take it the left up here.
Could be a boulevard for all I know.
Actually, the boulevard is on the other side of this park, on the right side of it. This is a very big park called Marquette Park, named after the famous explorer, Marquette. It's got a nice golf course in it, too.
Do you play golf?
No, I don't play golf at all. Although a lot of my buddies do. But, I mean, really, it's just walking and hitting a ball. I'd much rather be on the golf cart drinking beer.
Drinking's part of it, too, so I figured you'd be all up in that. They have a beer cart, Bob.
Oh, Hemi, up on the right, you see that tall building in the corner?
Yep.
That is it's cool.
You broke them up.
That is the Nabisco factory.
Nabisco.
Yeah. And actually, I'm downwind from it, and this place smells fantastic. It smells like chocolate chip cookies.
Smells like cookies.
Yeah, chocolate chip cookies, actually. And we're passing over that big ass giant rail yard that's east and west of us right now. and this road is horrible. Suspension's going to get a workout here. Red lights are just mere suggestions. Go, asshole. Go. See, you got the arrow.
You have no horn?
No, I have no horn in this thing. Well, if I hit it hard enough sometimes, it'll work. They got the arrow, so I can go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It's 2:15 now. I got to make my last stop by 3 o'clock. It's probably about 10 minutes. 4 miles straight ahead of me.
Piece of cake. You got this.
Oh, I got it all day long. Oh, here we go. Set of train tracks. What are we up to? 5 now?
5-0. Five love.
We're working on a double hat trick, I think.
It's a no-hitter, Bob.
That's amazing what going in and raising a little hell will fucking do.
Did you make a stink?
Yeah,
Are they
I
actually
did.
working on your tire now?
Yeah. I said, hey, you guys are all just standing around. Do you think it's about time to work on my truck?
I'm back on the clock now.
Yeah.
Brandon's like, let me speak to your manager.
No, I didn't even bother to speak to the manager. I just said, you told me 2.5 hours, 3.5 hours ago. You're costing me money. What the fuck is up with this? The guys are all just fucking, there's fucking 8 of them standing around in one of the bays. I'm not gonna put up with that bullshit.
Speaking of some bullshit, speed camera here around the school, 20 miles an hour.
Make sure you check your lug nuts, Brandon.
Ooh, did I get a message from Jeffrey Paul? I did. Okay, nice.
Oh, there's another guy.
How many miles you got?
166.
What is it?
166, 339.
Brandon, tell them it's none of their fucking business.
Yeah, they wanted to know fucking how many miles the truck had on it for some reason. It's not
What is
like
it?
it's a trailer.
166, 339.
At this point, I'll need you to hop out and eat your meat.
You tell him he's on a live stream.
Well, it looks like we're hopping out. Of course, I'm going to shut the window. He doesn't know I've got an extra set of keys. I don't know why he needs me to hop out.
I'm sure it's because of liability.
Yeah.
Probably
I'm
can't
driving
lift,
the bus
lift the
lane.
truck. Probably can't
Anyways.
lift you in it, man.
You're so funny. You must be Canadian.
No, I mean lift it with a jack, like.
Yeah.
but yeah, that's fucking funny too. I just walked into that one by accident.
Like, it's just what we need, guys. Oh yeah, this is a 3-lane street. You guys didn't know that?
What the hell are you
fucking
doing, Bob?
assholes.
That's like a bike lane.
It's a perfectly valid lane, and I'm going pole position on this motherfucker.
You drive like an asshole.
Way we do it. I just passed fucking 10 cars.
Who cares? You drive like an asshole.
Stop fucking lollygagging, you assholes. Drive
like
with a sense of purpose and urgency.
Real life Grand Theft Auto.
And yes, this is the bus lane too.
You
See
got
how many cars were in that bus lane? Nobody gives a fuck.
You got 2 stars.
All right, well, the feds ain't after me yet. Oh man, I don't get to go into any more funerals. I can't collect any more cards. I mean,
The way you drive, you'll create a few. Lane splitting with a Chevy Savannah.
Let's do it again. All right, now I only got a mile to go, so I make my time stop.
Well, this looks like a legitimate lane.
Oh, it is. Until after the intersection, and then it's going to bottleneck. But this is a major thoroughfare. Actually, this is Cicero Avenue, and it goes through the entire state.
Cicero.
Yep.
Named after some Chicago mobster or something.
Actually, there's a suburb which I was in earlier is called Cicero, and it's where Al Capone lived when he didn't live at the Drake Hotel downtown. He lived there, and no, it's actually named after a Greek philosopher, Cicero. Now there's a redhead in the SUV in front of me. I can see her hair. Damn, she's gonna be jealous.
Get a pick of her for hamster.
I say, man, that's a long left turn arrow. My next stop after this, but I have to go to the hospital. But why do you got your left turn signal on if you're going to turn right, asshole?
It's a classic head fake.
He was trying to score a goal on me. That's what he was trying to do, Hemi. No, I was saying, yeah, I got to go to a hospital after this. So, gotta put a stupid mask on.
To drop flowers? Are you sick, Bob?
What?
To drop off flowers, or are you sick?
No, to drop off flowers. God damn, no horn. I mean, I think I'm gonna go on Amazon later. In fact, you know what? You got my number. Send me a text message later to buy air horns on Amazon for this fucking thing.
Yes.
I'm sure I can get it like a case of them for like $20.
Just put them right on the grill.
Oh, God damn it. Wiener kids are getting out of school. This is the one thing I hate about my job. These kids getting out of fucking school. You know what I really can't stand, Hemi? It's fucking crossing guards.
I'm amazed you have a job driving.
It's because I'm really good at it. But what's the point of a crossing guard, right? They got the big fucking fluorescent vest on, right? They're holding a stop sign in their hand, right? And they're at an intersection that already has a fucking stop sign on it.
Yeah, but I've seen people blow them, right? They're there to take down plate numbers for the people who blow the spot.
No, they're not. They're always old ladies who have the thickest pair of glasses ever. They barely fucking see.
Here, we have a mix. There's some old lady ones, but then you got the younger ones that are like vigilantes at it.
I mean, this is my style. I'm well ahead of my time.
Is this the hospital?
Now, this is the high school I have to go
Oh,
to.
high school.
St. Lawrence.
Someone's dating a teacher.
I will be right back, John. Okay, stop me. You know what? I got in and out here just in time because the kids are about to get out of school in about 15 minutes. And this entire intersection turns into a fucking parking lot.
Dude, there's like a video on BitChute of this dog walking down the street carrying this guy's arm, like someone's arm. It's fuck. Holy shit.
We just get a notification for Hammerhand doing a video on Ape.
Both Agape 8 and Lion of MGTOW come to chat.
Is that a live stream?
No. It's posted a video.
Oh, I was gonna say.
He's got the big beard up on the panel there. A 19-minute long video.
I ain't got time for that. Oh wow, that sounds super annoying. Oh my god, I'm looking at it on video, and it looks like we're driving towards the light. We're dying. Sounds like they're coming in and out of Brandon's vehicle there. See, this is what I'm talking about, I mean, a fucking crossing guard right here.
Wave at her, bud. She's a lonely old lady.
She's not an old lady. She's not even looking.
Doesn't matter. Just be nice. Soften your heart, Bob. All that stress you take driving.
Well, you know what? She had some decent front and rear bumpers. All right, let's get out of this direct sunlight. Hopefully we'll get this green. Come on, asshole. Step up your game. That's a green light, okay? It's because of you we missed this light. This is a long light, too. Six-way intersection. Well, the good news is I only have 3 more stops to make. Maybe I can think about getting some lunch. What's today, guys? Thursday? Man, this week has been dragging past. Fuck.
Okay, finally I can turn out of this fucking direct sunlight. I mean, you know what I can go for lunch for today?
Tacos,
No. I wasn't thinking about that.
pierogies,
You're close.
A Maxwell Street Polish.
some sausage, some pierogies, some fried onions,
Some sauerkraut.
sauerkraut.
Man, you know, there's really no good places you can find a bratwurst with sauerkraut in the city besides the ballpark. Oh, that reminds me. Rev and I went to the game. Oh, brats that are amazing.
Then you wiped out and took out your shoulder,
Elbow.
elbow.
I didn't even know you could dislocate an elbow. I've never even heard of anybody doing that up until that day.
You can dislocate any joint.
Yeah, but I've never even heard of anybody doing it. Like, I've dislocated my shoulder. My dad's done it. My brother has done it. Practically everybody I know has had a dislocated shoulder at one point or another. But nobody's ever mentioned dislocated elbow. All right, Hemi, what's the count now? 6?
You're up to 6.
If it does come down, they can get it. We might be able to get to that.
I can't hear you. You're roboting.
No. I said, even if those tracks do go down, I can get around them. As long as I pass this dump truck up. All right, Hemi, this is going to be a double shot. Watch this. That's 7. And this is 8. Look at that.
Wow.
You know what? I think I got one stretch of tracks on my way back to the shop. Wait, hold on. Am I gonna have to go towards it? Yeah. You know what? No, actually, this is. We can call this a no-header. I mean,
Wow.
it's very rare.
You win today.
Yeah. And this is like the bounciest street ever. Like this almost feels like you're galloping on a horse, especially about a mile out from here. Oh, sweet! I got orange juice in this truck too. Nice. Wow, that is really loud. Whatever the hell that is. God damn it, pop streaming later tonight. Which means I can't play any God of War tonight. Fuck. Oh, God damn it, we got bridge traffic. Yeah. Get in the left lane. Y'all see the bottleneck of it. All right, if you thought this street was bouncy before this is where it gets real gallopy. This last mile I got to take right here. Oh, that might be a copyright strike. Oh, is that a mail car in front of us? God damn it. Oh, yeah, make your turn, asshole. All right. Here's where it gets real fun. Like even the camera's capturing it. Oh, hey, legs. Cute looking black lady. I'm sorry, basketball American. I mean, I was seriously debating cutting right through this gas station. We can't do that.
That's not cool, Bob.
Yeah, I know. I just said we can't do that, and it's highly illegal too. Oh, the election's over. Take down your fucking signs. Oh, and there's another fucking crossing guard. Yeah, fuck you, lady.
Be right back.
What'd you say, Hemi?
I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. We're only about a mile away from our stop now. Payless Hospital, here we come. Oh, that reminds me, I'm supposed to pass a number on to one of my friends. Remember to do that later. Okay, we hear you, tire maintenance guy. You're on stream. Everything's being broadcast on the internet for all to see, so don't be fucking around. And there's the hospital right there, coming into view on the right. No, I'm sorry, that's the church. The hospital's right past.
Hey, we're back in a truck. Answer your phone, Brandon.
ain't done shit. It's been sitting in here. They haven't even fucking touched it.
Wow.
You guys hear me now?
Yep.
All right.
You only got bonuses a guarantee if you lose damn construction. But if it wasn't for all damn construction, I would have hit my bonus. Actually did pretty damn good.
All I gotta say is I'm glad I didn't get anything set up with go see Hammerhead today. I never
Yeah.
made it.
That's a good looking old gal, but she sure should be doing substitute stuff. Or help out.
I'm not finding any access to that. I don't mind the double nut or when you get the wedge feel.
I set it up.
Anything else comes up?
You're all good. I'm gonna go and take a rip up. Do you need a copy of the receipt? I can send you an email. Like email you a copy. Or print it out here.
It's been rumored that we're gonna get out of here in about 20 minutes.
I'm not buying it.
Yeah.
So did they say if you couldn't be? I tell you, he did. Said he doesn't know if he's coming back. But I can't imagine that. Okay. Maybe in his opinion, it's not great right now, but. Is there things like that? Right, good night. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I thought you could do it. I had a few on my I'll just get them all. I get a chance to do this thing. See you tomorrow, Joe. See you tomorrow, buddy. Just all ones with things on? Put them on one. You have to email them up. Make sure they're emailed up. I email all the ones like this job's still. Yeah, you can get. Did he tell you what happened? Said that you didn't get lunch all weekend. He said we were busy. I'm like, bro, you gotta get lunch. No, we gotta get lunch. He says, well, staff be better on the weekends than I'll give them lunch. I'm like, that's not how it works. I said, the customer has to wait sometimes, dude. Period. The customer can wait. And he like, it's like we have to wait when the customer sometimes. And he like snapped at me, snap back at me again. I was like, look, bro. And he was like, I'll just go home. I said, well, then go home. Bye. And he was like, you're not going to be disrespectful to me. And I'm like, disrespectful? I just got you a raise. I'm trying to get you another raise and a promotion. How am I being disrespectful to you when you're not, when I'm upset with you because you won't do something I asked you to do? That isn't outside, it's not an extra thing. I get it. That's why I say I don't think so. He really does that. Maybe it's not quite good yet, but it will be good. I'll tell you what, dude, I'm so surprised at how he turned out. Yeah, he's looking excellent for you. Yeah. That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna go home now. I'm gonna go home. All right.
what? For anything. And my driver's license. You got shoes? I got it in my truck. You got food? Yeah, just take my one. And not bring your wallet. Is it best? Yeah, well, no, I stay in my car. I usually get home, but not really. Hey, buddy, this is Donald with Love. Yourself? Yeah. I am ready for you. What I'm gonna have you do is go to the back side of the building where you don't see the trucks, the service trucks, and back up to the middle door that's open. Don't pull in, but back up to it, and I'll guide you in and out there. Okay. All right, man, I'll see you then. Thank you. I did not do that. I can give you a call. I think that's pretty good. Well. What's the next goal? What's the next thing up? Phase open now. Oil change? Next pro or tradition? What's not tradition? Not tradition stuff. Next pro doesn't say the company name. Those pros that want us to provide our keys for our cell phone app. Look, where's radio with earphone every shift? Provide keys for cell phone that's what I roll for radio. The keys direction well, communicate shift hand off well with oncoming technicians. Ask for help when needed and announce the start and finish the job. I'm gonna put on a work rate. Joe might have given it to the wrong person. You'll have to have him print it off up front. Yeah. Where do you have your keys? You know where his keys? I didn't go in.
You had to. You did. Well, I saw you do it.
Oh, yes, I did. It should be in the box.
Nope, that ain't me. One right next to him. Yep.
What does he want us to open with?
No, what he wants to do is he wants to just sit back and watch us do all the fucking work.
I told him we're already on job. You're on your lunch. He does that every time. It's just us. There's no other thing. Fucking dog put a hole in my hand.
How?
Attacking one of my other dogs.
I can get it. I'm back here.
I'm not bending over in these.
Or did they leave?
I don't know. No, I think they're still in the back.
I know the one dude put a jacket on and said he was going to a hotel.
Probably across the street or down the street.
Gonna get 8?
We've got to be back in the morning.
Yeah. Well, I think some of them are from out of state.
Don't have to, Maddie. I'll do it. All right, I got it.
Any chance you guys got that lock off the back like I asked?
1 second. No, we didn't get that off. We're not allowed to clean them off. Being a DOT shop, we're not allowed. But if I can find some bolt cutters, I can let you do it.
Okay.
Okay. We really can. We can lose our license for cutting into people's lot trailers. And all those, there's like 3 extra guys here today, 4 extra guys here today from the head of different stores. So it would have been a real bad day to do that.
Every time you guys mind emailing that work order again?
Yeah. Give me just 1 minute. Finish up the bill.
Thank you. Sean's if you're looking for it, it's not showing up.
Pretty sure they're gone. No, Zach a TCM or is he a tech?
They're all.
I know the Zach guy's been here before.
That guy with the beard.
Mm-hmm.
Young guy.
You know, the one that the megaphone was, how old we said he was.
Yeah, you look old. I didn't even have to die with fire to put on.
That was perfect.
Oh,
Hey, Singleton, would you hop on? I got a question for you.
Well, she wasn't gonna say that we wanted to go during the wall. I was here at the house. Took 2 years to pay for it.
Hello.
Hey there. How is it going?
Oh, great. Early weekend. But it's 25 minutes to midnight here in
Oh,
Denmark.
good.
So what's your question?
Oh, I've just been trying to think of somebody to do a overnight stream, and I thought of you because you like to talk.
Really?
But, yeah, and you're up all night most nights.
No, I'm not up at night. It just seems that way for you Americans. But yeah, I'm following the chat that's going on, either Hemi or somebody else's, or Father Saunders, who puts up streams and what have we. Yeah, I do that, and try and keep up with the immense streams that comes down. But it's it's a hard knot, having another life apart from the YouTube and
Right.
and being a creator in your own right. It takes time for people to get the logos that comes around, and what to put into them, and what catchy phrases, that kind of things take time. And
Yeah, that's true.
But of course we have a great one today that actually about Jennifer Aniston.
Yeah.
Poor her. She had the time of the world to get a man in time,
All right.
and be productive as a female. But she rather wear expensive dresses and jewelry than paying somebody for the time that they, if she've been in movies and
Back for 4 hours.
Sorry?
I'm just finally getting out of this repair facility.
What was
the guy said, "Is there anything else I can do for you?" And I said, "Yeah, give me back 4 hours."
Yeah.
It shouldn't take 6 hours to change a fucking tire.
Nope. It should not.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. But that's another way of making your money.
Yeah.
Out of it, for them, that is. And I see that basically it's a problem that they are creating themselves.
Well, she should have had a kid 20 years ago. She was 35 20 years ago. Jennifer Aniston is 50 something.
Yeah.
You know, she is 20 years past her due date. The wall has come, smacked her hard, told her to get the fuck out of the way. Her time is done.
Oh yeah. I have another person to remind people about the wall, and that is the female that was in Harry Potter.
Oh yeah.
It was like this. Smack. She didn't
Yeah,
age well.
No, she did not. What is that? Emma Thompson?
Yep. I couldn't remember her name, but yeah, Emma Thompson.
She's like what, 30? She's not that old.
She's over 30.
Well, she's
By
barely
now.
30 then.
But we should get a hammerhand in here and turn up the music with no eggs.
Yeah.
I believe it's Emma Watson.
Emma Watson, that's right.
No, but I've thought about doing a stream sometime, but I didn't get around to do it. But life came up. Spoiled milk. No sour milk. And then you turn around and say slip slide instead.
I know they have a cat scale in here. Where's the fucking cat scale? There she is.
Well, yeah. But Aniston, I bet she got bathed in rejuvenation cream.
Yeah.
So Jay, you know, is you can say that what's your poison? You know.
Hers would be oil of Olay.
Filet mignon.
Well, oil of Olay is a supposed anti-aging cream. Hang on a second. I've got to weigh my truck.
There's actually some women who uses zinc.
Yeah.
Directly delivered. Oh, damn it. They are crazy, them bitches.
Yep. $28, $4.19.
Okay, New York lifestyle. Attractive female students got lower grades during remote learning studies. Suggest Of course, they were in their yoga pants and not doing so well. Of course, there isn't. I have another brilliant. There's a land wheel showing up. Daily reminder: you can be hot and fat. Okay. POV: you stop letting your weight hold you back from living your life to the fullest. Okay. I'm fat and hot, and you can't tell me otherwise. You know, delusion. Damn.
Okay, and here it is. Oh, MGTOW Outlaw. Oh shit! No, don't kick.
No eggs. Nope.
Add to stream, not kick.
Hello again.
No eggs.
Hey.
Damn.
Well, here it is. Fucking now. Time when I usually would be stopping for the night. I am starting for the day. Isn't that lovely?
That's swell.
So if you ever get a chance, fucking stop at the Loves in Centerville, Ohio to get your tire changed. Don't fucking do it. These guys are incompetent boobs.
I know that a semi tire takes a longer time to change than
It
a
doesn't
car.
take 6 hours to change a fucking
No,
tire.
no, that was what I was coming to. So,
It takes 20 minutes to get it on and off the truck.
yep.
It takes another fucking 5 to 10 minutes to change it on and off the tire or off the rim.
Yep. They have a machine to do the bloody thing.
I should have tops. They should have taken 30 minutes. That was a clusterfuck of epic proportions.
I find it amusing why they are in the business of truck stops.
Well,
And they can't even.
the emphasis was on stop. So.
God damn. Hey, Douglas, how you doing? Yeah. Probably would be something that Jay, that's probably something that they should look into, because it wouldn't cost about 6 hours, I guess. The time that they are away from taking longer time to go to drive the cargo from A to B. That's probably gonna cost something.
Oh my God, I'm about to seriously throw this phone.
All right. But if nothing else, we have a beautiful sunset.
Anyways, hello, Douglas Edwards. How are you?
Hey, Doug. Hey, Jay.
Yeah, you got that right. Mhm. Was it Sayidas or was it on that crank that tossed up that study that they have made? Attractive female student got lower grades during remote learning. Really? No, they got lazy. They didn't have to toss 6 pounds of fake up in the head. Damn it.
All right.
Cheers.
So, what you drinking?
Say what?
What are you drinking?
Meat, of course. What else?
All right. So, who wants to take bets on how far I get tonight? My the route that I've chosen, because I was finally able to get into the program and get it shorter, although it's going to be through some fucking hairy roads. We have 1,028 miles to go.
Damn.
Ooh.
I'm on Highway 71, traveling from Columbus, Ohio to Cincinnati. Then I'll be going a little bit south down in catching up with Highway 30 and crossing the Mississippi at Memphis. And then driving on into Dallas on Highway. No, I'll go through Little Rock and then I'll whip down to Dallas. So it's Highway 40, then I'll be down to Highway 30. But right now I am passing Jamestown, Ohio. How far can I get tonight?
Halfway?
If I drive halfway, that's 10 hours from now, and I don't have that long on my clock.
Okay, yeah.
10 hours from now would be, what, almost 6 o'clock in the morning. So that ain't going to happen.
No.
Eight hours from now would put me to 4 o'clock in the morning. That ain't going to happen. It's already started my day today at 7. I've just been off duty for most of the day, even though I had to be up and around.
Yeah.
Probably say about 150 miles.
Okay. So it's 56 miles to Cincinnati. So I'll be in Kentucky. I like Kentucky. It's a good state. It's where Daniel Boone, I think, or was he from Tennessee?
I don't know. Good question.
I think Daniel Boone was Kentucky. And Davy Crockett was Tennessee. Or vice versa. Which one died at the Alamo? That would be Davy Crockett.
Yeah.
So Davy Crockett was Tennessee, Daniel Boone was Kentucky. Those are some real fucking men there.
Mm-hmm.
Singletown. Do you know who Davy Crockett or Daniel Boone was?
Davy Crockett, he was a trapper.
He was a mountain man, a trapper. He was also one of the guys that was responsible for making Tennessee a state. And he was a congressman. And then he grabbed up a bunch of guys and went to Texas and fought for the independence of Texas from Mexico.
Oh, okay.
And died at the Alamo.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Sam Bowie too, right?
Yep, Sam Bowie too. And a bunch of other people.
Oh no, it's a white supreme pizzas. Oh, he was one of those guys. Oh, ridiculous.
Well, I don't believe either Crockett or Daniel Boone owned slaves. Jim Bowie did, though.
Yeah. Oh, I can, as I can recall, that the Virgin Islands, they were Danish at that time, in the 1800s. A guy called Peter von Scholten set them free in the, I think it was in 1840s. So, and yeah, and in 1917, the U.S. bought the islands.
Which islands are those?
St. Croix.
Oh, St. Croix, yeah.
And what you call it? There are three islands in the group that America bought. St. Croix is one of them. St. Michael.
St. Croix is that one that has the airport where everybody always gets right there by the fence.
Yeah.
And when the planes land, they blow
Yeah.
fucking people all over the beach.
Yeah. You have the old Danish streets in there with the Danish street names on it. Hey, Outlaw, don't do that. Don't use your cell phone as a frisbee. That's a bad idea.
Yeah, I'm not really going to do that. Yeah, I've had a lot of problems out of this phone. I need to find something else.
Have you tried to reset it to factory standard or settings?
No.
If everything is backed up on some drive or something, and all the numbers that you have, and they are backed up, etc., then you should be fine.
Yeah. I may wind up trying something because I don't know. This phone's just now every once in a while it'll be me bumping something and then it takes me out of the stream. But other times I guess it's either signal loss or I don't know.
Yeah.
This is an LG phone, and as I understand it, they've done quit making LGs, so I don't know how it's going to work going forward.
I got a somewhat cheap Motorola, but that's good. It works.
Well, I've got an iPhone 11. I need to see if I can get it working.
Barf.
Yeah.
Barf.
You just have to get a jailbreak on that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I found that phone on the side of the road like last year, and I haven't used it. I was sort of waiting for the person to find it, and then I was going to give it back to them, but they never did. So I went over the statute of limitations with it. So I guess it's technically mine now, but yeah, I'd have to find somebody to jailbreak it.
In 2019, I bought a Linux phone, but I have some. I had initially some problems with it that I couldn't put in my SIM card. I haven't got a clue why, but that doesn't work. So that's a bit of a bother, because one of my brothers actually has the same company, and he can just slip in his SIM card.
Well, see, this phone here doesn't have a registered phone number. When I bought this phone, it was just strictly for internet and stuff. So that's probably why I haven't been able to get on StreamYards with it. It's the only thing I can figure. Yeah, I don't know.
White female dating coach is shocked by the manosphere. Or shocked. Okay. Yeah, another dating roach.
Who's that?
What? Say again.
Again.
What's up?
You're chopping off or up. Connection is lagging.
Hey, what's Jay writing over there in chat?
Found it, Boonesboro, just west of Appalachian Mountains.
Oh yeah, Daniel Boone founded that town. Just like Alexander the Great, he named it after himself.
Oh yeah.
But he didn't fight any Turkish. I guess at that time they were, what would you call them? Persians. Call them Persians.
What about the English broad? Oh, she was American. 11 kids by 8 baby daddies. Oh damn! She should be slapped.
Did you see Hammerhand put out a video with Mouth Agape Ape on there?
Yep.
I did not.
I remember when he did that interview with Ape, when Ape called in.
They had a blast.
Yeah.
I need to watch
The
that.
bearded section got. Say what?
I was just saying, I need to go watch that.
Oh yes.
Yeah, it's worth it.
And I had a talk with Lon MGTOW.
Rev 20 dropped a new video today too.
Who did a video today?
Rev 20.
Oh, Ref 20 did. I'll have to check that one out too.
Yeah, me too. And I need to see if I'm still subbed to him because I haven't been getting notifications from him.
He hasn't been putting out a lot here this fall. Ever since he moved, he's been really quiet.
No, Mama YouTube doesn't love us.
No, she doesn't. She keeps unsubscribing me from Gone with John. Out of all the people I'm subscribed to, she decides I don't need to see Gone with John. What the fuck? I love Gone with John, but he is kind of, a little bit of milquetoast. He doesn't say anything groundbreaking or earth-shattering. He's very precise with what he says. He doesn't really push the envelope. She never unsubscribed me from Hermit, and he's always fucking up in somebody's face. So I don't know how they fucking decide who to unsubscribe you from.
No, it's the Susan the Seducer.
Yeah, all John does is fucking work hard, put out video after video after video. The dude's got a work ethic like nobody else.
Yeah. No, I have dropped the ball on that kind of regiment.
Well, you're not making it your job either. John is.
Yeah, he does it. Definitely.
I can appreciate somebody that fucking busts their ass like that. Fuck yeah.
Of course, they will remain undefeated, yes. ABC News.
Good.
Oh, Rebel has something up.
Rebel Against Defeat?
Yep, it's coming up on 52 minutes.
And see, I don't get notified by his lives either when he goes live. I always catch it near the end.
I catch him live every once in a while.
I think that Susan is playing with us. And she get off by doing that exactly thing.
Motherfucker, this goddamn tablet.
Yep.
Yeah, Susie doesn't like us.
Nope. I really like one that on electronic it says the future of the West. We shouldn't just tell mentally ill people to shut the fuck up. Oh, my roommate's GF is so big that he breaks my furniture. Well, if that's the case, then have a sit on the floor. Saturday Night Hams Alive called in show Tom Likas. Yeah, that's one of the old OG.
So what's Doug saying? His latest post.
Oh, just saying I'm watching it now, and Long is one of my favorites. Yep.
Yeah, and come to think of it, I haven't seen Red Pill Fred or MGTOW Quiet Earp on either in a long time.
No, definitely not for Quiet Earp.
I might have to go check that. There was one other guy that I watched, and I can't think of his name. He's a biker. What's that guy's name? Well, anyway, he's in one of my shout out videos, so I have to go back and see what his name is.
Yeah. The days of yoga pants and fake up are over.
Yoga pants and failure. That's a good combination.
Yeah, I just said fake up instead of makeup. The alter ego.
I don't see how some of them get away with wearing the flesh colored leggings in public because it almost looks like skin tone.
Yep. Well,
and that's exactly why they do it.
They're free and independent woman.
Yeah, true that.
Sure,
Absolutely nothing left to the imagination.
Well, if it's in America, it is in Denmark. So even, in fitness world here, doesn't matter what the place is called. Each and every damn place are infiltrated by a woman. because they want to rub it in our face.
Hmm. Well, and
No,
I've also noticed that they're now at the local drag strips and dirt tracks. There's a track down here near me that's got a female that actually drag races.
yeah, Indy 500.
Well, they've always had a token.
Hmm. And just like you'd expect, everywhere else, yeah, they dress as slutty as they can too at the track.
Although I've never seen a really good fucking racer, female racer.
No.
If anybody should be anything in racing, it shall be in their blood, like their father was a great race driver or something, or her brother, big brother is, and that kind of thing. But
Women just, their muscles are not, they don't have the reaction speed men do.
tell
They
that
don't,
to the feminazis.
well,
Shirley Muldowney.
Yeah.
Thoughts on military China and our future. Okay. I got that Revan 20 piece. It wasn't up for 5 minutes ago on my cell phone, so it says 19 minutes ago. That's weird.
Shirley had a fast car, but she didn't always win.
Well, and look at John Force's daughters. He's got, what is it, one or two daughters that drag races?
Yeah,
And
they race.
And I
Are they
guarantee
the
you
champion?
nope. And
Nope.
I guarantee you they wouldn't be there if it wasn't for his last name.
Nope.
Ashley's got one championship. She's got one Wally.
Really?
Yes,
In
sir.
which league?
In HRA, funny car.
Okay.
But it's a bought and paid for Wally.
Yeah. I haven't kept up with an HRA in, God, years. I just like these local boys drag racing here at the tracks and stuff now.
I love dirt track. Right. And then like local fucking drag races. Not street, but drag races.
Yeah.
Down where I grew up, they had a small little drag strip. It's still going, called Mocan.
See, we've got Holiday drag race track, Laster Mountain. That's about it in the local area. Yeah, I mean, I used to like watching that Street Outlaws too, but now them cars are basically NHRA cars on the street.
Yeah, I don't do any of the outlaw stuff because they're not really outlaws.
I always like Kai Kelly. And only because he runs a mullet Camaro.
'99. Holy crap. It's funny.
What's funny?
That woman who had 2 side pieces, it has been viewed by almost
that
400 persons. That's pretty.
yeah.
That's all. That's insane.
Yeah. Can you imagine? I don't know how that guy fucking stays married to her, and why he would, subject himself to going on TV like that.
No, that's the problem. Bitter cock.
Are you guys talking about that video that Hammer and Undead Chronic reacted to?
Yeah, but they did a whole freaking show on it one time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Last time they just snipped out the fun part where she said she had 2 instead of 1, and of course the bitter buck just thought that she had 1 side piece, but
She had to.
when you look at her expressions in her face, I have 2, just like disdain for him, just rubbing it in his face. She could just have taken the dog turd and just squeeze it in his face. Said, "This is for you, honey."
Yeah.
Smells like my neighbor's toking it up. I smell
Go be friends with your neighbor.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's got the good stuff apparently.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just doesn't give a fuck. He tokes out in the front porch, waves to the cops as they go by.
Yep. That's the beauty of not giving a fuck.
Right, but that's the way it should be. Just
Oh,
like he's
absolutely.
sitting outside with his corn
Nobody
cob
else
pipe.
wants on. Who wants on? Nobody.
Oh, absolutely.
He's sitting on his own yard, minding his own business.
Yeah, he's a good neighbor too. He give you the shirt off his back.
That's always the best neighbors of having. My buddy Hot Trans has quite a follower of crap. No, really, it's he's basically boxed in on the route that he's living in, and that's damn. 4 families have moved out in the past 2 years.
Yeah, you remember that dog that was barking in the background the other day, Hemi? When I was talking?
Yeah, yeah.
That's
Yeah.
his dog. Yeah, that's his dog. That's how close we are. And the houses, both houses.
Well, he's friendlier than his dog is.
Yeah, she don't like me. I don't know why. Then again, she don't like anybody. She barks at them too. She'll bark at people going down the road or walking. Barks at his kids. I want to say he got that dog from a humane society.
Then say it.
Because when he got that dog, she was already halfway up grown in size.
Kid must. Ugh.
Pretty little dog. About the same color as that monkey on your profile pic. And then she got like a dark face.
She hung like that monkey?
I hope not.
Spank the
She
monkey.
be a trans dog.
Transformers. Oh, she's probably a Decepticon.
Yeah, she looks like she may have a touch of shepherd in her. Maybe.
Woof woof. Shittaboo, good dog.
To me, she looks more like a mutt, like a mixture.
She is definitely a mixture of something.
Well, I was kind of proud of myself. I think I red pilled a guy in the waiting room while I was waiting to get my truck. He was a younger guy. He was talking to me, and I was telling him about how I gave away 2 houses before I figured out the true nature of women. And
Yeah.
we had a good long talk about how the tricks they pull, and how they're all just in it for the money, and you know
Yep.
how you can't trust them. Even if you
Basically, no. And the one that you can rely on, they are few and far away. So don't count on it ever, so that it doesn't become a habit. No. Okay, we have another chameleon in the skies. Freely Ashley, so as he criticism doesn't equate to hate. Okay.
what does she mean?
And now for something Celtic. How about this guy?
Cute. Shit. Damn. Celtic survival rifle, the SU-16. Damn. Well, Doug, the only problem is that the monkey branding, yes, it seems that way in the moment, but later on in 5-10 years, they don't probably see it that way.
Well, they're never going to admit to anything that would make them be held to account.
Well, especially not if
You
they're
know?
American. If they're American, they don't ever going to.
They won't ever admit to their truer natures.
It's a kryptonite. No, just if you find out and just say to her that it's over because you know what they have done, so they can live by the consequences of that. So just leave. Just leave them to it. Because it's not your turn anymore. Ride, Sally, ride. Mustang Sally. Universal Pictures All Access. The Bourne Legacy. Nope. It's the wrong actor in it. I won't. Uh, 401. Damn.
Yeah, we're just about ready to go through downtown. Cincinnati. You guys have never been through here. It's kind of pretty, actually. We've got the sports arenas over here on our left side. And freaking hotel and shit on our right. Then the larger buildings of Cincinnati are coming up. We're driving along right next to the river.
WKRP.
Yep, their building's down here somewhere. There's downtown. They got the big buildings.
Rad's going live in 15 minutes.
I know. I intend of dipping over there. So I'll be back.
Here we go over the Ohio River. Welcome to Kentucky. Whoa, big bumps. Welcome back, Hemi.
Oh, thank you.
We're on our way out of Cincinnati now, heading on our way to Lexington.
You need me to scout you out a stop?
Nope, we're just going to drive for a while
Sounds good.
till I get tired.
As he yawns.
Yep. Going through cities is stressful.
Yeah, no doubt.
I don't know how Bob does it every day. Not Bob. Our cowboy, MGTOW cowboy, does it every day. And Bob too. But Bob's not driving a big truck.
Thank God for that.
Hey, Hemi.
I'll drop in later. I'll have to see the rat.
Okay.
Rebel against the rebel. See what's up. I'll dropping in later.
Okay. Later. Thank you for coming. Hey, JR. Indy is back. That's always good. Why the fuck did I get honked at? Speed limit's 55. That guy was just fucked up in the head. Everybody else sure is hauling ass. We have just left, well, we're leaving Cincinnati now, JR, on our way to Louisville. Speed limit's 55 through here, but nobody, and I mean nobody but me, is doing it. The only reason I'm doing it is because of big fucking brother riding with me in the truck.
Yeah, the bypass on the way station. Doug, why don't you come on? I can't read what you're writing. You need me to put the link in the chat again? Okay, I'll do that. $76 miles to Louisville. Just a second, Doug. After I finish managing my speed, I will get you in. But this hands-free thing doesn't like it when I'm making all kinds of engine noise. Hey, Doug.
Hey, Brandon. Good to see you, man.
See you too.
JR was wondering who Big Brother is on the truck, and isn't it like
Big Brother is the company I work for, and they have all kinds of fucking sensors and shit.
Yeah. Isn't it like if you get like so close to a vehicle in front of you that there's a little light that goes off or something?
Oh yeah, that's one of them.
And then if you're
monitors
in
my speed,
mm-hmm.
monitors how fast or how hard I have to put on the brakes.
Gosh.
Look, it's got a camera on me and a camera on the road.
Yep. And it's wild. I mean, when people pull out in front of you, that light might go off for a while until, you get that distance. But
well, the thing that pisses me off is when the truck decides it wants to slow down because it sees something.
Okay.
And I have never had an occasion where I needed it to slow down when it slowed down. It's always been a fucking ghost.
Yeah. Are you making it to Louisville tonight?
I'm going to make it past Louisville. I'm hoping.
Okay.
That's what I was going to have Hemi look up for me, but he's on silent.
How much drive time do you have?
Well, I've got a lot of drive time.
Okay.
So I got hung up today.
Yeah, I know that. Did you
Got
have to
hung
go
up pretty
on?
hard.
Did you have to go on duty for them to change your tire?
No,
Oh,
I
that's
had to
good.
drive it. At least when I got to the place, I put myself off duty, and I had enough time to eat lunch, eat dinner, do my laundry, and take a
Wow.
shower. And I still spent the majority of that time waiting in the office,
Wow.
waiting for my truck.
And once you do your pre-trip inspection, that starts your 14-hour clock, doesn't it?
Yes, it does.
And so, like, does that eat? So, like, you had all those hours waiting on your tire to get fixed. Does that doesn't affect your driving time?
It doesn't affect my drive time, but it does affect my 14-hour time.
Yeah, because once that thing starts, it's on.
But it took me 6 hours to get my truck tire fixed.
Wow. Mm-hmm. Yep. You've been having a week, haven't you?
Oh. It hasn't been bad. It's just been interesting.
Yeah.
You know, that one where they got me as I was going south from Sioux Falls and rerouted me to Dubuque, Iowa. That was the weird one.
Okay. How do you like this night driving? Is it good?
I would prefer to drive during the day.
Yeah.
I'm a morning person.
Yeah. I caught that hammerhand and mouth agape ape. I keep trying to call him agape. I caught that.
Well, you can call him a silverback agape.
What is that?
It's like a gorilla.
As soon as he got on there, Hammer complimented his beard.
Oh yeah,
he's
it's
got
the
that
best beard
ZZ
in
top
MGTOW.
going. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, what a good dude! That's a good guy, man. There's a bunch of good guys over here.
Yes, he is.
Kush streamed last night, and Agape went on, and Chris Mitchell went on, and they were, going, talking about the whole thing about Angle or some, but and all that. Oh,
Yeah.
mercy.
I had Kush on earlier today.
That's cool.
I have not had Mitchell, which is surprising.
Mm-hmm.
So I would have thought Chris Mitchell would have stopped by.
Mm-hmm. So, did they change your appointment time for this load?
Nope.
Oh wow. Okay.
they're probably gonna try and give it to a team drive for tomorrow,
Okay.
which is not cool because I want to get, I fucked around with this thing. I want to get some money out of it.
Yes. Will you get paid for the miles anyway?
I'll get paid for the miles that I've driven, but I haven't driven a hell of a lot of miles.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I want to get at least a full day out of this thing.
Absolutely. Yeah, to get your
They're
money's
going to
worth.
want to they're going to want to switch it around with somebody, and I'm going to tell them tomorrow if they try that. It's like, okay, I'm going to look and see where 500 miles from where I start is going to be, and I'll say I'll meet whatever team you want to switch me out with there.
Okay. Not this nickel and diamond crap.
No, leaving me in the middle of fucking nowhere with no ride, with no load.
Mm-mm.
Fucking other team can fucking eat it. I'm
Yeah.
not going to eat it this time. I've fucking eaten it too much lately.
Are you a coffee drinker, Brandon?
I am not.
Oh, okay. Me neither. Yeah, a few days ago, I know we were talking. It was a little. I know in my little brief experience, I got, and this is, talking about those air brakes and what they do to you when you're out there driving. And yeah, there was a time there where it took 2 days for me to be able to go to the bathroom. So,
Well, wouldn't be the first time I shit in the woods.
no, I was like, I went to Walmart, got me I got my antifreeze in that little car, so I got that thing going. Temperature dropped to about 40, so it's still not real cold here in Sioux City. I got to get a call back for when my orientation is for this little job I got. I got all my information and all the stuff turned in today for railroad. So it's still going forward. I'm happy about that. It's just a little bump here. I'm so close to everything where I'm at that now my fuel gauge doesn't work, so I have to reset my odometer every 250 miles. So I know when to fill up.
Yeah.
And I've been driving this thing for 2 weeks. Gas up here, I think, is like 357. And I haven't been going very far, just, a couple miles here, a couple miles there. Right now I'm at about 111 miles. So I'm like, well, that's not too awful bad. If I
just top it off every Thursday or something.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
That way you don't got to dick with the odometer all the time or any of that stuff.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Pick a day and just top it off. Yeah, once a week.
You'll never run out that way.
No. I thought I had an internet bill due today, but when I got this thing turned on, I called them. I said, "Hey, don't I owe some money here?" And they're like, "Nope." know you're good for a whole month. So there's one thing I don't have to deal with in November.
Yeah.
So and mine's $61 a month, and it's just for what I do on here, like this, it's plenty and it works. Like connection's good. Are you still there, Brandon? Mr. Hemi, are you in the house? Let's see. Hard Rock Casino, yeah. I can see it. I may not even. Oh, we go. Whoa. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Jesus. Ah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, looks like we lost Doug. Too bad. Doug, that happens from time to time. I get phone calls. That one I had to take. And every time I get a phone call, it kicks me off of being able to hear what's being said in StreamYard.
You still got me?
Yeah, I know. But Doug seemed rather offended that I wasn't answering him. It's nothing personal, Doug. It really isn't.
That's
When
kinda
work
how-
calls, I gotta answer. That's just the way it is.
Plus, you're hurdling 60,000 pounds down the highway, so you do you, man.
And they're doing exactly like I thought they were gonna do. They're gonna try and fucking give my load away to somebody else.
Is
And I
somebody
told
with
her,
the hours that can run it tonight?
I told her I know that nobody's gonna come and grab it in the middle of the night, and that to have me wait around tomorrow for somebody to show up somewhere really pissed me off. So I told her I wanted to do a full 11 hours tomorrow drive. Then I'd give it away to somebody. I'll do that at the end of the shift. I'm not going to do it at the beginning of a shift.
Wow.
I got to look out for me. You know what I mean, Hemi?
Look out for number one, brother.
She was like, this customer is special to us. There ain't no way anybody, it doesn't matter if it's team drive or not, is going to get it there tomorrow. Got 1,000 miles to go. Ain't going to happen.
Right. Airlift, maybe. Wonder if there's any penalty attached for it being late.
Oh, I'm certain there is. They may, the customer's saying they may not even take the load.
Oh, that'd be a real pisser, eh? You roll up
Yeah.
and they refuse it.
Yeah. But I didn't make this situation. And I don't see why I should be penalized money wise because some guy just decided to fucking quit. I didn't make him quit.
No, you need your hours, man. They're saving money not paying him.
Well, they're losing money because he didn't do his job.
That's on them for not vetting the right people.
What they're doing is they're doing the normal office thing where they run around with their hair on fire, expecting that they'll be able to manage their way out of a fucking physically impossible situation.
Doug says he's not offended at all, and he's back in the backstage.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's backstage again? Okay.
I believe so.
Yes, he is. Add to stream.
Hey, Brandon. Yeah, sorry about that, man. I figured it was work.
Yeah. It's best just to be patient when that kind of crap happens.
Sure, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, he always comes back. It's like Herbert.
Yeah, yeah. No, I don't take that. No, I understand completely. Yeah, I mean, you got a job to do.
Yeah. You know, it just pissed me off. That little thing. He never fucking drove a truck. Was trying to fucking manage the situation. Taking money out of my pocket. Somebody lit a fire under her ass. Sorry, if you want it there faster, take the governor off my truck.
Right.
You know, I'll get it there fucking at least 6 hours faster. Over 1,000 miles. If I could just drive the speed limit. I can't even drive the speed limit.
No. What are you topping out at? 55?
65. You know, I'm being passed by budget rental with a fucking car carrier on the back. That's embarrassing.
After you drive for a year with them, will they take that governor off and so you can drive faster?
Oh, no.
No.
Not this company, no. It's a bumpy road.
Dark.
Very. Oh, and I've got the phone all jacked up. There, now you can see the road.
Oh, there you go. Now you do have headlights. I thought you were running dark.
Yeah, you might want headlights.
We got headlights. They're not very good headlights.
Well, in 3 weeks, Brandon, trucking, had some pretty fucking funny debacles. And some disorganized shit.
Yeah, there's been a lot of disorganized shit.
For only 3 weeks. Like, over a year, okay, but wow.
And the thing is each time we run into one of these little administrative things, I wind up being the one who it costs money.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Hemi, is it getting cold?
Emmy, is it getting cold up there?
It is 14 degrees Celsius out here right now.
Woo!
Oh, that's like what, 60?
Yeah, that's pretty mild actually.
Oh, yeah, that's not bad.
For 8 o'clock at night, November 10th. It's like, it's nice. It's actually a nice night for a fucking bonfire.
Wow. That is pretty nice.
Go out and burn my fucking cardboard.
We're at 28 degrees Fahrenheit.
That's cold.
Yeah. And in southeast
Only
Missouri.
-4.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. Temperature.
It's cold, man. Water going
Yeah.
to freeze. It's cold.
Gosh, in my hometown, it's 58. That's mind-boggling.
I got some. Hey, Doug, I got some family over in Rolla. How close are you to Rolla?
About 4 hours away.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
So you're in far southeast Missouri then.
Yeah, right on the border of Arkansas.
That's pretty country, though.
Yeah. That's wild to me that it's 28 here and it's 58 there, but I guess that's just the way. Yeah, it's fine, but I'm probably in for a rude awakening for winter time.
Oh, yeah, you are. And can we get to the top of the hill? Go, go, go. You can do it, trucky truck. You can do it. Yay, you did it. Good truck.
Have you been through West Virginia yet, Brandon?
Just the tip of it.
Okay.
I've been through Western Virginia, but not, and a little bit of West Virginia, the northeast corner of West Virginia. But the steepest grade on any road I've ever driven was in Arkansas.
Wow.
That was 11 fucking %.
That is steep.
Yeah, if you just shoved a hunk of coal up my ass when I was going down that fucker, you'd have had a diamond at the bottom of the hill.
I know that feeling. We went on Mont Eagle, and that's how it was, but it was only 7%, 7 or 8, somewhere like that. 11, that's steep.
Yeah, and it wasn't straight neither. I had to fucking put the engine brake on, and the fastest I could go where it would still hold the speed was 15 miles an hour.
Yeah.
And I know I was just fucking louder than hell. It was the middle of the night.
Oh, yeah.
So the whole valley was hearing.
Yeah. Yeah.
People were probably cussing me. Goddamn truckers.
When they were all manual, did they have those engine brakes then too? Those Jake brakes?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay.
They did.
Yeah.
The God, the engine brake has been around for at least 80, 90 years.
Okay. I guess everything was good with that trailer then that you picked up.
Yeah, now that I got it fixed,
Okay.
the only thing I have to do still is cut the lock on it.
Oh, okay.
I tried to get the guys at the fucking tire shop to do it, but they said, "Oh, OSHA won't let us do that. DOT won't regulation, blah blah blah." I'm like, "You lazy fuckers."
They're full of shit. It would have took them fucking 2.5 hours to do it anyway.
They're just fucking lazy bastards. Don't want to do anything. I'd have given them a fucking $10 bill just to take some bolt cutters to it. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna buy bolt cutters with my goddamn Semtex credit card tomorrow. Let the company pick up a pair of bolt cutters for me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll even leave it with the truck when I leave the company. Bolt cutters are actually a really nice self-defense weapon if you guys haven't ever thought about it.
Yeah.
They're
A little bulky to swing.
Whack somebody over the head, then you put their finger in between the jaws and you say, "Who sent you here?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you the Yakuza treatment if you don't fucking talk."
Yeah, that would hurt upside the head.
Or the knee.
Yeah. Is there anywhere that you don't want to drive, like in particular?
You know those ice road truckers?
Yes.
I don't want to do that.
No.
Or this little fucking car right here with its fucking little flashy bright lights. Hey, how do you like it, asshole? There you go.
Your shitty headlights, he didn't notice a thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Made me feel better.
He thought you just hit a bump.
And he's now finally just turned his fucking brights off because the other car's in front of him.
I don't know. Over the last, let's say, 5 years, headlights have gotten a lot worse, man. Those fucking LEDs and shit. They're blinding.
Oh yeah.
Even on low beam setting.
Well, now he's got up on the side of the truck. He's going to turn his fucking head brights back on.
He wants you to know he's there.
Well, it's not me. He's fucking doing it to somebody else now. He's already done it to me.
Maybe it's a thing he does to trucks. Lights up your mirrors.
Yeah.
That's a dick move.
Kinda.
It is. It really is. If I had a CB, I'd call up to the guys ahead of me. I'd say, hey, why don't you guys just go two abreast all the way up that hill? See how he likes that.
Yeah, too wide, too wide.
Got another guy riding other people's asses with his fucking brights on it. And they're not even fucking trucks. You know, this guy right there in his fucking pickup truck.
Yeah. Dim those things. Wow.
Well, he had both sets of fucking headlights are turned on. That means it's the brights.
Mm-hmm.
Getting hungry, Brandon?
I like the police over here in Sioux City. I've been driving with no plates for a couple weeks, and they don't ever stop me. Yeah, I mean,
You got the paper, right?
Yeah, I got the paper. I was just gonna run I was gonna run it out until I went down. Down to the DMV and got them tagged. And I've got auto insurance on it too. But they basically knock on wood, they've been leaving me alone about it.
Yeah. Well, they will till the dates are out.
Oh yeah.
They got bigger fish to fry.
Oh, I'm sure. Where I'm from, I think they get bored. They don't have enough stuff going on. Oh yeah.
You must be getting hungry, Brandon.
Oh no, I ate like a pig when I was at the truck stop.
Oh.
Plus, I've got my camel hump. Except like a camel, my hump's on the front.
Mm-hmm.
Your reserves.
That's where mine is too. Yeah. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah.
Because really, I've only been going, 2.5 hours since I got the tire fixed.
Yeah, I just don't recall you getting anything to eat.
And it's amazing how much fucking energy I have now that fucking little bitch pissed me off.
You gonna stop tomorrow at 11 for Memorial Day, Brandon?
Say that again?
You gonna stop at 11 tomorrow, Memorial Day, right?
Let's see. I've got 5 hours, 38 minutes. I'll probably drive 4.5 of those. Where the fuck will I be in 4.5 hours? Wait for the next. How far is it to, the next city sign, and we can figure it out.
Right. Where are you at right now? We'll
That just says that this exit is Ballardsville and LaGrange, 1 mile.
LaGrange?
Yeah.
ZZ Top song.
Right, but different state.
Ah.
You can probably knock out a little over 300 miles in that amount of time, can't you, Brandon?
Oh, no.
No. Oh, no, yeah.
No,
Maybe like 2.
In 4 hours, I'll do 2,500.
Oh, that's right.
You're into Kentucky now, correct?
Yeah, I'm in Kentucky.
Right.
Gotta wait for the on ramp.
Are you on 71?
Yeah, I'm on 71. Yeah, Hemi's awesome. He's my navigator.
That's cool. Is he like help with figuring out where your next city's going to be?
Well, he finds places to park because there's an app out there called Trucker's Path or Truck or something like that, and he'll look ahead and figure out where a good place to park would be.
Oh yeah, it can show you the spots that there are available.
Right. And right now, I think he's getting all road atlasy on us.
Yeah. It looks to your next big city coming into will be Louisville. Like that's a big one. But and then 71 disappears. So what do you change to in Louisville?
I think it's like 56 because I'm going to be going to Nashville next.
Okay.
It's a 50 number, 59, 56, something like that.
Okay.
And then when I get to Nashville, I'm going to head east from there to Little Rock. And then I'm going to go from Little Rock to Dallas.
It's 60 65, it looks like, that goes from Louisville down to Nashville.
Okay.
Yeah,
65.
okay. 65. I guess you'd want to be well past Louisville tonight, right? You don't want to start out from there in the morning.
Yeah. I'm almost to Louisville. I'm under 100 miles to Louisville.
But I don't think you'll get past Nashville tonight.
Probably not.
No.
But I don't know what the distance is.
From Louisville to Nashville?
Yeah.
Coming right up.
Yeah, I'll look it up too. Just looking at it. Louisville to Nashville.
It is 2 hour and 32-minute drive.
So it's about.
They give it to me in kilometers. So, let me figure it out. K2 miles. 280 kilometers. But 173 miles from city to city.
There's no way I can make that in 2 hours.
No. It looks like to me, it looks like Bowling Green might be a good place to end it for the night.
Yeah. Well, I was hoping to get into Tennessee tonight.
Okay. All right, let's go look on the trucker app.
Let's see.
Well, you got a Love's in White House, Tennessee.
Okay.
But
I don't need to stop at Love's. This time around, I'll stop right around the 200, 250 mile mark from wherever the fuck I am now.
Okay.
The thing is I don't know where the fuck I am now.
Right.
I believe I'm really close to Louisville.
Okay.
Can you see where Highway 10, Highway 170, Highway 71 and Highway 264 split off from each other?
71 and 264?
Yeah.
Okay. I see 264 there. And yes, I do. That's called Barbermead.
Well, that's 10 miles from where I am now, 10 miles ahead of me.
Okay, you're probably in Worthington, my guess, then. Okay. You do them from there to here?
Yeah. Now we got to figure out what's 250 miles from there. Let's just make it 200 miles.
200 miles. 200 sounds good.
Not only is this road construction, this is a blasting zone. I've never seen that sign before. So I do rest area, I'll do a restaurant, I'll do a truck stop, anywhere. Holy shit, they blew the fuck out of the mountain. Rest area here by Louisville is completely full.
Are you enjoying the job, Brandon?
Yeah, I like driving.
That's cool.
I like seeing the countryside, which is why one of the reasons I enjoy driving during the daytime but more.
Plus, you get to meet a lot of interesting people, like you were saying the other day, too.
Oh, yeah. And when we pass Louisville, we get to, let's see, it's Louisville's 13 miles from me. But that is the home of Hammerhand. We get to wave at Hammer as we drive by.
That's cool. I did not know that.
And earlier today, until I got stuck in tire changing hell, I had asked to see whether Hammerhand wanted to join in on the MGTOW World Tour. And he said he was busy.
Yeah.
Which I don't doubt in the slightest. That man does so much. You know, how he produces all those videos. It's just him.
Yeah.
You know, and the production quality on that stuff. Plus he's got, you know, just great speeches.
Absolutely.
I know he's been doing it for a while and he's practiced, you know, really smooth at it. But it just amazes me listening to the content that he puts out.
I know it.
Lots are filling up around there, Brandon.
Yeah. And I'm a big fanboy too, so he probably didn't want to have to deal with a fanboy.
I got on his show one time, and it was in the last, I think, 2 months, and had a short couple minute conversation with him when he did a call-in show.
Yeah.
And Ape, yeah, I saw Ape's thing today that he posted up there. Are you a Terrence Pop fan, Brandon?
I think he's funny,
Yeah.
and I like Terrence Pop stuff, but then again, Terrence Pop also he's got some associations I just don't know about.
Yeah, sure.
The whole thing where they were charging people to go to some freaking conference, but at the same time, Terrence Pop was putting out the anti-suicide message.
Yeah.
And he saved a lot of fucking brothers' lives.
Yeah.
So, I really don't have any bad to say about Terrence Pop.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like the people he hangs out with, though.
I got you. Yeah.
Here's what you're faced with, Brandon.
I love his shows. I think he's funny as fuck.
Yeah, I do too.
But...
yeah. 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 I like his and Billy Von Baum is a guy I like. I like his.
I love Billy Von Baum. Yeah.
He's got a good and Hamster. I mean, Hamster always has something in there that usually cracks me up pretty good, and he's just got a voice for it too.
Yeah, he does. He's fucking drunk all the time.
Yeah. Oh.
I got a very firm.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I got some information for you, Brandon.
Okay.
Okay. I know you'd like to get into Tennessee tonight, but I think you should stop on just the Kentucky side because the lots are filling up, and you'll be at your mileage. If you try to push it too far into Tennessee, you'll be pushing your mileage. Okay. So it looks to me like your best place is called Franklin, Kentucky.
Franklin, Kentucky.
Yep, we got a Flying J there with 20 minutes ago some spots, and the as you go down the road, they're showing up full. So,
we will.
You don't necessarily need a truck stop, though, do you? You could do it just parking.
Just parking.
So let me look at just parking lots, okay?
Yeah.
Is Hemi using that trucker path?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Brandon's co-pilot.
That's awesome, man.
Hey, as long as I can do it, I'm more than happy to do.
That's a big help right there.
Every trucker needs a Hemi.
Yes.
I wonder if you could make that a little side gig out of that.
Hey, that's a good quote.
Dude, I don't need no side gigs.
Okay.
Have you been through Atlanta yet, Brandon?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not in a truck.
Okay. Hey, Chris Mitchell just dropped in the chat.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris. Is a rest area not preferable?
Good to see you, Emperor.
Yeah, rest area is cool.
Okay. So a little bit further down the road than the Flying J, still in Franklin, Kentucky, there's a rest area, and it's listed as many spots.
That sounds like my place.
All right, buddy.
That's some good information to know right there, too. Like, yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. It's on the northbound side. That won't be good for you. Hold on.
No, that wouldn't be good for me. There usually is a rest area right across the state line.
This one's as close as you can get to the state line without crossing over it.
Yeah, but I'm talking like if I'm southbound, there'll be one right inside Tennessee.
Yeah, I'm seeing that one too. And its lot is full though, son.
Oh, okay.
It's actually temporarily closed, it's listed as, so maybe it's under construction.
Well, that would be awful.
Hey,
so,
Andy.
Hey, let's see. Can Chris join us?
He said he was in the backstage.
Oh.
And I guess.
Well, he should come again.
Yeah.
I did not see him in backstage. But of course, I have not been looking at my stuff either. Cause... All right, everybody wave. Hey, Hammerhand.
Hey, Hammerhand. Oh, man. All right. I had no idea that's where he was at.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, there's the Emperor.
Hey, Chris.
What's going on, guys? Indy said he was backstage as well. What's going on?
Not much, man. How are you?
Oh, trying to figure out how bad my fucking left eye has gotten today.
Damn. Are you going to go see an eye doctor or anything?
Yeah, I'm booked in on the 21st and the 24th.
Okay.
So 21st, they're going to just kind of like do an eye exam with, I guess, the assistant and stuff. And on the 24th, they're actually going to do a dilation. And
those are always fun. You get to wear the grandma glasses after that.
Yeah, I have to have somebody drive me as well. But yeah, that's the day they're gonna basically give me the fucking lowdown. But I can tell you right now, like, I've basically lost the close to up vision. So my near vision is basically what's going out in my left eye.
Yeah, so, diabetes ain't no fucking joke.
Yeah, and I mean, fuck. I figured I caught it quick enough, things would be fucking no worries. But I mean, I got poor circulation in my feet now. My gums cut really easily. And of course, got the fucking eyesight thing, and my kidneys are fucking killing me. So it's all fun, man.
Damn.
Yeah.
And that was only after a couple of months. I mean, I can't imagine what happens to people after years.
Well, they die if they're not treated.
Well, my kids don't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to play fight? Oh, I gotta get beat up. Hang on a sec.
All right.
Give me this one. Give me this one. You ready?
Hey, Michael.
You gonna say hi to the guys? No.
Hi, guys.
Hi,
Hello.
Michael.
Here.
Hi, Michael. So,
Yeah. There.
Hi, guys.
Bye, Michael.
Bye-bye. Bye, Michael.
Bye.
Are you gonna beat up Dad now? Yeah. Okay.
Okay, brother. I still think Franklin is your best place, but I think if you try the Flying J and they're full, you're going to be screwed. So I'm going to pick the one before it where it says the lots. It's green. It says many spots.
Okay.
It's called Sudden Service 62 Travel Center. I-65 exit number 6.
Okay.
I'll tell you when you get closer. But I think that's going to be your best one for the night. All the other everything's full down there, man. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's risky if you probably go to the J. So I think this one's going to be your best. It has 100 free spots, and they say many spots.
Okay.
This is a busy route.
Yep. Yep. Everybody wants to go to Nashville. Because that's where there's lots of money is.
Yeah, if I try to get you as close to the like Tennessee as I can, you might get screwed. I don't think it's worth the risk.
Hey, Reverend 20 Piece.
Hey, Rev. Howdy, howdy. What's Rev written?
Just saying hello to everybody.
Okay. Rev, do you want to come on? You still have a chance to wave at your screen. Wave at Hammerhand. We're going through Louisville. And he lives here somewhere.
He should be easy to find. I mean, how many bald guys with big old white beards are around?
Hey, there's a mouth agape in the house.
Nice. I got it right.
Yeah.
Did I hear Brother Reverend 20 Pieces in the chat? What's up, dude? Yeah, we're going to do, well, he's allowed me to come on tomorrow when they do their Memorial Day thing, so that's pretty cool. I mean, I'm not a veteran or anything, and I'm not going to say much. I'm just probably going to say my piece and just hang out, but it'll be a good stream, I'm sure. Just got to remember the fucking time difference, though. Yeah. I will be emailing him about time difference. I think he's pretty early because still on the East Coast.
He's got East Coast time, same time as me.
Oh, Jesus.
I can shoot you a message if you want, like 15, 20 minutes before.
Dude, that'd be awesome. Obviously, because it's like...
No problem. How much head time you want?
I think it's 2 o'clock his time that he's going on.
That would be correct.
Yeah, so 2 o'clock his time is going to be like What? 9 a.m. my time? Can't remember now. What is it? You're like 3 hours difference, right?
Well, is he not doing it at 11?
Oh, is it 11? I thought it was 2.
Oh, I better check it out. But usually it's at 11. If it is at 11, then it would be 8 o'clock a.m. your time.
Really? Because I was on the road last year. I remember listening to it while I was on the road. So I didn't think it was that early.
11. Let me double check.
Sorry, just make
there you go. There you go. 3 p.m. 3 p.m. Eastern, which will be noon for you, buddy.
Yeah. Okay. So no worries. Makes sense.
You should be out of bed by then.
Oh yeah. You know. That's no problem. Getting up earlier hasn't been an issue. Getting the fucking sleep. Well, even that's not becoming an issue. It's staying asleep. You know?
Tell Hammerhand to get these fucking roads fixed.
Watching that.
You're almost in Corvette capital of the world.
Oh, we have a Popo.
He gonna get you.
No, they got somebody else.
It's got Hammer.
Wouldn't that be funny to see? They're like, hey, I just saw Hammerhand. He was getting pulled over. All right.
You going on to a different highway now?
Brandon makes those turns like a pro.
I get paid for it.
Yeah.
It's because his truck goes so slow.
I'm going 25. The posted speed. Thank you very much. Now, if we had a rear view mirror, we could wave goodbye to Hammerhand. But I don't have a rear view mirror. I got rear facing mirrors, but they're not. God damn, that's a big bump.
So you on 65 now, Brandon?
Yeah, I'm on 65 now.
Okay.
65 south.
I see where you are.
Move over one fucking lane. Call it good.
I know where you are.
Right by the airport.
Muhammad Ali International Airport.
All right. I don't see anything floating like a butterfly or stinging like a bee around here. But I do see another popo with somebody pulled over up ahead.
Revenue generator.
I see too many popos. I'm not going to speed like you. And excuse me, Hemi. What? It's exit number 6. What's the name of the town?
Franklin.
Say that again.
Franklin.
Franklin. Okay.
Lynn. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, I will be right back. I'm going to make a call to the freaking late night diva of the fucking scheduler's office.
Yeah, from where you are to Franklin will take you exactly 2 hours.
Okay. Is that pretty close to Tennessee?
That'll be right on the border of Kentucky, Tennessee. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
On the Kentucky side, though.
Yeah.
And that will be his 125 miles from where he's at right now.
That'll be good.
I think so. That's the magic number, I think.
That's a big help right there you're doing. That's good. That trucker path, I mean, I guess it comes in handy if you know what you're doing with it.
I'm just learning it out, but yeah, it's a very handy app.
I never
knew it existed.
I've heard of Smart Trucker too, but I haven't checked that. I'm only familiar with Trucker Path myself, but
Yeah, you got a monkey in the co-pilot seat.
Chris, are you still in here? Oh, I guess not.
Yeah, no, I'm still here.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm just I think my yeast that I was using is dead. So I'm just looking at another one here that never good. Heard to make good pizza with good crust without yeast. That's alive.
Mm-hmm.
So
Dun, 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 dun.
I just added the sugar after the bloom. Shut up, I know what I'm doing. Yeah, exactly. God, everyone's just on your ass.
Yeah.
Jesus, with my bad eyes now, it's hard to even see what's going on in here. Definitely some activation there. You know, guys, the downside of going blind is you can't see shit.
Yeah, that is.
Fucking sucks. So, are you trying to find Brandon a place to park tonight?
Yeah, that's the plan there. And Mr. Hemi found him a rest area, I think, in Franklin, Kentucky.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So that'll be good with all those spots. Because the truck stops. They fill up pretty quick, I think.
Oh, of course, this hour especially.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Now, I can't promise that you will get a pull through, Brandon.
Okay.
You may have to back up.
No. I don't care about that.
And we'll be watching.
Pull-through's better. Always.
Up.
Yeah.
Always better, but I can back these days.
Well, you know, like we're saying, if you fuck up, we'll be there to laugh at you.
All right.
Oh, the first week was great. The cab was just a bouncing. Boy, boy, boy.
I hear you grinding them gears.
It's an automatic.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why the fuck do I hear so many gears grinding all the time then?
It's in your head, Mitchell. Your
Ain't
hearing's
in my
fucked
head.
up too.
Coming through your audio, it ain't in my head.
That's
what you
his,
probably hear.
Yeah, lane warning thing.
Are you driving over the lines now?
Well, sometimes.
You know, those rumble strips are there for a reason.
It doesn't
Wake
work.
your ass up.
It doesn't work so well. It goes off for.
Whoa, buddy.
Okay.
Okay, Daddy's just checking on this. Hey,
It goes off
excuse me.
prematurely.
So they gave you an automatic.
Yeah, that's all they buy.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
These are brand new truckers, man. Don't want to overwhelm them.
I guess they don't
know.
want anybody to, get grandfathered in and do the paper logbooks and all that bullshit.
I've never had that option, so. Yeah,
All right.
Definitely dead.
Mouth agape.
What's up, fellas?
Hey.
Welcome back.
Yeah, man, I tell you what, I had to take a few hour nap. Everybody at work was sick last week, and I don't know if I got a stomach bug or something, but man, about 3 hours ago, I felt like puking my guts out. Went and laid down, and I feel pretty good now.
A heart attack on a plate you made yourself for breakfast.
It might have been. It sure was good, though. Hey, Brandon, I 1,000 apologies, sir.
For what?
Well, didn't I say that Hammer lived in Lexington and you said he lived in Louisville?
Yeah.
So you were right?
I guess so.
Well, then I
was
guess
just
I'm
guessing.
sorry. I told you I'd
Okay.
fucking apologize.
Well, you don't have to apologize for shit like that.
You just take my fucking apology and accept it, mister.
Thank you very much, Agape. I appreciate it. Seeing as how you and Hammer, seeing as how you and Hammer are so tight, with videos being released and shit.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised at that one today. That was from a live stream he did several weeks ago.
Yeah, I remember the live stream where you know, Hammer and our own great Silverback Agape talked together.
Yeah.
I'll stop now.
Oh, yeah. No, you won't.
I'll stop now for today.
Yeah, I feel a heck of a lot better, man. I'll tell you what. After it was about 3 hours ago, I was like, "Holy shit! Oh, I got the bug."
Well,
There's a bunch.
let's hope that it just doesn't move right on down to the bottom half.
Well, that's what I was worried about.
Now, puking is one thing, but fucking shit in your drawers—that's a different story.
Well, my temperature's 96.9, so
you're healthy as an ape.
Yeah. I still don't feel 100% though, so I think I might have a stomach bug. Those people at work, none of them told me they were sick, and I didn't see too many of them. And then all of a sudden, oh yeah, everybody in the shop's sick. I'm like, fuck. Thanks.
Welcome back from vacation.
Yeah, tomorrow's my Sunday, so I got another day, and I got all my shit done, so I can just chill the hell out. Hang out with you, watching you tear up the miles.
Yeah.
How long did it take for you to get done at Love's?
6 hours.
Oh, fuck.
To change a tire. 6 hours to change a tire.
Fuck, dude. You could have took 3 showers and did your laundry twice.
Yeah. I probably could have gone off and fucking got that rub and tug you were telling me about.
Yeah. I didn't tell you about nothing. I just said if for an extra $5 you might be able to get one, but I don't know because I ain't no I ain't no Billy Big Rigger. I don't know what goes on out there.
I don't know either. I'm a fucking monk. I don't even look.
The way of the road, Brandon. You live by the way of the road now.
Hey, I got one in here.
Yeah, I believe it.
I couldn't do it now because the road's too bumpy, but we had a real nice smooth stretch there, straight and everything.
Well, you know, I remember those car drives when Hammer was doing. He did one of his deals, Leviathan or whatever it was, and he was always in his car. And man, he was hitting some shitty fucking roads. Holy crap! They don't spend no money on roads out there, apparently.
Ah, fucking A. These roads here in Kentucky suck. You know, they're not good in the country, and they're just absolute shit in the city.
Yeah.
I think it's because, you know, they got too many fucking 6'4" bald guys tearing up the road with their huge asses.
That might be it. And now they got a 6'4" not bald guy hauling ass in a semi.
Good God.
Hit another one, huh?
Holy shit. It felt like I ran over a family of 4, but it was just a fucking hole in the road.
Hey, Doug, you in here?
Yeah.
How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, eh? I got everything turned in, so
good.
Just wait. I gotta.
Sounded like Doug was in the little conductor's room there for a minute.
That's what my apartment sounds like. It's all hollowed out.
His apartment, the bedroom is the kitchen is the bathroom.
Yes, it is.
Well, as long as they don't make you fucking turn on the dish disposal or the food disposal unit to go take a shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Might be
when
able to reach it from the toilet.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll have to show that to you guys. Maybe. Yeah. I probably could right now. What that looks like. The toilet and the sink are literally like right on top of each other.
Nice. That's sanitary.
Yeah.
So you have to climb on the sink to use the toilet?
Well, not literally right on top, but you know, kind of, wiggle around in there. Now, yeah, it's but yeah, basically, the sink is like an arm rest. I can just rest my arm up there.
Oh,
there you go.
Not like a prison toilet where the sink is in the tank, right?
Exactly.
I hear you can make some good wine in those prison toilets.
Mm-hmm. That's what I've heard too.
Whoa.
Hey Brandon, did you get a hold of Hermit today?
Yeah, Hermit came on the show for a bit.
Oh, did he? Okay. Because right when I was getting over there and I was gonna go lay down, I seen that you asked him if he wanted to be in the show, and then he was like, he lost his wrench,
we got him fixed up.
Oh, did it just one of those spontaneously de-wrenching? That's happened to me.
Knows. Yeah.
Yeah, I've had that happen. Yeah, I was wondering about that. I was like, well, I swear he had a wrench. Brandon's like Oprah. Everybody gets a wrench.
That's right, unless you're a bitch.
Yeah.
Or if you're new and I haven't been on, I haven't wrenched anybody since I started driving, and I probably should wrench some of the newer brothers.
Yeah.
But it's awful hard to have fucking YouTube open at the same time as StreamYards.
Yeah. Did you guys see that meme of Weinstein grabbing on that chick and talking to that young girl, and Oprah's sitting on the couch with her, and she's got her like one hand on her leg and one hand on one of her hands, like holding her in place. It looks like she's holding her, waiting for old Weinstein to come in and start raping her. Oh God, dude. Yeah,
I've seen that picture.
Yeah.
I've seen that picture before.
I don't know who that little blonde was, but I'll bet she was having to suck on a fucking sweaty fucking pig dick later that night.
But I bet you she fucking did them both.
Yeah.
Weinstein was a scumbag.
Just a tiny bit. But I bet you she did it willingly to get a fucking part in a movie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's abuse. No, it's not. You're fucking paying for the part. You're buying your way in with your mouth or your fucking twat.
Hey, they didn't mind doing it at the time.
No. It's only abuse 40 years later.
Yeah, when the Me Too comes out, then it's abuse.
Yeah.
And they've already went way past the wall, and they know they've lost anything that holds any value to a man on this planet, which is their looks.
Well, not only that, but their careers are already like pretty much over.
Yeah.
Right? They got all the benefits.
That last little gasp of publicity.
Yeah. They got all the benefits out of it for, 20, 30 years, and then they were fucking like, now I've been raped.
I never believed what those bitches did to, I believe it, but I never, what they did to Bill Cosby. I never believed it.
Yeah, but that's some freaky fucking shit.
Don't worry, they were all willing participants at the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just it is kind of weird if he did use roofies and knock them out or do whatever. I mean, fuck, he was a rich rich celebrity. I wouldn't have thought he had to do that, but I think you're right, Doug.
Well,
I think
apparently he would get them to sign a contract. Say, hey, I'm going to do this to you.
Yeah.
Well, that shows you that a contract like that is just like a prenup. It's null and void.
Yep.
Let that
He
be a
pressured
lesson.
me because he was a celebrity. I couldn't say no to his celebrity.
Man, that one broad that actually was in that court case, God, she was a homely looking bitch. She looked like a 6'5" bull dyke.
Yeah.
She
It's like
was
that
ugly.
one New York Times lady who accused Trump of rape, and everybody looked at her and go, "No, he didn't do that." You know, they hate Trump. But they looked at her and go, "That's in your fucking imagination, bitch."
Trump don't drink. He couldn't have been drunk enough to grab you by the puss.
Yeah.
Oh.
Still, they got no problem with the Clintons, doing the whole thing on Epstein Island, or participating in fucking murder or drug racketeering. They got no problems with that. That never
Well,
gets mentioned.
when old Slick Willie was governor of Arkansas, there was state troopers that have come out and said that they used to pick up hookers and take them to the governor's mansion in Arkansas. And they had a like probably a servant's entrance or something. They would take them into the back of the deal so nobody could see what was going on. But they used to bring Clinton hookers.
Oh, of course.
And that was meanwhile Hillary was getting her guts packed by old Tub Webble or Stub Webble or whatever the fuck his name is, the real daddy of that collie that she birthed. Hub Webble, I think is his name. You look at him and he has a daughter that looks like she could be Chelsea's twin sister, or they're definitely related. Bill ain't the daddy of that kid.
I'm surprised Hillary was going after another man.
Well, she worked with that Hub Webbles when she was a lawyer. He was in, I think, the same law office as her. And you look him up, and then you look at Chelsea, and he has a picture of him and one of his daughters, and there ain't no fucking denying that Chelsea and her are related. And Bill told when that one woman that caused him all the problems about raping, supposedly he took advantage of her. She worked for him, I think, and he had said after he got done, he says, "Oh, don't worry, you can't get pregnant because I had the mumps when I was a kid." He said he was infertile. He told this woman that he was infertile. So that might add another story to it. He probably
how
got
many kids do they have? Is it just Chelsea?
That's it, just one.
Yeah. And she just happens to look like Weber's fucking daughter.
He just happened to look. She just happens to look like Webb Hubble. And because if you look at him and you look at her and then look at his other daughter, there ain't no fucking denying it. So I don't think
there's denying it.
Well, yeah. There's always the deny because that's all they do is lie.
Oh, of course.
They're politicians and lawyers. What do you expect?
Fuck, almost every one of them. Yeah, that's a prerequisite. You got to be a politician to be a lawyer. Hey, have you passed any Waffle Houses, Brandon? You get some greasy
Yes,
hash
I
brown.
have.
I like their grits.
I've only been to one Waffle House though, because usually Waffle Houses don't have truck parking.
Yeah, that's true.
I found a place where they had a truck parking across the street from the Waffle House.
I like my hash browns capped and crying with cheese and whatever else, hell else, like 15 different things.
Yeah.
I like their grits though. I don't know why, but I always get their grits. If I ever get to a Waffle House, they had a couple in Colorado, and then I hit
Hey, we're at Fort Knox.
They used to have them
Swing
in
by
St.
me.
Louis.
Grab me a couple bars.
Yeah, I'd dump out all this fucking frozen vegetables and fill her up.
Yeah. Of course, one of them gold bars, you ain't grabbing it and throwing it in your pocket and running off like they do in the movies.
No. It's a little heavier.
Yeah.
Like that Gatling gun in Predator.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You know, that would tear your arm off. The Jesse Venture, I guess. I don't know.
Well, not only that, but there's no way he could have carried all the ammo he used.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude,
Yeah,
you're
that thing
talking
was
hundreds of pounds of fucking ammunition alone.
6,000 rounds a minute, and he sat there and fired her for a minute on stage. You wouldn't be able to, fucking 3 guys wouldn't be able to carry that ammo. And the battery pack to turn the gun.
Yeah, but he was a sexual tyrannosaurus.
You know, I used to like Jesse Ventura. I liked, you know, when I was a kid, you know, I always thought he was funny as a wrestler and everything. And I loved the first Terminator was a great movie.
Oh, yeah.
But boy, did he turn out to be a fucking weirdo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just a little bit.
And then when he had that show where he'd go around with that team trying to debunk stuff and conspiracy theories and stuff, you could tell he had Parkinson's so fucking bad. He was shaking. He couldn't stand still.
Yeah.
So I can't believe he's still alive, really, if he is. You don't hear from him no more.
No.
My
But you
favorite
know,
from that era was Randy Savage.
Oh, yeah.
Were those guys coked up? Were they doing coke?
Oh, yeah.
They came down to Joplin, Missouri when I was fucking. I went and saw a couple of different wrestling matches in Joplin, but that in the middle of the '80s, we had Hulk Hogan, Andre the Giant, Randy Savage, fucking Nature Boy. What was his name?
Ric Flair.
Oh,
Ric Flair.
Yeah.
That was a fun. Yeah. And fucking he was Mankind.
Oh, Mick Foley. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, old
Yeah, I
Doug's
love
from
him.
Missouri. He knows all them wrestlers.
I sure do. I sure do. I grew up
But
on that.
when
too.
I was a little kid, my favorite guy was Bulldog Bob Brown.
Oh man.
You guys don't even know who the hell that is.
No, I don't.
Back in the '70s, he was Hulk Hogan.
Oh, really?
But wrestling was really fucking small time back then. He fought, you know, his major nemesis was the Iron Sheik.
Well, I remember him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I watched a special on. There's a retired wrestler that does YouTube videos and interviews on all these different guys. Have you ever seen him?
I actually seen that the other day.
Yeah,
Can't remember who
they do
it is, though.
interviews, and he was talking about when they were all in Mexico, and he said Andre the Giant was drinking frickin' cheladas or some shit weird beers, and he could drink, you know, a case of beer and not hurt him. And said he was drinking them all fucking day, and they had to wrestle that night. And there was a black guy that he had to wrestle. I can't remember. It wasn't Coco Beware, but somebody else. And Andre got him in the corner, you know, and had him in the corner, and he was gonna sit on his chest or whatever, and he said he farted and shit himself on that dude in the ring.
Oh.
Yeah, he was, and that guy says that dude jumped up, "You motherfucker, you shit on me!" And Andre had the beer shits because he had started drinking at like 8 a.m. He was drinking some weird deal, and they were eating oysters, I think, and a bunch of stuff.
Dude, can you imagine the stench?
Oh God,
I don't want to.
I remember
Well, they
all
were-
Hacksaw Jim Duncan and all those, some of those
Oh
guys.
yeah, Jim Duncan. Yeah.
And
Jake
Jake the
Snake
Snake,
Robert.
of course. Yeah.
Yeah.
You remember the movie The Princess Bride?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, they're telling the story about how when they were all sitting up on the wall and getting ready to storm the castle, Andre the Giant lets out this huge fart, and everybody on set, you know, the guys right next to him, the people down below, everybody just starts fucking gagging because it smelled so awful.
That dude was so big that I've seen pictures of him holding a fucking beer pitcher, and it looks like he's holding a 16-ounce can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Picture of him at the bar, talking to the bartender while holding one, and you can't see the top of the beer can.
Yeah, it's just amazing how what an immense man he was.
Yeah.
And apparently in real life, he was just an absolute sweetheart.
Yeah.
Everybody always says he was so nice, and he never talked mean to anybody. Always polite to everybody. Oh yeah, he'd shit on you. That was by accident.
Yeah.
Well, that he was getting paid.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of that guy that was a professional wrestler, but there's a channel that does YouTube videos, and they interview him, and he's talking about all the different wrestlers and everything that he knew growing up, coming through the business, and they were the guys that used to wrestle the Southern circuits and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
the
pretty
Dusty
interesting.
Rhodes era.
Yeah. In fact, was it Dusty Rhodes?
I don't. It could be. I'm not sure. Like I know NWA was kind of a big thing back then. I think Dusty Rhodes was a part of that.
Yeah, he was. I can't remember this guy's name. I can picture him. He has blondish hair, and they had Brutus. I think Brutus Beefcake was there one day talking with him, and it's amazing how old some of these guys are and beat up and just oh my God, they look like hell warmed over, you know.
I like to go back and watch old Bruiser Brody matches.
You know, and my mom says, when you were a kid, you just loved Hulk Hogan and all those guys. I said, yeah, I used to watch wrestling, but I said, I also bashed it and said it was fake. And she goes, oh, no, you thought it was real. And I was like, Mom, a 350-pound man jumps 8 feet off the top of something and lands on someone's neck, and they walk out of the ring. And she just looked at me.
Yeah.
It was entertainment.
Yeah.
It's like the old joke back when we had newspapers. You know, they published the football scores, they published the softball scores, and they published the baseball scores, and the wrestling promoter said, "Hey, you know, how come you're not ever going to publish the wrestling results of the wrestling?" And the newspaper editor said, "Well, your wrestling matches end after our deadline," and the wrestling manager says, "Oh, that's all right. I'll give you the results beforehand."
Yeah.
Did you ever see that one where that one guy slapped the fuck out of John Stossel when he said wrestling was fake? So he bitch slapped him and said, "Did that feel fake?"
Oh, I've heard of this.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, you can see that on YouTube. Stossel was interviewing. God dang it, I can't remember the name of that guy. And he just hauled off and bitch slapped him to the floor. And Stossel gets up and he's looking around. He goes, "Did that feel fake?" And then I think he slapped him again. And finally, Stossel ran out of there.
Yeah.
John Stossel has turned into a good reporter, but when he first started, he was a bitch.
Oh, he was very liberal, like they all are.
Yeah, and then he had like an epiphany. It's like, holy fuck, I've been back on the wrong side here.
Yeah.
Sure was funny though, seeing the taste get slapped out of his mouth though. Oh, dang, that guy slapped him hard. And Stossel didn't take it, like a riding that punch or that slap. He didn't turn with it. I mean, he just got pimp slapped.
Wow.
Yeah, you can look it up, Doug. It's a pretty funny. It's a pretty famous video.
I'm gonna check that out. His name is John Stossel.
Yeah, he's a reporter. Okay. Been a reporter for 40 years.
I'll just type it in. John Stossel gets bitch slapped, and type it into the YouTube search. One of my favorites, and this is more recent, but it's terrible. It's when Stone Cold Steve Austin turns heel, he turns bad. So he goes after Michael Cole and beats that dude something fierce. Just like, and Michael Cole's he's a ring announcer, and it's brutal. And he's got the fans. The fans are so pissed off. They're like screaming at Stone Cold, booing him, because he's sitting there, kicking the shit out of this small 160-pound guy. But
Doug, have you ever seen the interview between Mean Gene and Macho Man where Macho was talking about he's the cream of the crop?
No.
You got to watch that one too on YouTube. And he pulls these creamers. I don't know if he had them in his sweatband or something, but he keeps pulling these creamers out. And he's like, "Oh, yeah, I rise to the top." And then he drops it. And then all of a sudden he's got another creamer in his hand. I don't know if somebody was underneath the cameraman and handing him creamers. It's fucking hilarious.
It's great. You got to see it.
Oh, I laugh so hard because he's like, "Yeah, oh yeah, rise to the top," and then he forgets what he's saying. He puts the creamer on top of his head. He was coked out of his mind. And he puts the creamer on top of his head and he starts to turn around and he fucks his line up and he just keeps ad-libbing and stuff. It's funnier than fuck.
Is he still alive?
No,
I think so.
Passed. No, he died a few years ago. He had a massive heart attack and he was driving his Jeep down in Florida, had a heart attack and hit a palm tree. But they said he was dead before he hit the tree.
That's what I thought. How do you get past?
Yeah, he died probably pretty close to 10 years ago.
Oh man, I still love his fucking Simpsons episode where he becomes a woman.
No, South Park.
South Park.
South Park. That's right, South Park.
Yeah, I'm not here to talk about my transition. I'm here to kick women's asses. Yeah.
Yeah. Great.
That was one of the funniest South Parks I've ever seen. I haven't seen them in years because I don't have a TV anymore and I don't keep up with them, but fuck, that one was funny.
Yeah, I love it. I love South Park. Oh.
Oh, another more 55-mile-an-hour zone.
Hey, Doug, did you hear back from that the casino there?
Yeah, they said orientation is going to be on Wednesday next week. So,
so you've got to.
I still got to
you've
wait
gotta-
a few days to start.
Yeah.
Hey, Doug, do you have access to Urban Dictionary?
I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
Online. You just look up Google Urban Dictionary.
Okay.
And look up the word felcher.
You're
I
disgusting.
know what it means. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Here we go. Felcher.
Don't be eating when you read it.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
Can you share with the chat what a felcher is?
Sure. What you guys want me to read this out loud?
Yeah.
Sure.
Oh man, I guess. Oh man, you got okay. Oh man. Okay, guys, brace yourselves. a person who drinks cum from his or her partner's asshole.
Oh.
That's amazing.
So now you have a new insult to use on all your new friends down at the casino.
Dude, that's great. Thanks, Brandon.
I heard you were a
Hey,
felcher. Well, what?
You sick bastard.
That is sick.
Indy's laughing his head off.
Wow, man.
Walk
Wow.
up to a couple when they're winning. Are you the felchers?
Yeah. Oh wow.
And on your last day, get on the PA system and go, I'd like to congratulate Mr. and Mrs. Felcher for their 25th anniversary.
Whoa.
Hey, Doug,
Uh-huh.
look up Alabama Hot Pocket.
Let's check this out. Okay.
Urban Dictionary is hilarious.
Have mercy on me, God. Alabama Hot Pocket. All right, here we go. Oh well.
What is an Alabama hot pocket, Doug?
I'm about to find out. We're about to find out here on let's Urban Dick. Oh, we couldn't find. Oh, I misspelled it. Alabama. Hot. No, it keeps doing Alabama. Okay, Alabama.
You have
like
to,
the band.
You'll have to take the second result, Doug. He's not looking for He's not looking for the first one.
Oh, dude, this is terrible. Oh,
You're absolutely correct. It is.
Oh, you guys are sick. You got sick minds over here.
Well, you don't get to
Did
be a
warn you.
silverback agape without being a little sick.
Oh, do I have to read this?
You don't have to do anything, Doug.
Read it.
But I believe Hemi's also looked it up just for his own,
Sure.
I'm not reading this.
Brian gave her an Alabama hot pocket.
Where's your sense of adventure?
When the guy shits in a girl's vagina during intercourse. This would be a good game show.
Okay. Hey, Doug.
Yeah.
Look up Philadelphia sidecar.
Okay. All right. It bounced me out of there. Okay.
They call it a Philly sidecar.
A Philly sidecar, yeah.
Okay. This is man. So that's why they pull their britches down in prison. It's an invitation for this, I guess, for a Philly sidecar.
What does it say, Doug?
It says it's a popular among prisons. Wait, what is it's an act of putting a penis into an ostomy site. What's ostomy?
That's like when you when they
colostomy
cut out. Yeah.
Okay.
It's when they take out your intestines and you shit out of a bag off your side. So so the Philly sidecar is fucking somebody in their side shithole.
That's all I can.
Oh my god, dude! You guys are fucking awful.
That's all.
Like, seriously,
Doug, you're gonna work for the railroad, so you need to know these things.
Hey, I got some index cards. I guess I could write the terms down in the definition and memorize.
No, because if HR gets a hold of them, you're fired.
Okay.
And trust me, Doug, if this doesn't scar you enough to remember it, then we're not doing our job.
Okay. Fletcher. I like the Fletcher was pretty
Felcher.
damn funny.
Felcher.
Yeah.
Felcher.
Alabama.
Hot Pocket.
Hot Pocket. That's a good one too.
Now look up an Alaskan Klondike.
Okay.
And it's spelled with a K, like the Klondike bars.
Okay. Yeah, this will be good. All right. Alaskan. Whoa. Wow. Putting frozen ice cream in a condom and letting it freeze. Is that it?
Well, that's not exactly right.
Yeah. The true Alaskan Klondike is you shit into a rubber, freeze it, and then use it as a dildo on a woman.
Wow. That's okay.
You could use ice cream, I guess, if you're not a purist.
Yeah.
Where do you learn these things?
The railroad.
I worked at the railroad for 27 years.
Oh,
I learned them all over the world. There's.
Oh yeah. Look up what a hot Carl is.
I think he's had enough for tonight.
No, this is. I'm sure this is going to be good information. When I get out there with these, with some of these, what was it called? A hot Carl?
A hot Carl.
Okay. Wow. Anal to oral is called a rusty trombone.
really, we used to just call that ATM.
It's also known as a Cleveland steamer.
Yep.
And if anal to tit fucking is a chili dog. If you have
And if you're, if you're eating some girl and she's got diarrhea and farts on your, that's a dirty Sanchez.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Doug, look up
Yeah.
a rusty fish hook.
Okay. Oh, dude, this is going to be terrible. Okay. This is going to be good.
I'm grossed out just remembering it.
While having sex in doggy style position, you take one of your index fingers and stick it in your partner's asshole, and then hook the corner of their lip with the same finger. Yeah, that's good. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
Saturday night.
Nothing at all.
That's the old rusty fish hook. That's a classic.
You can also do the rusty fish hook with a little bit of the female 5-day marinara sauce.
That's
the
gross.
mouthful of.
Now you're gross.
Yeah.
This should definitely be a new segment. Doug reads Urban Dictionary.
I'll host it. I will absolutely fucking host that.
I'm telling
we'll
you.
call it Story Time with Douglas Edwards.
Billy's
Story time.
Billy's 20 talks got nothing on this. Holy shit.
Somebody's having a balloon.
Boring conversation anyway. Let's go back
that
to
was
this.
good. That was cool.
Yes, let's fucking make dirty jokes until Brandon barfs. That would be great.
Barf along with True Blood. Yeah, Doug, you've never looked up the Urban Dictionary, huh?
No, that's the first time.
You just go through there, and they'll have like A through Z, and you can just go through there and randomly hit letters and see some of the things that come up. Oh my God!
Now, you want to see something that'll piss you off, Doug?
Sure.
On Urban Dictionary, type in MGTOW.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Well, I haven't never done that one. I don't know what that one's going to say.
Oh, it'll piss you off.
I'm sure it's woke.
Oh, it's woke as fuck.
Men groping their own wieners. Bob is MGTOW. That's not too awful bad. That's better than being called a domestic terrorist.
Well, that's just the first entrance or entry.
Yeah, there'll be multiple entries.
Oh.
I personally find it hilarious when we're called like kid diddlers and shit by people who, have been to Epstein's Island or fucking, have actually taken part in that shit.
Yeah, it's called projection.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to pass it off to other people, what they're doing.
Yep. My second wife was a fucking master at that.
The Ukrainian?
Yeah.
I project this Perry knife into your ribs, Brandon.
She was aiming a little lower. She was going for my guts, but yeah.
I just looked up Dirty Sanchez.
Yeah. And how does that make you feel?
I'm like, it's kind of like, you ever seen Family Guy where Quagmire gets introduced to internet porn for the first time, and
yeah, and his arm gets huge.
His arm gets like he's swollen up.
He gets a Popeye arm.
I love that. Yeah.
The Urban Dictionary can be your friend. Yeah, that Philly sidecar. I heard that one years ago, and I was like, "What? Oh my God!" When I first heard it, before it was on Urban Dictionary, it was when one gay guy fucks his lover in his colostomy bag hole.